Hello, everybody. Hi. Can you guys see me? Oh, you can't. Okay, hi. How are you guys doing? Good evening. Welcome back to another draw stream with me. It's just me right now, but hopefully some people will be joining me. I guess I'll say hi to the chat and just see how y'all are. And then we're gonna get down to some inking. Yeah. Bronze Age Kid, hello! Hello! Blingo's here! Blingo, always happy to have you. The awesome Blingo, yes. And Blingo's a member, yes. Hello to all my members, and thank you so much for your continued support. By the way, I've been thinking that I need to do more member rewards because I've been doing the HELLION tier streams, and I'm thinking I'll just do a another one. I'll do a all member stream once a month, and then I'll do an exclusive one just for the HELLION tier. And that's the highest tier. I have like Renegade, I have Demon Baby, Renegade, and then HELLION. So, and I think I'll be doing that this weekend. So I think that sounds good. I like doing drawing streams. That's cool, right? So, yeah, stay tuned for that. Hello, Young Yinzao. How are you? Good. Grove. Is that her real name? I'm so sorry if it is. I apologize. I usually can pronounce things well. Well, you are misspelling my name too, so that's fine. I don't actually know how to say it. My name. I have family that says Strakowski and other family that says Strakowski. So it doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want. That's the answer. Oliver, hi! What's up? Hola! Buenas noches. Hello. Oh, queen. I'm not the queen. Am I? I'm not the queen. I do have that though. Honduras? Honduras? Does Honduras flag look like that? That's Taiwanese flag. I think our people who would like, I don't know. We usually don't get a lot of international attention, but like recently, Taiwan has been getting a little more attention because of, general threat of World War III. But yeah, it actually looks a lot like the Samoan flag. So what's funny is like at the Olympics sometimes, because internationally, like Taiwan's not recognized by a lot of organizations, which is stupid. And so people will like wave the Samoan flag. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that's Taiwan. I'm from Taiwan, in case you didn't know. It's not like I say it all the time. Lionel Studios, is this really live? Yeah. No. Oh yeah, it's not the 420. This is currently live. It is 8:17 p.m. EST, and you are watching this live. Or maybe, are you? Or maybe I just can see into the future and I'm speaking to you from the past. You don't know. What is it? Maybe magic is real and time travel is real. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. I shouldn't fuck with your head like that. That's really mean. Hervoye? Hervoye. Oh, that makes total sense. Okay, cool. What language is it? Tell me. Why? Encourage me. Encourage me more. Norin, hello. Yeah, Taiwan. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Who else is there? I'm sorry. Am I freaking you out? And Alex. Cool. Maromi. All right. Let's get started. And what do you know? We have a guest. It's a man! Hold on. Let me get my headphones on.
It's me.
It's a man!
What's going on, everybody? How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Can't complain. Can't complain.
Cool.
I've already had my alcoholic beverages. Now I'm switching to my energy drinks.
Oh wow, that's a nice order to have those drinks in. It's usually the opposite from, I don't know, well, I don't switch back to the coffee until 4 a.m. It's like I stop the coffee around 8 or 9 p.m. and then I drink. And I drink until 4. And then I'm like, okay, I need to I want to stay up for that one more push to finish this work. And then I'll chug some coffee and then go to sleep at 5 or 6. My life sucks.
FML. It's in the game.
Billy! Hello.
What's up, everybody?
What's up? Hi.
Happy Wednesday.
Happy
Billy,
Wednesday.
don't you lose my number.
It's Wednesday. Yay.
Is it Wednesday?
It's not a song,
Is
but
today
I'm
Wednesday?
gonna still sing it.
Yeah.
It's still Wednesday. Yep. It's only 8. It's still Wednesday. I'm a crack open that beer. Come on. It's actually been a few days. I haven't drank for a few days. Shocker. I've been good. Very shocking. But I think today I can relax a little bit. I have been dealing with so much crap.
How's it
Much
going?
crap.
How is it all going? Is it manageable?
It's manageable. It's manageable. It could be worse. Like, it really could be. It's just house stuff that I'm not gonna get into, but also some other house stuff. Yeah. Multiple things. I mentioned there was, besides from the thing I've been bitching about, there was a contractor ran off with my money, so I'm pursuing that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, that's right. You know that was something that I didn't mention with my email to our friend, our mutual acquaintance. But I didn't even think about that whole contractor thing. That's something else that you should probably get litigious about.
Yeah, I will ask. I will definitely ask. Yeah. It's I have just finally had enough. And I'm surprised because I don't know, I feel like I just let people get away with so much crap, but when it comes to my money, nah. Don't fuck with my money. I don't know. I think people think that you seem young and you probably don't know better and it's your first time owning a home or doing business and they think they can screw you over. It happens.
Yeah. That's
I'm not gonna let them.
That's when you start getting like weird emails from me, is when you start fucking with my money.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Hey, I did that work. Just checking in on when I'm gonna get paid. It's been 30 days. You know what I mean? Like, it's yeah. That's when you see a different side of me, is when you start fucking with my monies.
Oh yeah. You'll definitely see a different fucking side of me. Like, now, this is money I work hard for. I don't have an inheritance. I'm not a rich girl. I took zero money from home. I haven't had a cent from home since 19. I work for everything I have. So my money I work for. Do not fuck with it.
Yeah.
Right?
Damn. Some people.
Now, is this the contractor that had to do with like the initial assessment of your house?
No, this is another one. This is another jackass.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, she's fucking dealing with it. It's like a fucking special episode of Hee Haw. There's so many fucking jackasses.
It's like a clown car. Just fucking.
Dude, it is.
This whole journey could be a movie. I'm telling you, it's been so bad.
I just want to say I'm sorry that this is happening in Georgia. I hope this isn't just like a Georgia thing.
I don't think everybody. So. What's up, Yvonne?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I don't have anything to drink. I'm in the middle of moving. I'm in box
now that I have beer. Oh, you're moving, right? Yvonne is moving.
What is that, a bong?
We will cheers to you.
Cheers.
How long until he drinks that?
I mean, I have this, but I won't open it. It's not been opened since the 80s. So cheers.
Oh no, that's vintage.
I wouldn't drink that. Yeah.
Don't open it. Well, you could also sell it for like $1 million in like 50 years. So yeah, hold on to that gross shit. Hey everybody. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to announce that Yvonne is finally moving to his own place, and I want to toast to that. So congratulations. It's been a long time coming. To independence. Cheers.
Independence.
Proud of you.
To independence.
Cheers.
Salute.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Salud.
Planning for that, like precisely a year before the pandemic happened, that we have some family issues with money, and I had to step in. And after that, the pandemic attack, and well, it's been dragging along. So it's been a game of patience. Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
You've been able to like move out for a while, but it's just sort of. I guess the culture in Colombia is you need to stay with your family, and there's been a lot of pressure for you to keep staying. But it's rough because you have like 6 people living in one house.
Oh, lordy day.
Yeah.
And like a really small
smelling
house.
Everybody's fucking farts and shit, just like knowing everybody had for lunch.
How do you do it, man? Oh.
It's like, somebody had fucking onions. Smell them.
Fortunately, no, it's not the case. But yet again, it's good to invest indoors.
Oh, he's like, I will not tell you all of the times I smoked my family members' farts.
Gotta invest in that poopery.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Jeff Styler, Shane's Twitter for half an hour. The CBR guy, has he been fighting with someone on CBR? Should we take a look just for some lulz?
Yeah.
What are some context?
Milk
what is CBR?
Pull that cow out and milk it.
All right, let's go. Because this is completely new perspective. I have not been on Twitter all day.
Comic book reader? Stream. Is that what CBR stands for?
Comic book resources. It's a website that is supposed to be about like comic news, but sometimes they're kind of fucking idiots.
I thought it was
yeah. Let me pull this up. Let's have a laugh.
I empathize with you, Yvonne. Like I come from I'm Hungarian Filipino, and on my Filipino side, I'm one of 6 kids from my mom, and my mom is one of 11, and I'm one of 37 grandkids just on my mom's side. I never had privacy whatsoever, like ever.
Oh my god!
Dude, Christmas was just like
Filipinos don't believe in birth control. By the way,
jeez,
how many? They don't have that many islands. You'd think that, like an island nation, they would figure like population
they will manage
control.
Resources a little more.
Yeah. No, as soon as they hit the states, they're just pumping them out.
That is crazy. Yeah, my grandma had like 11 siblings, but like it kind of really just like nosedived. And my mom had like 3 siblings, and I'm an only child, so. I don't know.
Part, it's not necessarily because he wanted to stick together, but we had to stick together because our my how's it called? My second father grew us with a lot of money.
Your stepfather is a giant piece of shit.
And in short, he screwed us over, and in short. Basically, he screwed the money of the universities of my 2 brothers and almost make us sell the apartment because he fucked up big time. I'm just gonna say that.
This is your father, your stepfather?
Yeah.
You give him the old fisticuffs?
We actually went out of the house after we had like a physical fight. He also threatened my mother with a knife, so that's the quality of.
Oh yeah, that's a beating.
Good.
He threatens your mom with a knife. You just gotta beat the brakes off of him right there.
That moment, this situation had to be fused in another way. It's like, calm down, don't do shit. But after machetes. That, it was just like,
You guys fight with machetes down there, or?
They're cheap over here, but we don't have to escalate the situation over there like that.
How close is your machete to you? Can you reach out and touch a machete right now?
It's okay, Yvonne. We won't say anything if something happens. I just want you to know.
He's like, I actually have a blue one and a yellow.
This is my everyday one. This is my business one, and this is my nice hide under my suit one.
My Sunday one, I wear, it's
my Sunday machete, my work machete,
bedazzled,
my vacation machete, yeah.
No, so but comic book resources. These are bad guys or is these normal guys?
Let me see. I have no idea. I'm just going to just go into this blind. Let me see.
Should I? They're just like media sensationalists. Like
they're basically.
Yeah.
I like hearing Shane talk about the industry because he definitely has a lot of inside info. I never, he wasn't really on my radar before that.
I got this free protest.
Yeah, same, which is shocking because he's such a good artist.
Well, he's really good, and he kind of blends in with other good artists. Like I saw like Superman Year One and was like, oh yeah, that's really good. But I don't know, there wasn't anything that was like super like separating him from like somebody else that was like really good. I don't know. Fuck. Now he's not gonna ever talk to me. You know what I'm trying to say? It was just like his stuff was like really good and really polished and like really like, realistically.
That is a tone.
I think I kind of can differentiate his style now though. Like he does his eyes a certain way, but that might have like evolved from his older stuff. I like it.
I think that's probably why he originally did Extend, to like so that it was like his own IP, but like to differentiate his style specifically because he's really into
like
manga
DC
and
House
stuff like that. Well, yeah, but it's like he's really into Eastern stuff and manga a lot, like an anime. So it was like Excel was like a video game IP comic, so it's like it really lent well to his aesthetics that he already liked of like kind of like video game culture, anime, and like Western comics at the same time. So I think that's why he did Excel like right after doing Earth One.
Because I like his Starlight Cats. I like his Inglorious Rex and stuff. I'm like, that doesn't look like the stuff. What did I just fuck his name up?
Yeah, that anime influenced everyone. You can
I know,
really
right?
tell.
That's it. There's the perfect angle for your nightstick there.
The like undershadowing, the underlighting
when
of
you
his
need
crotch.
to beat that piece of shit stepdad up, this is what you aim for. All right, Yvonne, you got that?
Got that.
Or you put that on. You like put that on and you just walk into the room and he's like, what are you doing? And you just beat the shit out of him with this like cod piece on.
Oh, no reason. Just
like stop hitting me with your cod piece, and you just like pelvically thrusting him in his face.
That reminds me of a movie of Lockstock and Two Smoking Barrels. There was a really funny scene that someone beating someone with a dildo to death.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I mean, I don't remember that. I remember loving that movie. I don't remember that.
Oh, you saw?
But I wouldn't.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
I did see it. I remember I loved it, but I don't remember that specific scene. I remember that movie was fucking subliminal, though.
Yeah. Like that's like really my line. I love that line. Like he's soft as baby shit. I was like, I use that insult like all the time. I'm like, fuck that dude. He's soft as baby shit. That guy is soft as baby shite.
Baby shite. Oh my god.
Yeah, in the movie they say shite, but I'm like, I don't fucking say shite. I say shit. So I'm like, that guy's fucking soft as baby shit.
Yeah, they were the neighbors. God bless them. They're a bunch.
Soft as
I gotta watch that movie again.
Yeah, it's all right. I like Snatch a little better though. I think he. I mean, I'm not saying. Right? Yeah. I like everything Guy Ritchie.
Smoking Barrels after Snatch, and I do prefer Lockstock because
it feels a little lower budget, right? It's like a little more like quaint, a little more like personal.
Yeah, it is.
I don't give a fuck. I like his King Arthur too. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Have you seen the Guy Ritchie King Arthur?
No, I haven't. I feel like I have to look this up now.
Dope. I mean, like he does the Sherlock Holmes movie. That was cool. And then he was like, all right, I'm going to do King Arthur. And like, it goes into some wild, like Lord of the Rings fantasy shit. It has like Jude Law in it. And he pulls a sword. And whenever he uses a sword, it's like a weapon of mass destruction. Like when he swings it's like Sauron in the beginning of Lord of the Rings. Like just dozens of people go flying with one swing of the sword. Like it's like pretty wild.
So was that like the good King Arthur movie? Because I heard that there was like one good one.
I don't know. It's up to you to decide what's good.
Well, AC is like super into King Arthur, and she's like, everything is shit except for this one movie.
She's
and I'm like,
historian about it.
Well, yeah, she's like obsessed with it.
There's one movie that has
King
the
Arthur,
where they're like all fucking like Roman looking and shit. That was like fairly recent. And Guinevere was like a druid chick with like blue paint on her face and shit.
I don't know that one.
Was that with an English actor? The one of what was this apocalyptic movie?
I mean, I'll watch it just for this. That's all I need to see.
Yeah,
that's all I need.
He's a sweet little boy.
I haven't seen that one. I was remembering the other King. Damn, that's
What's
pretty
his
recent
name?
one.
He's my sweet King Arthur boyfriend.
What's his name? This actor. He's been on like a bunch of other shit. I can't remember his name. He looks a bit like the Vikings guy.
He was the guy from Lords of Anarchy.
Mm-hmm. Oh right, yeah, I totally.
The motorcyclist.
Those two, yeah, the guy from
and Pacific Rim.
It was Sons of Anarchy, and really, he was in Pacific Rim. He wasn't the main guy, was he?
He was one of the main guys in the first Pacific Rim.
The main guy.
I think he was the main guy.
Really?
No, he was the brother that was still alive. Him and his brother were fighting in the Jaeger, and his brother dies, and he's still alive. I also think
what the shit.
I'm about to go IMDb. I also think he's the cousin of Icarus in Troy. So if you want to see him with like long blonde hair and braids, he's in Troy.
That doesn't sound too bad. I can do that.
No, he like
I am open to that.
He puts on Brad Pitt's armor and goes to fight, and they think that he's Brad Pitt, and he ends up dying, and that's what makes Brad Pitt like fucking come out and call out Hector from the mountain, the walls of Troy or whatever.
Oh, he was that kid.
Man,
I mean, he was that guy.
Seriously, I mean, he kind of. It's weird because he has a memorable look, but he also kind of blends into all his roles, which is probably good. That means he's a good actor. Which is really weird. I feel like he should be more famous. And what's his name? Charlie Hunnam.
Ritchie.
Charlie Hunnam. I don't remember his fucking name from now on because I like.
There's another newer Guy Ritchie movie that came out during the pandemic that kind of slipped through, and he's in that as well.
Okay.
It's got like Matthew McConaughey as like a weed tycoon in England or some shit.
You guys know now. You know how to get me to finally watch like that long list of American movies. Just find like the most good-looking actor. I'd be like, hey, Irene, you need to watch.
Look at him. He's all like gritty and glistening right there. He's like sweaty and clean.
I like it. I like my men gritty.
He looks like a guest model or like Calvin Klein or something.
I imagine him smelling like horses and fresh hay.
Yeah,
like in a good way. Like, oh yeah,
fresh hay is nice. Horses kind of smell like shit.
No, like a fresh washed horse, like a newborn foaled.
Yeah, like
that probably doesn't smell great either.
Like orange rind crisping, like, that
pennies, like fresh new pennies.
It's I can deal with fresh hay though. A little dirt, a little blood. I don't mind blood. Men should smell like blood. I like my men smelling like blood.
A bit of smoke.
The blood of my enemies.
There's blood on your shirt. It's not mine.
Anyways. yeah. Apparently he was in Sons of Anarchy. I watched like 3 episodes of that show, and I was like, oh, he's cute. And then I watched that episode where like his woman got murdered by the other woman or something. I was like, wow, this show is kind of wild. Then I never watched the rest of it. Almost there.
It wasn't that big down here.
Yeah, it was. I never watch anything, but it was pretty big here, I think. I guess it was a good show. Yeah. All right. Someone said Excalibur is the one. Yes, Excalibur. I heard it's like old as fuck, right? But it's apparently a really good movie, even though it looks very 80s.
That's the spell of changing from Excalibur.
Oh. Cool. I have no idea what you just said, but I'll believe
Helen.
Yeah, what does it mean?
All I'm gonna say is Helen Mirren in that movie.
Helen Mirren. Right.
Yep, both of them.
Yeah,
They're both in that movie, and they are.
Wow. Aussies make good actors, man. Heath Ledger is an Aussie too. God, and Hemsworth.
I would say just one of the
one
three
of their
Hemsworths.
few good exports.
One of the three Hemsworths.
One of the three what?
Hemsworth brothers.
Yeah, one out of three is good.
We'll send two of them back, but
we'll
keep Chris.
We'll keep the good ones. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I will. I need to dig more holes in my lawn. Oh, that's another adventure I've been on. The shit I found in my front yard.
Oh, it's been interesting.
I'm not even gonna get into it. It's kind of like disturbing, but no, I haven't found any bodies yet.
Spoiler,
like
so much
bodies?
trash. No. Just like I found a shoe. I found like sanitary items.
Baby shoe for sale, never worn.
I found a lot of children's toys just like buried in the dirt around my house.
With like IDs and shit. It's
but
is there like a driver's license tucked in a woman's shoe and then buried?
Right, I'm like,
Charlie,
I haven't found any bones yet. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Oh my god.
Children's toys I can see, like kids bury shit, you know?
Yeah, I can see, but it's like a ridiculous amount.
But not like used condoms with like somebody's name written on it with a Sharpie marker.
Oh, it's pretty much on that level. It's been some weird shit. Pretty bad.
Like who writes their name on a used condom? It's fucking gross.
It's like basically your yard is like digging up a beach. It just looks like people like had been like picnicking there and just like shit sunk into your yard over a period of years.
It's like excavating a public beach. It's like I was telling my friends, it's like an archaeology expedition. It's amazing. Like what the past 70 years of residents left in my fucking property.
So in Poltergeist, they move the tombstones, but they leave the bodies for the graveyard. So like for you, they just like built your house on a landfill.
Pretty much.
Anywhere you dig, you start pulling up trash and newspapers and shit. Your whole house is just on a big pile of trash.
There's like kids stuff, but there's also adult stuff, like adult clothes and shoes.
What the fuck? Are you burning all this stuff?
Yeah, please burn it.
No, I'm throwing it away.
Are there spirits? Are there spirits involved?
I have been burning a lot of sage. I mean, I'm not superstitious, but I still have been burning sage because this house is really weird. Anyways, let's not talk about that. Please don't haunt me, ghost. Oh my god. Okay, what is this CBR shit? I pulled this up. Somebody enlighten me.
Holy cow! We never got back to that, did we?
Yeah, I don't know. I have Shane's Twitter pulled up, but I'm totally new to this. What is this? Who was the person that was talking about him?
Okay. I'd rather be where.
Oh, Billy's mentioned too.
Wait, what?
What is this? Yeah.
Oh no. They probably mean Billy Tucci, not me.
Oh, okay, all right.
The actual famous Billy.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's. This is like it's like a nested. It's like Matryoshka nesting doll of tweets. So let's investigate this. All right.
I thought we're not supposed to do anything with Russian stuff right now.
Oh right, yeah. This stream is gonna be struck because I said a Russian word, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh lords of YouTube, I do repent. I was like, that's like. I mean, it's gotten so ridiculous. They're gonna think my name's Russian or something instead of Polish. Be like, Russian. Anyways, calm down, YouTube.
Oh, who's this? David Hart. Yeah, jeez.
So right, David Hart. That's what chat was saying. Okay, so I'm totally new to this. This dude says B-list creators charging as much as he charges per book are definitely not worth my time, especially for new properties I don't care about. Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, you're one of those people. Do you want me to start listing all of the mainstream talents that's better than Shane Davis art? Who is this person?
Wow.
Butthole. A flaming butthole.
What? Who are you and why do we care about what you think? If it wasn't what you think, you shouldn't be on my Twitter.
That's the insane thing about Twitter.
If you don't like something, just don't yell about it on
Don't
Twitter.
consume it. Yeah.
Who cares?
Keep scrolling.
Like, especially if it's a new property. Like if they're corrupting an old property you grew up with, then I understand. There's way too much of that. But like, this is nobody asked for your opinion. Is your reading count just as bad as your art, Shane? Shane is a really good artist.
Yeah.
You fucking crazy, son. He is an objectively good artist. There's a reason he made over $200,000 per book on Indiegogo. You need to take a seat. Several seats.
I mean, and his mainstream stuff. Like, he would not have gotten that mainstream work if he was not at a certain level, a certain caliber. You know?
Right.
Shit is tight as fuck.
Yeah, they don't make limited edition statues of your comic book like that go for like a couple $1,000 if your comic book, if the series that you did didn't have a certain level of popularity where they knew they were going to be able to sell that item, you know?
Yeah, but like mainstream success, I think also depends on, you have to be sort of grandfathered in to a certain extent, but also it so much depends on who you kiss ass for. Like, so many good artists, I don't find out about them until they go indie, and Shane is one of them, and he's absolutely amazing. I think if this was like 15, 20 years ago, he would be an A-lister and a mainstream, everybody would know his name, but he didn't really bust it. He didn't like get famous and do good until he left. And he said so. He said he's making more money. He's getting like, he's actually living better. So whatever. Same with me, you know. Yeah, it's just not. I don't know. Like, why do people think that
his image book was dope? Like it was kind of his first thing that he did outside of DC before going crowdfunding. And like I said, it's almost like his version of Ready Player One before Ready Player One came out. Huh. Like, it's really cool. It's like a video game Matrix type comic book.
He does good with like sci-fi stuff, right?
Yeah,
that's cool. That stuff's hard to do. This guy continue. I don't do reviews for them. Okay, so not popular indie. He's not a popular indie creator. Let's pull up Inglorious Rex. Not that Shane needs me to show for his campaign, but let's just pull up Inglorious Rex. I just want to show everyone who might not. Yvonne, I don't think you know about this campaign.
Not at the moment.
Look. This is all I have to do.
These people, I like to be cultured first. I like to learn first before.
This is all I need to pull up. I don't need to like trash this guy. I don't need to make fun of him. I mean, very simple. I need to do one Google search. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. This is Shane's second crowdfunding. But his first one was Starlight Cats, and that also did did like over 200,000 too, right?
Look at that.
I think it almost. I can't remember. I think it almost cracked 200K, but still, it was very close, if not just over 200K for an all ages cat book. You know.
Right, and it was like a kid's cat book, and it made almost 200K and 200,000. Yeah, 200K. The same thing. I've had a little bit to drink. Ignore me. What is this? What is go? No, only essentials. Don't fuck you. Okay. Hate this shit. Don't sell my information. Yeah. He's not popular. I don't. Popular. Sir, Mr. Whoever, Mr. Literally, who are you? Do you have $200,000? So why are you talking? I don't get it. If you don't like it, if you have some like actual critique after reading the book, that's cool. But I don't get people like this. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, do you even look at the numbers? Are you even looking at the numbers? Are you looking at the art? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
It says what's the average per backer?
Telling me the sky, you know, the sun isn't that bright. Like, no, it's not really that bright.
See, then they start trying to get like how many individual backers do you have and stuff. It's like
it says how many individual. It says 2,000. Almost 2,000
over there.
Almost 3,000, dude. That's nuts. It's not like it's like 500 backers and almost like 300K. That would be a little sus. But like it's individual backers. I'm so confused. The comedy industry, how many bigger backers?
Yep, that's a lot of backers putting in their little
God.
bit of money. I don't know, and you hear about people bring up money laundering. It's like, how is that money laundering? If it's
how that's not even an argument worth pursuing, because there's shipping and then there's taxes, and like there's literally not enough money to go around. Like, and why? Who if people were laundering money just to what?
right.
Make e-comics look good, to stick it to like pathetic nobodies who work in bad clickbait websites. Who cares? Dude, we want to make good comics that make money. That is it. I'm a fucking nobody, and I launched my first book, and I have like almost 900 backers now.
That's sick.
And where did that come from? Is that I don't have like rich individual backers. Everybody's doing like $50 to $30. That's it.
There's their lunch money over there.
It sounds like people. Well, it's also sort of not their fault. They've been told a lie, right? But they need to think more about what they're talking about, because they don't know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They're running their mouth about shit they don't understand, so they need to stop being an ignorant bitch and like pursue some education. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah. There's an actual audience for indie books. What do you know? It's like people don't want to face that fact, right? Have gotten super toxic. That's not even worth critiquing. People are crazy. I love Shannon Yanzi. I've never talked. I think I've been on a draw stream with Billy, but I love Shannon Yanzi. I stream with them all the time. They're awesome. Yeah. And fuck anybody who's trash talking them. They are some of the most helpful, awesome people. And like, look at the money Shane's making on his book. He's an industry veteran. He's making mad money, but I will tell you, he still helps out. If he thinks your book is good and he thinks you have potential, he will help you out. He's that kind of guy. He will promote you, right? So that's the kind of guy he is. So I don't want to hear none of this. They're so toxic and hateful. Where the fuck is the toxicity? Go fuck yourselves. Bunch of ignorant fucking idiots.
Trying to bring down
he's not some guy that's like a pro that elevates himself above other people because he's a pro. When he hired me to do the Starlight Cats poster, like I even asked him, I'm like,
oh yeah, you work for him.
Yeah, I was like, I'm nobody. Why would you hire me? He's like, I like your stuff, and I can tell how long you've like sat behind the board working at your craft, and I want to see you do some Starlight Cats shit. And I was like, whoa,
good.
That's a nice compliment. Right. You know, like you can't you don't get much better when you get peer validation, you know? And like Shane Davis is a fucking stand-up guy.
Dude, he is. Me. Like, seriously. Yeah, from everything that I've seen him do and like the conversation I've had from him in the back room, the streams I've had from him, like he is a fucking stand-up guy. So don't fucking go after him, man. And his family and his wife, like shut up.
Yeah, that's kind of personal, man.
I don't know. And what I don't get is like, if this is just people with that point of view, they don't have an informed opinion. But if you have an issue with someone, be civil about it. But nobody can do that anymore. Like, be an adult about it. Like, keep it private or be civil. Don't just talk trash about them, try to ruin their reputation or slander them online. But that's not where we are. We haven't been.
Just wants to gather to the herd mentality of Twitter. If he gets,
it can get a hold of people. Right, I've had several encounters where I'm like, "Hey, man, so and so doesn't like you," and I'm like, "What?" Why? And I like reach out to that person, and I'm like, "Yo, like, well, what's up?" Like, not like shitty, not like like chest out, but just like, yo, like, so what's the deal? And like one person was like, yo, man, I think you're like kind of stealing all my shit. I think you're.
I mean, yeah, reach out and talk to them.
Yeah. So I reached out.
I know
and
that it's hard sometimes, but
and
that's what you should do. That's what an adult should do.
Yeah, and now everything is
elevate
cool.
conflicts.
Yeah. Yeah, like why talk shit about people behind their backs? Just review comics. This is, let me highlight. If you don't have unsold copies sitting in comic shops, dying comic shops all across the nation, you're not popular. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I feel bad for comic shops. I don't know like how true the narrative of like a lot of comic shops closing are. I guess so. I guess there are from COVID and everything. But yeah, dude.
That pause was
How
because
many...
I was getting too loud. I was getting too loud in my office, and so my wife like stuck her head in here and was staring at me while I fucking.
Children are asleep.
So I was like getting into my groove on my rant, and she fucking came in here and stared at me, and I just had to like stare at her for a couple of seconds.
Sorry, Mrs. Barr or not? I don't know what her name is.
Yeah, that's her name.
Okay. We will not get too riled up.
You
probably will.
Don't get me riled up.
Yeah. Get riled up here. All right, let's leave this idiocy. By the way, anybody who hasn't yet, check out this campaign. Not that you need me to tell you. Look at how much this man is rich, but listen, go get this book. All right. Anyways, I feel bad for comic shops too. There's some good ones out there, but they can't rely on comics. They just sell all the other nerd stuff. That's true. You know what's weird is when I first launched Fiendish, almost a year ago now, before I started networking on YouTube and Twitter, I physically went around to like every comic shop within reasonable driving distance. I literally did that. I printed like flyers and I went around to all of them and just like asked, can I leave flyers out? I gave them samples, like the preview book for my book. And I was like, I'm a local creator. I have this like project that's funding on Indiegogo. And can I leave a bunch of flyers here for you? And like, here's a sample for you to read it, to see how you like it. I did that. I went to at least like 6 or 7 comic shops in the Atlanta area because that was the only way I really knew how to market back then, because I was, I hadn't started doing YouTube really. But and it didn't. I don't know, like a couple of them, I will say, like comic shop owners they're passionate people, but I don't think it really helped much. Like I think even if they want to promote indie books, they a lot of them don't have, it's hard for them, and there's not really like a designated area for it, and a lot of people it's just difficult. Like, and most comic shops aren't really selling comics anymore. They're more like toy stores and stuff.
Geek bric-a-brac outlets.
Yeah, they're like general geek outlets. So it was a little weird. Like they were all very positive and nice, but I also noticed it didn't really bring in me any customers. It was kind of sad because I was like, this is the place to go for comics, right? But it really didn't feel like it was anymore. That's what I'm getting at. That's sad. Hi, Matthew. Hello. Hi, Pastor Dan. Chris said almost no LCSs were interested in my book, aside from one that was owned by a friend. LCS circling drain. Oh, thanks, that sucks to hear. Dude, like, how could they not be interested in your book? I don't know. I think the comic shops I visited, almost like all of them let me leave a flyer, except for I took a chance. I was like, oh, there's a Barnes and Noble down the street. Let me like try to drop off flyers there. And they're like, nah. Oh, let me get our manager. I'd be like, oh no, you have to actually have a book with an ISBN. I was like, all right, fuck you guys. I mean, I didn't say that.
Yeah,
but
I made your store won't take the risk on
I mean, I'm not asking you to sell. I'm not asking you to do business for. I'm just like, can I leave these flyers by your front door? I'm just gonna ask you before I fucking just walk in and do it. And they're like, no, like we don't do that. You need to actually like be published and have an ISBN and then like go to our website. And then I'm just like, okay, whatever. Y'all like corporate shit. So whatever. That's how they are though, right? They're a big bookstore chain. All the other like the comic book shops I went to they were really nice and they let me leave like samples there. But I don't know if just because like, I'm playing I'm like a new creator and yay, help me out, or scared. Or they were just, they probably took my sample and turned around and were like, fuck that bitch, her work sucks. We don't want this manga shit. That's probably what they were saying.
We've got plenty of weeb stuff here already.
Yeah, all this weeb shit. What is this shit?
It's
not. Yeah, this manga shit. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not what we're used to. We don't want it.
From Japan is not cool.
Or we don't want it. It's dumb. It was weird. Yeah, all right. Anyhow. Let me actually start drawing. Let's go. Whew. It was a nice little preamble.
Right?
What should I work on today? I think it's nice. I don't usually go on Twitter and laugh at people, but I figured why not?
Once in a while.
Yeah, sometimes things are just people deserve to be laughed at or told off, and so I will do that because people be fools sometimes. Job seller says.
It's always good to check on the crazies, just to see how crazy it's getting,
Yeah. I try to not partake, but
loud out there.
Yeah, but then sometimes it's like, oh my god, it's just the idiocy cannot be ignored.
Yeah, it gets to dangerous levels.
Yeah. I don't know. I have like also progressively given less and less of a fuck about like telling people to shove it over the past year, and I'm very happy with that. So
right.
It's freaking. I feel so like it's a combination of a lot of shit, but I feel so free now. Like I have no problem telling. Like I used to be so concerned with being nice. I don't want to make people upset, but I give so few fucks. Like this is about as much fucks I give about how someone else feels at this point.
You found your set.
What life will do to you. It's life, man.
It's my life. It's now or never.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be inking. Let's go! Yay! Let's go. Time to draw. What are you guys working on?
Oh, destroying my painting.
Why?
I'm trying to reconstruct the head on this thing I'm drawing and I'm fucking it up. So, I mean, that's why we have undo or just another layer. Just draw more on top.
I take it that you can't share it.
Oh, I can sure.
I'm triggered. I'm triggered by stupid people. Yeah, very triggered. So triggered. Just can't deal with it. I'm glad people should give less fucks. I think that's like a really good attitude to cultivate.
The art of not giving a fuck.
The art of not giving a fuck. I succumb to the darkness of this evil world. No, I've always had a dark little heart. I just learned to embrace it, Chris. Okay, so I'm inking this page. I was a total emo little shit. Yeah. There's a page of like Casimir at a blacksmith's house. About it. Figured. It's not like super exciting, but I don't know. Like, I really am excited to draw it because I get really into stuff like researching what historical blacksmiths workshops looks like and that kind of shit. It was fun to draw.
Interesting choice on, and I don't mean interesting like interesting, like the diamond panel in the center there.
Oh yeah, that's something
yeah.
I've been I think this is the first time I've actually shown it.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's a thing I'm doing because I sort of have like a diamond motif going on throughout the graphic design for all the bugs and the magic runes. So yeah, I figured I would try it out. You got to be really careful with that though. It's like you can't just throw the diamond panels everywhere. A lot of the times I'll thumbnail it, then when I pencil it, I realize it totally doesn't work. But occasionally, especially for inset panels, they work really well.
It does look like, if it was the case of user interface, it looks like an information panel from a very important text of a tutorial. So that checks in.
It's like it's like Paperclip guy from Windows 98.
Totally.
Let me help you with this magic.
Yeah.
What's new about Windows XP? Tell me more.
This is just Paperclip guy, but like older and like done with life. He's pissed off.
I mean, yeah, it gets with the times.
I mean, what is a blacksmith except for, just an elaborate like paperclip bender on a bigger scale, right?
Totally. That's all you just need to learn. You have to know how to bend paper clips, and then you're a blacksmith, basically. It's the same thing. Pretty much. Yeah. Any of us could totally do that. Not a problem. Not a problem.
I went to university with a guy that was getting his like microbiology bioengineering degree, and then senior year ended up buying a leather shop, graduating, and then just has spent the last 15 years pounding leather.
Like he's that's awesome. Oh my gosh, I love doing leatherware. Ooh, I do some leather. Let me show you some of the stuff I do.
Pounded leather.
Man, that's quite a career shift.
Yeah. And I was like, dude, you spent like
a lot of money.
5.5 years getting your degree.
And I mean, I kind of understand
just
that.
Like, he's like, there's just like a zen, man. I just sit here and I like the hammer hits the little thing, and then the leather goes, and then at the end, like something cool comes out, and I like it. I was like,
it probably was like pressured to go to college, and this is the right way to go, and family expected that of him. But then he realized what he actually was passionate for. That happens a lot. I see it happen with artists all the time.
Well, and he ended up like getting together with like people at the local Renaissance fair. Oh, nice. And like he actually ended up networking with some people that were legit blacksmiths, and then building the leather work for their blacksmith stuff. So it's like guys that were like building replica shields and swords and stuff. He started like building them like the straps and like the sheaths and all the metal bits or the leather bits that would go with it. And
leather work is not hard. I have all the tools for it too. I don't have a lot of time. I only make like small items like bags and stuff. But like it's not super hard. It's just like crafting and like imagining something in 3D, and then you fold it together. And once you know how to sew and treat the leather, then it's just like your creativity is the limit. And like my thing is
shit. I mean, maps are the shit, but leather maps are the shit.
Oh yeah. Too bad it's hard to like mass produce, but that's why like each leather piece is one of a kind, right? It's a unique work of art. Yeah, and like my thing is I do pyrography. I always like burn drawings onto my leather.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that if they're the same tools as pyrography.
Yeah, it's the same tools. So that's actually how I started doing the pyrography. And so I started doing it on leather first, and then I started doing it on like wooden. I can't reach it. Anyways, the wood plaques, you guys know about it, right? yeah. So that's how it started. Yeah.
Nice mannequin.
I should grab it just so. Oh yeah, that's the sculpture I never finished.
Casimir?
Yeah, this Casimir sculpture that I have never finished. Hold on. You guys want to see it? Look at this fucking sculpture. It's been sitting here for like over
2 years.
Almost 2 years now. I started it when I lived on my last place before I bought my house. Like, look at this absolute like crazy shit. I do sculpture, but I haven't fucking had time. Like I have a day job, I have a comic to draw, and then I have commissions, and then I have a house to fix.
Yeah, that's some tool video shit right there. That's like sober tool, like rubbing tubes of meat and shit.
What, like this? It looks a little. I guess it looks a little terrifying, right?
Well, yeah, with his hand. Cool. With his hands.
Oh, his hands are. Well, I was going to. I haven't sculpted hands because this is just like the wireframe, and the hands I can probably just use Sculpey, or I was going to use epoxy, but it depends on like what pose I use for the hands. But this is really interesting because the way that I usually do maquettes or sculptures is just like wireframe and then Sculpey, but I actually put a layer of epoxy. That's why it looks dark under the Sculpey. The Sculpey layer is actually really thin. So I was going to make it separatable. I was going to make him like I could separate the torso from the bottom from his legs, and that's why the head has its joint. Like it's supposed to. I can separate it so it could be casted. I wanted to make a castable maquette, but then the waist started to like keep on falling off. I couldn't figure out a way to secure it while I sculpted it. So anyways, I secured it. I like glued it on temporarily, but I think when I finish it, if I want to take it apart to cast it, I can. So the goal is to make this like, and it can be separate from the base as well. So the goal is that this thing can be casted and I can make multiple copies of it whenever the fuck I actually finish it. And I have this whole technique where I'll use epoxy, like sculpting epoxy, to make different like smaller parts. So the weapons and the hands will be detachable. That's why I don't have the hands, and the hair will be a separate piece as well. So that's why everything is like kind of looks weird and dismembered. And I mean the face looks good. I'm like really proud of that. See? Yeah. I really need to finish this. I really do. Yeah. It'll be really cool when I'm done. Yeah, but anyways.
Is that Keanu Reeves?
Yes, yeah, it totally is. He totally looks like Keanu Reeves. So these are the demon plaques that are not available anymore because I got too many orders, but here you go. Yeah, so these are also pyrography. I burned it. Burn. Oh. Okay.
I create while destroying.
I burn. Exit. Okay, there we go. So the leather work is cool. That stuff is fun. I love it.
Yeah, I think the most of the maps I think that my buddy does are those where it's it's the pounded patterns where he has the different shaped tools, and then actually like it's almost like leather pressing, like the way that they get the patterns into the leather.
Oh yeah, you can get the molds. You don't have to know how to draw to do patterning on leather. There's a lot of those molds that you can just buy. So that's how they do like the flourishes. They don't actually draw it. They just like pound it in, and then you dye it so it's a darker color.
Well, it's almost like he's like stippling because he's like pounding. It's almost like he's like drawing by pounding it. Like so, it's like rather than like burning, it's all like
Yeah,
like his brush. It's like each. I don't know what those tools are called, but like they're almost like his brush tips, like.
Yeah, it's almost like a chisel. Like with thicker leather pieces, if you see like leather sculpture, I've seen people make like bags and stuff out of it. You can make like actual like almost bas relief out of leather, and if you get really, really thick leather, you can do that. You're literally carving out the leather instead of burning it. You carve and then you dye it, so the art, the drawing, or the carved out part shows up. It's really cool. So yeah.
Animal skin.
Fun. Animal skin. Yeah, I love skinning animals. Hello. I swear I can sculpt shit, guys. I really need to finish it so people actually believe me. I don't have any of my sculptures with me because they're all in Taiwan. I made some really cool shit.
We don't believe you.
Show
receipts.
I will. Hold on. I can show you. I will show. How dare you not believe me?
Oh yeah, I guess that she's in the middle point that she can turn out that statue into Saitama.
Saitama?
Yeah, from One Punch Man.
I guess. I mean, it's just like a featureless male figure, so I guess so. Thanks.
I saw some interesting. Billy showed me some interesting animation of the Hulk versus One Punch Man. I guess it was fan art, right, Billy? It was pretty
Are
fun.
they fighting?
Yeah, they're fucking rocking each other.
Oh, is that one of those like Sakuga pieces?
Billy.
It's like one of those people that's like kind of like a semi like hobbyist, but a high level YouTube animator. I think it's called like
okay.
I think it's called like
one of
I think
those
it's called like
slow motion ones.
yeah, it's called like Zari Animations. The guy's been doing stuff on YouTube for a couple of years, and he always does like he does really good choreographed fight scenes, and he'll do these like 15-minute long animations all done by himself, where it's like Hulk versus One Punch Man, Guile versus Winter Soldier, King Kong versus Godzilla, like how he would have done the fight. Like
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty wild stuff.
A lot of dedication also.
First of all, I want to show off my pyrography. People didn't know. All this stuff sold. Look at this. I need to make more.
Oh.
This was back when I had like extra time to do stuff like this for fun. Yeah.
Oh, that one's pretty.
I like this one. I'm very proud of it. I need to make more. Yeah, but I have to do the fiendish stuff first before I can indulge in more of that crap.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a commission. This is like
a commission.
Yeah. So, this the painted one. That's the final, but that's not the original. I actually got it casted because I wanted to keep the original. Also, the original is like heavy as fuck. So
was it cement?
No, it's all epoxy. The entire thing is made from epoxy, sculpting epoxy.
Nice, that's cool.
So, right,
it's
and
it's a bas relief, right?
Yeah, it's a bas relief. They wanted it to look like that. They're like they wanted a round plaque, and they wanted it to be like a bas relief that's raised off the plaque. So
it's like one of my favorite art words. Besides like doing it, was it a triptych? Triptychs and bas reliefs.
Triptych is a pretty triptych and diptych. A diptych. That's a good term. I mean, there's a lot of really cool art terms, man.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, people are like, what's that? It must be so cool. And then you explain it to them. They're like, I don't understand. Chiaroscuro.
Claroscuro. Okay.
That's a nice relief. That's nice relief work right there. That's cool.
Yeah, so I got it casted. The one that's painted is plaster. Cast and plaster. Yeah, this is the.
Oh, whoa! That's way bigger than I thought it was.
It's huge. Yeah, it's huge. It was. I think.
I thought it was like a coaster size. Like...
No, that's me.
Maybe
that's
like half the size.
Wow.
You're not tiny, aren't you?
It's like a shield.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm not. I'm 5'7". I'm not a small person. Yeah, it's pretty big. I think it was like 18 or 19 inches. This is something I made in college. So, and this is in Taiwan. It's just a random like character I wrote for a story, but I read this one. I'm proud of.
That's creepy, but kind of cute shit. It's like a race of things that would have been next to like gelflings in Dark Crystal or some shit.
Yeah, the idea. This one, yeah. Well, the idea was, I decided, I think like senior year to make sort of like a all together project, like a general pitch. Like I had sculpture classes, and I also had like a pitch class, and then so I just decided to connect it all into a whole world I was building. And the idea was it's an alien planet. I was like, I wanted to try and do something that had no humans. So it was an alien planet. It was one of those planets that were like rotationally locked. So one side was extremely cold, one side was extremely hot. But I was trying to like scientifically come up with what kinds of species would live on it. And this one species that's from like the colder side of the planet they had a journey to destroy some weapon. May or may not have been inspired by Lord of the Rings. But anyways. This was one of the main characters. Yeah.
Nice.
Jam on it. That's dope.
I like it.
Yeah. It was fun.
Like I said, it really feels Henson-y, you know, like the creature shop Henson-y.
I really like the idea of doing a story without any humans in it.
Yeah,
I thought,
like, especially sci-fi. You know,
I still like that idea. But I think I got worried that it wouldn't be connectable for most people. I think most people want to see like a human face, but I still like the concept a lot. And
I was kind of batting an idea around of like what a Dyson sphere is? So you have a Dyson sphere and it's
I love sci-fi.
sending out a signal, so it's attracting ships, and then it sends out like a pulse that like nullifies your ship, so it forces you to land on the sphere. And unfortunately, the people who built the sphere are long dead, so you're just like stuck on this sphere, and like other aliens are on the sphere as well. So there'd be like a whole bunch of like different aliens like trying to survive, and then I wanted to have everybody scared of this one tribe of like monster looking things, and then have it revealed to be humans. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Like,
that's pretty cool.
Like, oh shit, it's humans.
Yeah, or like some like really mutated future humans, right?
Well, I was thinking of like they would have like some sort of like armor, like they had used like pieces of their spacesuits. They'd been there for several generations, and so they had like created this like kind of armor motif, and then they like take it off, and underneath it they just look like normal, good-looking humans.
Like that weird armor design from The Fifth Element, how it didn't really have a human silhouette. It had that tiny little stick head and like a big round bulbous body,
Yeah. I like the idea of like switching it up, where you're just like they're completely terrified of these black mobile, not these just like these horrifying things, and then it's revealed to be humans.
Yeah, they don't look like humans. They're just humanoid in shape, and you think they're like these machines.
Well maybe not even humanoid in shape. Like what we would think is like the weird head, like when like the reveal happens, is actually like a breathing apparatus that's like above the suit, and like the chest opens up, and then that's where you see the human face at. It's like
I just thought it would be
totally
fun.
Destroy the
and a good reason to like make up some aliens. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'll make up this type of alien. I'll make up this type of alien. And
That's cool.
Yeah, dude, you guys are Gemini. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I love it. I think sci-fi is I like sci-fi a lot, but I just didn't really have a lot of sci-fi ideas. Sort of.
I want to jam them together. I want to do like a sci-fi hybrid where it's like
why does it have to be separate? Sci-fi is just a type of fantasy.
So you have this this fantasy world, and you have some people who can control some artifacts, and you're not sure why, but it's for some reason they're part of like the command crew of this like crashed spaceship. And so it'd be like so rad if like at the end Jon Snow like pulls some fucking weeds and it's like a giant spaceship. You know what I mean? That like they're not even on Earth.
I feel like George R. R. Martin would do that. That's totally the sort of shit he would do, though.
I mean, they kind of did it when they showed the dragon on Westworld. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if you guys watched Westworld.
I do know it, but never watched it.
They totally like let it hint that like fucking Game of Thrones is like a simulation. What?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Westworld. It was cool. It was like all these like robots and shit. And when they're downstairs in the maintenance, there's like a whole section where they had like a dragon that they were like fixing, and it was one of the dragons from Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah. I don't like that kind of stuff. It breaks the immersion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just like not even like drawing. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Oh no, I just switched to you. It's fine. No worries, dude. It's cool.
Yeah, that was the face I made too. I was like, oh wait, she switched to me. I should
she switched to me. I was like sitting here sipping on my beverage.
Well, I was feeling awkward with everyone staring at my old ass work from college. So I decided to
switch it
make
up.
you guys switch it up, make you guys feel the pressure instead. Okay. Still are how many pieces? Oh, the let's see, the dragon and the girl one. That one. Well, it was it's actually just a dragon and the girl. Well, her cape is actual cloth cape I sewed, like a mini cape, so that's detachable. Her bow and her arrows are detachable. and a couple of the jars that's in her gear that's hanging off the back of the dragon are also like just mini jewelry jars, like those necklaces with little tiny jars. I bought those and I just took them off and put them on. But that's it. Otherwise, it's one piece. Yeah, the dragon's attached to the base. Technically, I can unscrew it. You know, I miss sculpture. I'm too busy with comics now. I went to SCAD. SCAD.
Scab.
SCAD. I drove past it today. I was like, oh, I'm back here now. They really built up like Midtown Atlanta. It's like all these buildings I haven't seen before. It's a weird feeling.
It's always weird to go to campus again.
Yeah.
Like, I never got to experience this building. It was on construction. Yeah. Everything was horrible.
Well, I didn't go on campus. You know, SCAD is weird. I think if I wanted to, I could, but you have to get like an alumni pass or some shit. They're weird. But I just drove past because I was running some errands, and you know, I used to live around Midtown for years and years, and it was kind of like, oh, driving by my old neighborhood and this old studio I had with a bunch of other comic artists. It's been like 7 years, and I feel old now. But yeah, things are changing. I haven't been downtown in a while. Are you in Atlanta as well? Yeah, Atlanta's changed a lot. Sculpt some Furbies. Oh no. Oh no. Now that you said
gonna become a thing.
Oh no, I can't resist. I'm just gonna, you know, maybe that's what that's what I have to do. Yeah, that's the career that I'm secretly missing out on. I need to do Furby sculptures and sculpt long furries and sell them on Etsy, and I'll make $300,000, and then I won't do comics anymore. Actually, even if I made that money, I would still do comics. I can't help it.
Yeah, that's
I can't help it, but yeah. But maybe.
I mean, actually, with that money is actually the time to make whatever you want. You just
that's fuck you money.
Yeah.
That's fuck you. It is. It's do what the fuck I want money. I want to have that kind of money. It'll be great.
That's what you call Starlight Cat money right there.
That is Starlight Cat money. Fuck you money.
That's fuck you cat cash right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm drawn from an island.
If my comic made that much money, I would
Or like it was Lyra's hand.
Goodbye. I would be on an island, sipping margaritas, and furiously drawing pages because I still have deadlines.
Mm-hmm. I would still be stressed about deadlines.
I wouldn't. That never ends, though. Never ends. I don't want it to end. It's like when I don't have something to do, or if I don't give myself something to do, I just feel fucking useless. It's like stressful. It's like, I think a lot of artists are like that, though.
We do have that advantage that it's a profession that doesn't make us retire until our bodies give up, because a lot of people just retire off from work and they're just lost in life, and that's what ends up killing them.
Well, that got dark quickly.
Oh, that.
I mean, do I want to be like Charles Schultz, where I like retire on Monday and then die on Friday?
I mean,
I don't know.
That's epic.
Yeah. You know, as long as I finish the work I want to, and as long as I'm like satisfied and I'm proud of what I've created in the end, that's what really matters to me. Yeah, that matters to me a lot. But yeah, like a lot of artists are like that. It's like their art keeps them going. What does worry me though is like fucking guys like Jack Kirby and Tezuka, they die in their 60s. It's really young for Japan, right? It's because like these dudes sleep like 4 hours a night. So I'm not one of those like, oh my god, take care of yourself, because I'm like, dude, I respect hustle, and I think people should hustle. But at some point, yeah, I think artists kind of like do. I think it's about working smarter, not harder. People need to do that more. You know. Yeah. Or maybe by the time we're like old fucks, they're gonna have like bionic body parts. So whatever breaks, so just like, well, they're already working on that, right? They're like they can grow organs. So if in like 40 years, if your organ is failing, you wanted to wait for a donor, you just like grow a new part or something. It's like in a lab. It's like a floating lung.
Would you want to be uploaded?
I don't know. I think I'd be worried about that. I'd be worried about that. I'm like, is that still really you? I think like if it's like, yeah, I'm for sure dying, I'll be like, yeah, let me take the risk. But I think, I don't know, because like we don't understand what consciousness is yet. Is it just your memories? Is it really you? Like, how do we know? I don't think we're gonna get to that point within our lifetimes.
I wouldn't want to be the first person, but I would like. I would have to know somebody that went in, and I'd have to like be like, okay, we're gonna have a fucking code word. You upload, you fucking tell me 3 roosters crow at dawn, and I'll fucking know that it's like all good, and then I could like join in.
But like, if that is already,
how's it going? It is going great. So what about the roosters? There are no roosters. Fuck that.
But like, if they have all the person's memories, then they would know that code word. But is it really them? Is what I'm saying, or is it like just a machine who has their memories impersonating this human? That's like I'm thinking way too much about this. I know, but what are we? I mean, what are we? We're flesh machines.
Some Ghost in the Shell shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think like as like a last ditch thing, it's like I'm literally on my deathbed. I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll try it out. Maybe I'll keep on living in like the ether, but maybe not. Why not? But I'm not gonna like volunteer to be like, I don't know, disintegrated and put on the internet. It's a little much.
I'm also not gonna do it when I'm like at the peak of my health. Like,
well, yeah, no
really
shit.
Good. That's not. No, I want to be like, I'm dying. This is my last seconds. Quick, upload my shit.
You want to pull a Rockefeller, but more decent.
Rockefeller. Is that the dude that's had like 5 heart surgeries and somehow
finally
still
died?
alive?
The old geezer. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh wow.
Finally.
That man, it's a little terrifying. I was like, is this person human? Like he's half robot at this point. All right, like was he? It was a little like crazy. Like it's like statistically impossible to just almost impossible to survive all that, like have heart attacks and all those strokes, all that shit. But it's like, okay, I guess if you have like that much money and if you need an organ replaced, you can just like drop
India.
Like the money that you need to pay, just nothing, and you can just pay to like have an organ immediately. I mean, some people have that kind of money, right?
Yeah, it's like having that Starlight Cats money.
Yeah, isn't that right?
It's that kitty cash to get you fucking like extra kidneys and shit.
I prefer that.
Man, I got 6 kidneys, man. I can drink as much alcohol as I need.
Feeling a little revolutionary here. The rich need to pay.
I don't know. Like the minute they're like, hey, we have a 100% success rate, and we know that over long periods of time, your body's not going to reject it. Like right now, if you got the cash, we can give you bionic eyes. I'd be like, all right, let's do this. Like, because I hate glasses, and I want like predator vision and shit.
I think that will definitely happen in our lifetime.
Like multi-spectrum scanning.
Shit. Like bionic body parts are just like definitely lab-grown body parts, but bionic eyes, they already have like the prosthetics they have are so good. Like the prosthetics they have now, it's not just like mechanically look so like those things read nerve
like muscle,
pulses
like synthetic muscle.
from it's synthetic muscle basically. It can sense the pulses, like the nerve, the electric pulses from your actual body part that still exists, and then it controls the prosthetic. It's crazy what they can do with prosthetics, and they're always stronger and better than an actual human body part. Like, look at the records of how fast people with bionic legs can run versus actual, like, people with human legs. It's nuts.
I know. Here I am using my lame ass human legs.
Right. Fucking piece of shit legs. I mean, we're fucking weak ass animals, though.
We're squishy.
I will
that
not
actually
Google
reminds me of Eon Flux.
Thanks, Sumo.
But with not like symmetric augmentations, but it was like an arm that it was like twice as bigger, or legs that it were like really long compared to the body. It was like insane.
Yeah. That was good shit. Good art direction in that show. Oof.
He's still teaching Peter Chung.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the impressive part. Yeah, still teaching.
Wow.
I went over and like stalk him for a little while.
Stalking.
It was like, what is this dude alive? Yeah, he's alive and he's teaching, which is pretty good. That's
nuts. Oh,
like 60 now.
Spotted the furry. Spotted the furry.
What?
It's cool. We embrace all
types. You do you, pal. You do you. As long as you commission, you do you.
Open-minded here. Muscle hacking's already begun. Wait until you don't have control. No, thank you, dude. Like, yeah, I may or may not be a little worried over like how much access companies have over the shit we use every day. But I just, I try to not think about it too much. Yeah. Yay. Yeah. That's another thing with like having a cyber brain and shit. I'm just like, I'm way too mistrustful of, I don't know, authority and power and corporations. Yeah. Oof. I like imagine in like 30 years, if you say that, the kids of that time will just be like, oh my god, you're such an old geezer, it's such an old-fashioned way to think. Everybody has a cyber brain now. Why are you paranoid?
You don't have augmentations?
It's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Like, I mean, I don't mind augmentations, but I just don't want like somebody having access to my brain. I've seen Ghost in the Shell. Or like, I guess even augmentations, like they put a chip in there, they can control your limbs and shit. Wouldn't that legally be really? That's gonna be like fucked.
I mean, I do see that, but
like you don't pay a monthly fee, they fucking turn your shit off.
Right? Yeah. Like if you don't comply with something,
far more accessible if it's combined with space travel colonizers, like people trying to make Mars a living place. They will be like, oh, you're gonna need augmentations. This goes for us, but you're gonna need to work off for us. And everyone here is gonna pay full for those augmentations. I can see that.
Elon, you listening?
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Or Reach Weep.
I like him. Oh, but I don't know. You never know, though, right?
You don't know.
It's not just necessarily him. Like, someone can take over the technology and do some shit. But, like, we've got to advance is also the thing. Like, we got to go to Mars. We got to, like, I want to see more space travel and shit. I want to see the technology. Resources. I don't know how to deal with the control. Like, who controls the technology is the question. What do you do? Hard questions. Also, it was a little loss of freedom on comrades. Wow.
I mean, I think that it will get to a point that if we actually manage to colonize Mars, depending if it's as a human effort or as a nation, I think that it will get to a point regarding resources that they will like secede and be like their own nation over there, and we're depending on the materials that they send back. I can see that coming.
Once again, I will bring up all tomorrows. That's what we talked about last week, right? Did we talk about that last week, or was it in like our private chats? The one where the artist who did an art book about sort of like far ultra futuristic, not even like Dune futuristic, like even more futuristic than Dune, about a theoretical future where if humans evolved and started splitting into different species between like Earth and Mars and the Moon. Yeah, that's what we're. Yeah. But then eventually they spread to the whole solar system. But then an alien species from a different solar system that had just been like solar system hopping came to our solar system, took over human territory, and then captured all human subspecies and just fuck with them and started like genetically mutating humans into like filter feeders or like four-legged animals or like pleasure slaves and like or some are like humans but mutated to basically function like plants. And then they did that for a few million years and then just left humans, all these mutated humans on these different planets. And then over billions and billions of years, slowly these like mutated human species slowly pieced together their history and contacted each other again. And wow. Damn!
I still laugh about
Look up All Tomorrows. That's what it's called. Be prepared. It's freaky. Like if you don't like horror art, if scary stories gave you nightmares as a kid, don't look it up, but be warned.
I still laugh at the brick people, the ones that were like the bodies were modified to be actually modular and they have to work together to actually do something. Oh man, that's so hilarious sad. And so fucked up.
It's fucked up, but it's also like such a cool concept. But it's like exceedingly fucked up. But I love that kind of stuff, like science and theoretical science. And I'm actually working on. I love that you brought up your sci-fi idea, Matt, because I'm working on a sci-fi idea, and I haven't really talked about it, but it's like really, really far futuristic. And, I just haven't quite figured out how to put it out there yet, but I think it's really cool, and I'm really excited. And I actually really love sci-fi, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I like it a lot, too. It's always like the hook, you know what I mean? It's like the world building is almost the easy part. It's like... Okay, so what's the story? Like, how they interact?
Yeah.
I could sit here and draw spaceships all day. That's the fun honestly, part.
World building is time consuming, but I wouldn't say it's hard. Like it's almost like drawing perspective. Like it takes time, but really you just have to put in the time and you have to, be logical about it. It really is like that, but the hardest part, and I don't know, maybe some people are just like geniuses at, writing, character writing and stuff, but that's what's hardest to me. But I think that's what sells the story, because you can have cool world building, and what's weird is when people talk about a story, they will always talk about the world building. Like with Game of Thrones, they'd be like, there'll be dragons and there'll be these ice zombies. And then with Dune, they're like, there be like giant sandworms and spice, but really what is it about? And people don't say that because they don't quite know how to put into words like the human story that they latch onto, but that's what really actually matters. Isn't that strange?
No, it's not strange at all. Rings true. The worms are cool, but I want to hear what these people are talking about, because sometimes I start to like zone out when people start shooting or they start fighting. It's just like, okay, I kind of want to get back to like what's going on between the people. Because like, okay, I know that, like I know John Wick is going to survive. Like I know whatever shit he's going to do, he's going to live. So let's just keep the story moving. But that's just me though.
I understand. I think there needs to be a balance. Because like I appreciate cool action, like, and action not as in spectacle, because especially with CG nowadays, people can make like pretty cool effects are easy to make if you have the money. But what's
that's
hard
almost not even a factor anymore, right?
Yeah, I think we're numb to it. Like, I don't even register. I'm just like, of course it looks good. Of course it's pretty. Like, I'll see in some movie they're doing some huge expansive shot trying to wow the viewer. I'm like, if the design is generic, totally unimpressed. And I think, I think most people, and that's why, but then again, like, Avatar makes so much money, but I thought that was like super forgettable. So whatever. But I think good action is not just spectacle, but it's action that ties into character development and smartly written. It's like every move, even if it's a fraction of a second, it looks like the character has thought about it and there's a purpose to it. That's hard.
Yeah, I didn't really like Avatar either. Like, I really wanted to, but I was just like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, this sounds like a story that a 10-year-old would make. And then I was watching Fern Gully, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's the same.
It sounds like the same fucking story.
It's Fern Gully and Pocahontas.
Like,
and fucking Dances with Wolves. I was like,
yeah.
Dude, this story's not that original, bro.
Fern Gully, Pocahontas, and like 5 other things. It's kind of, yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess for the time, that was maybe it made as much as it did because it was so new and there weren't that many big VFX spectacles back then. Like, what did it come out, 2009 or some shit? But like, I think nowadays if it came out, people would be like, okay, and like, this is boring. This character's boring and extremely generic, and we've seen this story, right? Unless it's like all that money was from people who just wanted to bang the Na'vi going over and over again, because apparently there's a giant like subculture of that.
Of course there is.
Oh man.
No, there really is. There's like Na'vi furries, but it's like they're not furries, but they're like people who just really like Na'vi, and they're like, we want to fuck.
Wow. Okay.
The more you know.
Yeah, I was like trying to think about the Na'vi. I mean, I got high. Okay, let's just prefix it. I got high.
Okay.
And I was sitting there going, how does the Na'vi work? Do they have like no genitals? Are they just fucking with their head tails? And like if they shave their heads, is there like this like tentacle hanging off the back of their head? And is like the whole planet, is it a computer? Like, did the planet create the Na'vi? Like, I just was like, what the fuck? So many questions.
But
I don't
like,
know.
do they ever specify how they actually procreate? Like, do they lay eggs? Do they actually have sex?
It shows them like holding.
It's got to be something to do with them tails.
Yeah.
But that was like the weird like hair tail sex scene. But I didn't think that was actually how they reproduced. I thought that was just like some weird like
they communicate.
Yeah, weird. Like, yeah, weird spirit bond shit.
Spirit bond
with STDs.
Like when I kind of like the idea, like, you know,
yeah, you might want to get yourself checked out.
Things in the trees, and it was saying that the energy was passing through the roots of the trees faster than the computer, faster than a brain. So it was like, oh, so you're saying all the trees connected are like this consciousness. Oh, so the planet's alive. It was just, I was like, hey, did you guys catch that, or was I high?
I think you're right. I just don't remember. I mean, that rings a bell about some. It was like some.
Because the Na'vi seemed to be like they were designed to fit perfectly into the environment as like stewards. Like they were able to just like hop onto other animals and mind fuck them and like make them do shit.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that because
so it's
almost like yeah, their Gaia thing was kind of like the Norse world tree thingy. So it's like it wasn't just a being, but like a disseminator of information as well.
Well, yeah, because the Na'vi can go to certain places and they could like put their little skull tail to the thing and like upload and download like memories and shit, you know. So it's like, okay, so the whole planet is like a upload download conscious, you know, AI, and it like developed all the creatures, and then it developed Navi. I don't know. Fuck, I'm gonna smoke some more.
Right. So, well, no, you're probably. I mean, that sounds like the kind of, you know, hippy dippy shit that they would have
Exactly.
put in the movie.
Hippy dippy. I was like, what kind of hippy dippy shit would he do? That's what he would do.
Super hippy dippy. It was like, wow, we're one with the
alive.
Earth. Yeah.
It
was the fantasy of a hippie who wanted to fuck a tree.
Well, they don't actually fuck. They probably just like sprout out of the ground because they're created by the planet, and it's like a magical, innocent world. And
that's what we need to find out. Are they born like Orokai? Or are they just like pulled out of the mud?
I think you just shattered the dreams of all these people who want to bang Navi because like they don't even have genitals. Like, what are you banging?
What are you banging?
Yeah,
it's like a weird subset of furries that like that they want the more humanistic face, but they still want all the hair and like possibly like hind legs or some shit. Like,
yeah,
so there's like the standard ones, you know, I call those like the fox furries. You know, they like the like the Robin Hood. You know, like
the standard furry. Where the fuck did my pen go?
Robin Hood.
Yeah, like Disney's Robin Hood style standard furries. You know?
Oh, that's standard.
God. Well, yeah, it's the doggy suit furries, and then you have the Navi ones. Yeah,
or lion, snake, what have you? You know,
there are snake. Oh, of course there are.
There we go. Okay.
Snake furries, but of course there are. Of course.
Listen, sire. Oh, I'm sure somebody's like totally sweet on that snake from Robin
Jungle
Hood.
Book. Oh,
yeah, no, the Sir Hiss from Robin Hood. Listen, sire.
The little hat, is what it makes.
Quietness. Yes, regal, majestic. Yes.
Oh my God, they're planning sequels. I hope they are. Oh, please, I hope they never do it. I mean, it's been so long. I hope it never comes out.
No, there's Boop Dan. He says Navi or sea monkeys.
Hello, Gikazu. Hey. Boop Dan? Hi, John. What's up? It's a Boop Dan. Dan, you have the link. Why aren't you in here? I'm disappointed. There's sea monkeys. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The more you know. I need the more you know gif.
Yeah, I would just like love to sit down with James Cameron and just start asking questions.
I mean, like,
what, Avatar?
It's been in production. Yeah, Avatar 2. It's been in production for a couple of years now.
What?
I figured it's just he's like
more.
Yep, he wanted to do like a whole series of them. I just figured it's in production hell and it's never gonna happen. I hope it stays there.
I had a good experience with the movie just because of how like groundbreaking the actual 3D tech was. Because like I remember seeing it in the theater and just being like, "Whoa!" Like I had seen 3D movies prior to Avatar, and like Avatar, like is just as far as the 3D tech went, was like a totally another level. Like the tree burning scene, there was like 8 layers of depth, but like each layer was like ashes or like sparks, and then like some were like light shafts. So it was like this weird different new 3D that like, you know, it's like, yeah, they had sharks that would come out or like a hand or an object, but they weren't doing like environmental multi-level depth stuff like before that.
Dude, those power suits were pretty dope.
Yeah,
honestly, once I started thinking about it, I was like, yeah, that is pretty
I felt like I could like grab the dust out of the air, like, or like blow it with my hand, like, because the dust just felt like it was real in the room, you know, like the dust that you kind of see in light shafts and stuff like that. They were doing really cool stuff with that tech.
Shafts.
Did you see
shafts?
Shafts. That's why people watch the movie. All the shafts.
Yeah.
The blue shaft, the light shaft.
I got a funny story. I have a funny story.
Or the pounded leather.
Avatar. I have a funny story about Avatar. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. Hit us.
So I go to Avatar and I like I'm high, and I think I buy the 3D movie, right? I'm like, yeah, let me get the 3:00 movie. He's like, okay. So I pay the money, and I go to give the person my ticket, and he goes, yeah, theater 12, and I go, okay, can I get my 3D glasses? And he like stopped for a second, and he was like, sure, and like gave me the 3D glasses, right? And I didn't think anything about it. I thought I was seeing Avatar in 3D. So I go into the movie theater. I go into the movie theater.
Dude.
When I'm sitting there, and up the movie starts. So I put the 3D glasses on, and about halfway through the movie, I kind of glance over, and like nobody else is wearing glasses. And I like pulled the glasses down. I was like holding the glasses up. I was like, you can't see me 3D. Like, I don't know what the fuck is supposed to be going on. And I looked around, and like nobody had the shades on. So I just like kept them on.
Oh my god.
Because I was like, oh my god, I'm wearing these stupid fucking glasses in this whole theater. So I just like kept them on and hoped that nobody like noticed that I was wearing the 3D glasses.
Oh my god! But the guy didn't even tell you like this is not in 3D. Like he just
He didn't.
Fully let you embarrass yourself thoroughly and utterly.
I just said fuck it though. I was embarrassed for about 10 seconds, and then once I like settled back into my seat, I just said, fuck it, just wearing them.
Right. Yeah, it's
I'll just watch the movie still with like these like prismatic lenses on, even though it's like
I like how it's not that embarrassing, but I'm impressed that you just kept them on. Like I don't think I would have. I would have been like, well, I hope no one saw me wearing that. But I guess you keep them on so no one can recognize you afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, plus they weren't like stylish, but they were like little black plastic rimmed.
Oh, right. Like, they weren't like the bright red and blue ones where everybody's made of paper. Everybody's
no.
What's this guy doing?
Yeah, they were still doing the nice ones and like plastic ones that look like glasses.
Yeah,
right.
There was almost like a smokiness to the glasses. Like it was almost like dimming the screen just a little bit, like by like 10%.
Yeah, that theater guy was a dick.
But I did go back and see it in actual 3D and thought it was pretty cool. Like the little water droplets in the beginning kind of floating. It was all like storytelling and like giving it depth rather than the like Billy said, rather than like the shark coming at you. It was I felt like I was like looking out a window. Like I could have like reached in.
Yeah,
I think
that's how it felt to me. It didn't feel like Avatar was really like the 3D was like coming out at you. I mean, it did at times, but what it felt like more is that like the screen, it didn't stop at the screen. Like it just went on for forever. Like it was just like, like you were actually like looking into a vista, like it was cut out,
That's probably why I wasn't impressed, because I didn't see it in theaters. I saw it like in someone's house on their TV.
Yeah, like the atmospheric perspective. Yeah, the atmospheric perspective, actually seeing like the vistas and stuff, I was just like, whoa, that's crazy, because it wasn't like coming out at you. It just felt like reality, like infinitely deep. It was trippy.
Yeah, I can see how that would be impressive. Yeah, I mean, I still think the story.
The story's corny.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Nickelodeon level.
Yeah, I appreciate the tech that went into it.
Nothing against Nickelodeon writers. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh yeah,
the good Avatar.
That was good.
Is there fucking in Last Airbender?
I mean, eventually, like between series, I guess, because I mean,
they're doing a new series, right?
A new series?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because it's like you have to assume that Aang and what's her face got down, because like in Korra, like their kids are there, so
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they're doing a new series, but I don't know.
They fucking Avatar.
Yeah, right.
What?
They fucking Avatar.
Oh yeah, yes. I assume they are humans and they do fuck to reproduce. And they do reproduce. That's how it works.
The Navi go tip to tip.
Just a tip. Wait, that wouldn't work though. Why am I not allowed to yawn? I've had a long day. They made me go into the office today, and I have to go into the office tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks.
It's painful, but I get free food. It's because like I'm not. I need to be more grateful about my day job. They're like really nice, and they want us to go into the office more for like team building events, and they're like treating us to food and like free pizza tomorrow.
Team building. Ooh.
Yeah, so it's like it's a pretty good job as far as art jobs go. I'm not gonna lie.
So they actually have physical offices close to you. Okay.
It's not close to me. I live 40 minutes away, but I'm not like. That's why like I don't. I've asked. I'm like I don't want to go back to the office. Like it's not necessary, right? I'm fine going in every once a week or every couple of weeks for like meetings, like important meetings, but like I can work remote and I'm not doing a 40-minute drive every day. But
right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because I've moved. I'm not in Atlanta proper anymore. I moved out. But yeah, it's pretty good as far as day jobs go, man. I should be more grateful. But yeah, so I've been tired because I've been driving a lot. Oh yeah, thank you, Dago Solo. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I have a Patreon and I've been posting colors. Nick's been finishing colors for chapter 2, and I posted it for patrons only. So if you want to see that, you should go to my Patreon or become a member, because I also posted it for members. So ding, do that. Join down there, right down there. Bing. Yeah. I'm not that social. I'm really not. Korra was a horrible show. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. It definitely paled compared to Avatar. The thing is, I was really excited about it. Like, I fucking love Avatar, and when Korra came out, like, it looked so good, and I really liked the aesthetics. I've heard some people who had a problem with the aesthetics. I'm like, how? Like, I loved that it was like 1920 Shanghai, and it was a little like diesel punky.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is really cool. But
the people that have superpowers, of course, they're gonna have like a vast industrial face over there. So
yeah.
Yeah, the art direction in Korra was rad, and all the fight choreography was super top notch.
Right, the art style, the choreography, the design was good.
So I should
what I
watch
didn't
it.
like was the character development. Sorry, what?
I should watch it then.
You can watch it if you want to. I don't. It's not like don't
I'm always
watch
looking
it
for
bad.
new stuff to watch.
I don't think it's don't watch it bad. Yeah, it's not like that level, but I was like, the character development was. I only watched season 1. Disclaimer, but with like the most of it, I thought was
the good
cool. Part. Oh, okay, yeah. But like season 1 was, I thought it was really cool. A couple things annoyed me. I thought the romance was very crudely done and totally didn't seem realistic. I don't know why they tried to just shove romance in there, because they're like, these are teenagers, there must be some romance, but there was zero chemistry between these characters. It was so obviously bad.
Season. I did like it the third one.
Oh, okay. I heard one of the later ones was good, but the first one was okay. I hated the whole like forced romance, but what really just like killed it for me was the way it ended. And well, since you haven't seen it, Matt, I'm not going to spoil it.
Go for it.
Okay, like I hated that. So Korra got her bending taken away from her, and I was like, ooh, that's a really cool challenge, because she's this she's kind of full of herself, and unlike Aang, she didn't have to like train to learn all the different elements. When we meet her in the Southern Water Tribe, she already can bend on almost all the elements except for air. So like she's like this prodigy, and she didn't need training, so she didn't have to go on like a long journey to find masters like Aang did. And I'm like, that's kind of dumb. Seems like she got everything handed to her, but okay, we can work with that. But So they had her bending taken away from her at one point, and I was like, that's really cool. That's a great way to provide a challenge for a character who's never really had to work for anything, who's really ultra talented, and everybody looks up to her because they all know she's the Avatar. And then at the end, she didn't really have to do anything to get her bending back. Like, first of all, she just tried really hard. Like, the boy she liked was being threatened, so she just really felt, and then was able to airbend. And then at the end, she after that, she could only airbend for a while because she lost the other 3 elements. But instead of having to work for it, and I thought it would I didn't like how she got airbending because I didn't feel like she worked for it enough. But cool, whatever. I thought at least they would have her now go on a journey and train to relearn all the other elements, but instead at the end of season 1 she just walked out into the snow and cried, and then all the Avatar ancestors came to her and gave her her bending powers back. And was it Ong? Yeah, they just this holy light, and all her ancestors came back, and then she just got her powers back because she cried and she was sad.
Nepotism.
Right.
I think on a whole, what happened with Korra was, it's like they almost forgot with the first series that they had really created a true all ages story. Like kids liked it, adults liked it, like people that just watched Avatar that got into it just really liked Avatar. Like it was a real true not youth, but true all ages. And when they went to go write Korra, they wrote it as if all the fans of Avatar were kids, and now they were writing a teen story. And rather than writing another good second chapter to an all ages story, they wrote a total tween tale, with all the tropes of tween stuff. And it was like,
it was a really YA thing. And I was like, you realize that adults like this too.
Right.
Because I was in college and it was just weird. Avatar, the first TLA was all ages. It appealed to everybody. Did I just say Ong? That's how the character is read. Like the Chinese character is Ong.
Ong.
That's an actual correct pronunciation. Yeah, Ong. That tone. That's the correct pronunciation of the fucking character.
Not Aang.
I know the show says Aang. I don't mind. They don't actually.
It does sound similar to Spanish, but it's more elongated. The A. Over here is just Ong.
Ong. Yeah. So that's the character. I've seen the Chinese characters of their names. Zuko is Suka. I don't know the other characters. Azula is Asula. But yeah, I know it's fantasy, but they do write the names out in kanji.
Me and that Filipino actor have the same last name, Donnie Basco, that played Zuko.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that's a Filipino name.
No, I don't think I think he has a weird mix in him too. I'm like, how did he get Basco too? That's weird.
Yeah, Basco. Most Filipinos.
Spanish.
Yeah,
they have Spanishy names, but I was like, maybe it's a native word, but it doesn't sound like Tagalog or anything.
Yeah,
but then again,
I think that is a Spaniard. It's a Spaniard thing.
Really weird Spanish name, huh? I guess the Spaniards they conquered a lot of people.
and they too don't believe in birth control.
They don't. They don't.
Hell no.
An attribute that I was bestowed to almost all the Americas.
Right.
Almost all, yeah. Well, South America. Or do people still have a million kids in South America? I thought that was just a Catholic thing.
I think it's based in Catholic, right? Isn't it?
Yeah. Be plentiful and multiply. Almost all the Catholics I know, they just pump out babies like rabbits.
Pump it up.
Oh, so Irene, you put out a video a couple weeks ago about why the new Mulan was shit.
Oh yeah.
And it's funny because it's like 2 or 3 days before that, there's a YouTuber that I watch pretty consistently called Accented Cinema. And he's a Chinese guy. Yeah, Chinese guy that does really good video essays and specializes a lot in Eastern cinema specifically.
And interesting.
I was gonna actually link you like his short essay because he had done one just like 3 days before you where he talked about Big Trouble in Little China, Mulan, and Raya the Last Dragon, and why like even why even Big Trouble in Little China is Big Trouble in Little China and Kung Fu Panda are more accurate because of the storytelling than stuff like Mulan and Raya that tried so hard to be Asian that it like ended up being this weird not Asian thing.
Right. It's so hard to put their finger on, but it's like the more they try to like pander to, or they don't think they're pandering. The more, but it turns out that way. But they don't think they are but they think they're doing a good thing. I'm sure of it. But what they end up doing is ridiculously shallow.
Yeah,
and
like these other things that come off campy, but you can tell how much more the creators aren't trying to pander, but they're making something out of true love, and it's an homage to that style and aesthetic, you know.
Right.
And it was really interesting stuff.
That's cool. I would love to see that. Yeah, if you could send me that video essay, that would be cool. Yeah. Isn't it weird how?
Right, you try too hard and you end up fucking it up. Where it's just like, man, you just need to like show why you love it. Don't try to copy it.
Force
it, because then.
I think it's because when stuff like Kung Fu Panda, Big Trouble in Little China, that comes from a place of they actually appreciate the culture, and when they don't know something about the culture, they don't pretend. They only will write about what they understand. Also, the original, well, not the original Mulan, but the animated Mulan. Because the original Mulan is like hundreds of years old.
Way better. Yeah. It's still way better. Even though it may not be like have as many accurate things visually, it's a better movie.
But they weren't faking it when they didn't know. That's the problem. Like in the animated Mulan, they didn't know, they just didn't put it in there. And
they have that works. Dragon guy in the live action?
No. Some fucking Phoenix lady.
I know they had like a Phoenix lady, something magical lady thing.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I don't give a shit. I want to see the little dragon.
Made no sense. Assholes. No, she didn't even like Mulan didn't even stay in her disguise, and she had like these weird chi powers and shit.
That's the most annoying thing.
The chi powers are crazy.
The dragon. The chi powers are just like, let's ditch all the narrative of Mulan and all her effort and why she actually is a badass. No, let's ditch all that.
Literally no basis for it, but also it didn't make the story better and made it worse. The point was she's a normal woman who managed to succeed.
Yeah.
She gained the respect of her peers.
She powers.
Right. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. It's really terrible. But yeah, they wanted that China money. I mean, what's funny is when they try to get money, the Chinese audience, they fail half the time. Like they don't understand Chinese culture. They look so
thirsty for it.
They don't understand. They try to pander, and they like, do shit that like remove what the fuck is that actor's name? The from Star Wars, the black guy, because China couldn't think of his name, weird African name. But yeah, they like removed or like shrunk him in the poster because China doesn't like black people, and they do shit like that to pander to China. And like, is it worth it? I'm not even talking about morally. Like, yeah, you want to make money, but Mulan bombed. And then like, but what is it? Another movie recently got banned because you don't know what they'll be offended by. You don't know what they'll like. You don't understand the culture. They're very, very different from the West. So just fucking like, look at Spider-Man: Homecoming. It was banned in China and it made tons of money. So just fucking make a good movie.
Why was it banned in
for
China?
your own people?
Well,
I don't know.
There was the other Pixar movie too, where I forget it came out. Where there's a scene where it shows a map of the South Asian seas, and it shows Taiwan on the map, and they fucking edited the movie for trying to like actually they like removed Taiwan off the map that was animated into the movie and shit. Taiwan's a real country, by the way, just so people know that.
Taiwan's a real country.
Did you know that? Can you? Yeah, I wonder where this flag is from. Wow, look at that. They did that for like it was an animated movie. I don't remember what. I think it was something. It had to be something Disney.
Yeah, well, because like they showed it was like they were going on like a boat trip or something, and like they pulled out like the classic kind of cartoon nautical map, and it had like where they were going on the boat, and when like the camera zoomed, you could see that Taiwan was right there, and they're like, oh yeah, no, you got to take that shit out.
It's so stupid. Like, why are you pandering to? Like, if you want to pander to a culture that has just like tons and tons of people, pander to India. At least they're more culturally similar to me or us.
Lock It Up says Eternals was. They banned Eternals.
And right.
And Shang-Chi.
And Shang-Chi,
Shang-Chi.
I laughed so hard. By the way, I heard Shang-Chi was actually pretty good. I didn't see it. But yeah, Shang-Chi was bad. Oh, fuck off. But I think
the first part was pretty good.
All the efforts.
Yeah, all this effort, and you don't know what they'll be offended by. Like, this is the level of cultural difference there is. So, like, in the Witcher games, they had to, like, censor a bunch of shit, and it was to the level where, in, like, the card art, they had to edit out skeletons. Apparently, skeletons are censored because it's really bad to show skeletons in Chinese culture, and in some, like, card art, like, if it's, like, a man is bashing another, like, a soldier's bashing someone's head in, like, they can't actually be a sword. It has to be like in certain types of media, there's like these censorship rules. So in like the Witcher card game or board game, they had to like redo all the art, and like the Polish artists kind of had like a riot with it. They would change like the the sword to like a little toy hammer or some shit. It was hilarious. But
no,
it's like it's really different, and I don't get why don't you just try to get more people in the culture you understand to go see your fucking movie. Fucking Shang-Chi was banned. My God, Shang-Chi was bad, was it? I don't know.
I heard
the
beginning of it. I liked like the fight on the bus was pretty cool, but then once they got into some weird fantasy shit, it was just dumb as fuck.
Okay.
There was like dragons that I'd never heard of. Like they show up and all these people are like mystical fighters, and they're talking about a dragon behind this dragon scale wall. And so in my head I'm thinking, oh shit, is this Fing Fang Foom? Like, are they gonna fucking pull up Fing Fang Foom? Nope. It's just some fucking other monster that just like eats souls. It just fucking has nothing to do with shit. It was just such a missed opportunity.
Aww.
And then he ends up getting the rings at the end. It's just like, it was really fucking dumb.
Right. I think, well, maybe.
Yeah, the first half was pretty awesome. Like all the stuff that was like in San Francisco and stuff, that was pretty cool. I liked that stuff.
Yeah, once they go into like the bamboo forest that shifts and turns and stuff, I was like, this is weird.
I mean, Michelle Yeoh was good in it, but she's like good in everything. So
yeah,
I always thought he was more of like street level with Daredevil and Iron Fist. I always thought he was like that level character. I mean, he's like the best fighter. Mystical, magical, fragaboom. No. I mean, is he the best fighter on the planet? He's supposed to be. Like, he doesn't need those rings.
Right?
Well, they probably did it for spectacle. Always bet on Asian.
That's why every time I was like reading Marvel comic books and Shang-Chi showed up, I was like, oh, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. Like this. Shang-Chi. It's fucking
Shang-Chi, man.
It's fucking Shang-Chi, dude.
Somebody's about to get the beat down.
Like if it was like, man, Batman could beat anybody in a fist fight, I'd be like, I don't know, man, Shang-Chi.
Right.
That'd be the one to pull out. Be like, Shang-Chi, fucking do it.
They did that Elseworld Batman animated movie that came out last year called Batman Heart of the Dragon, and it was all set like in a 60s blaxploitation like setting. And he like teams up with the Bronze Tiger, some chick named I think the Crane, and then some kung fu guy. Oh man, who was in that shit? Anyways, yeah, but it was a weird Batman animated Elseworld with kung fu in it. Yeah, and Batman does get his ass beat by like the DC kung fu guy. I wish I knew his name though. Who's in DC, Matt, that knows kung fu?
I know there's I don't know about kung fu, but I know that there was like a guy with the afro, right?
Yeah,
but there was
the
a
Bronze
chick
Tiger.
called Lady Shiva. I know. Is that the chick that he trains with? When Batman breaks his back and he's like retraining himself, he goes to Lady Shiva to retrain him in his hand to hand.
Soul of the Dragon.
Lady Shiva, SHIVA. I don't know if she's in that cartoon. I haven't seen it.
But the West was supposed to be against communism. I bended the PRC at all. Well, technically, yeah, the CCP isn't really communist anymore. They're like a holy amalgamation of something else. But yeah. Sorry. What were you saying?
No, it is Lady Shiva. So the characters in it are Bruce Wayne, Lady Shiva, the Bronze Tiger, and then some dude named Richard Dragon.
Yeah, the white dude, right? Richard Dragon's like a white dude.
Yeah.
Okay. People are saying Iron Fist and Richard Dragon. Or Dragoon.
Yeah, Iron Fist and Richard Dragon have the little equal sign between them. But I think Iron Fist has the advantage where he's able to like channel his chi and turn it into a supernatural element. But I think Richard Dragon is just like a fucking Chuck Norris ripoff. Like Chuck Norris without a mustache.
Right. Well, it's weird because in the animated thing, they made him Asian. They still had him named Richard Dragon, but he's clearly Asian in the animated version. Which is
the same guy. Wasn't there a dude in the DC universe who's like a
no. In the comic book version, he's like redheaded.
Yeah,
he's like a white guy. But
he's like a Chuck Norris, right?
They made him Asian because I guess they were afraid people would get mad that Richard Dragon was a white redheaded guy. I don't know.
Well, no, didn't you know the new rule is that only Asian people could do kung fu?
Right.
Because that's not racist at all.
And dangers are prohibited.
Right.
Oh, Joshua, that is I'm not gonna get into it, but that's a whole lot of horse shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
I saw somebody is using mods for that new Sifu game.
Oh, Sifu, yeah.
Sifu, sorry. Where they've somebody's created the Patman mod for it, and then somebody did like a Daredevil mod for it. So they're playing the game, and he looks like the new Batman. It looks pretty fucking dope.
This game looks rad.
Yeah.
It's fine. That's what we're here for.
That's better.
Well, we've gone down anime rabbit holes, so it's about time to go down some comic rabbit holes.
Oops.
Taskmaster ain't a chick. Oh yeah, that was weird too. Oh no, I just don't care anymore. They can change whatever they want. I don't care. Whatever.
That wasn't a clever reveal. Oh, it's dressed like a dude, but it's really a woman. That's not original.
It would be more. They're trying to be shocking, but it would be more shocking for them to actually keep all the characters in personality and appearance true to their original at this point. They understand that, right? Like everyone expects them to fuck it, like change the characters' identities or something. It's not it's not like, oh, people are scared. It's just really disrespectful.
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't work, but they still do it for shock value. So I don't get it.
But the MCU, the way it is, they're really like killy with their characters, right? Like, oh, Crossbones, kill him. Red Skull, kill him. Like, there's no like, I'll get you next time, Red Skull, or
But no, he escaped.
Taskmaster, I'll get you next time. No, they fucking fight, and then they either like kill the person or they end it. It's weird. It's very like Ultimates, like Marvel's Ultimate line. Not so like Marvel main universe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They're more murdery. Bless you.
No, thank you.
What are you working on, Yvonne?
Still in the animatic that I'm trying to do.
It's this stuff you can show?
Yes.
Oh, right, it's portfolio work.
Yes, I'm just like going around listening to Robert Bailey's Bailey, I think it is, tutorials over how to produce an animatic, how he does it. So like, just think that I can pull this off. But moving and at the same time doing this takes a lot of time and energy.
Yeah, well, this is a portfolio piece, right? You're not like on deadline for someone else, right?
No, not on deadline at the moment.
That's good. I mean, that's the best time to move. You don't want to be crunching on a deadline and moving and all that shit. You want to be settled. No distractions. So animatic, like, do you want to work in animation?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, focusing on all that in prop design, characters design, and in this case, animatic and storyboarding.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't show the environment stuff you've done. That one project you worked on looked really good.
Almost. Just I guess it's a couple of months, hopefully.
You love NDAs. Still have NDAs from like my internship. My internship was for World of Darkness, which never came out. So like, there's still art from that I can't show.
And that's
I have a job or two that I like. That's the only proof that I have of that job is that I have it, an NDA.
Yeah. It gets to the point where it's just enough years have passed where it's like, this is old work anyways, whatever.
Right. They can't do nothing. Yeah.
Oh. Well, no, as in I don't really want to show it anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's either you've passed it technically, or it's not in the direction that you'd even be showing in your portfolio anyway, because it would just be shit that's not really focused towards, it's just like, oh, that's weird. You have a biz dev in here and you say you want to be a character designer. Like, what's this shit? Like,
yeah. All that stuff would have been helpful when I wanted to get into concept art, and I was like, I don't have enough to show for it because I can't show you. But I swear I've done concept art work before.
It's painful. Probably.
Yeah,
I remember that talking about the game World of Darkness. That's funny.
World of Darkness.
Yeah. It was brief. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Fun.
No, it's like some stuff I've done, and like I only have to show for it as like a signed check and an NDA, because if your stuff doesn't get used, your name doesn't get on the screen.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll be like, and there's been times where I'm like watching the movie. Actually, this happened one time, and I'm like watching the movie. All right, here it comes, and like my name never showed up, and I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh man, sorry. So in hindsight, at the time I was really upset that my name was not in the credits of Children of the Living Dead. But now I'm like glad my name isn't on there. Because it's so bad. I watched it. I was like, okay, no, it's okay. Daddy's zombie designs are gonna come up. Here they are. Oh, dude, it was fucking.
Oh no.
It's still sad that like when you were expecting it and yeah. That sucks.
Mm-hmm. It almost becomes part of like a contract clause then. It's like, hey, can you make sure my name is mentioned every time the project is mentioned? You know?
Yeah, interesting. I've never thought of that, but I will probably remember that.
Yeah, because people will be like, oh yeah, we did this thing in this magazine. Be like, did you mention my name? Oh no. Oh
no.
Yeah.
Credits are really important.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, even if your work wasn't, they say your work wasn't used, you were still on the concept team, but you were, because the way visual development works, everybody's pulling ideas. You were still there generating ideas, so to be credited for being there. And they said they didn't use your concept. How do you know?
I watched the movie.
Someone else reworked something, right?
Yeah.
Or
like
someone saw one of your ideas and then they're like, oh yeah, let's do this. So it was like they wouldn't have even come up with that idea without seeing your piece of work that didn't end up getting in. But it was like you said, it was part of the team creation process for that stuff.
Well, like the Children of the Living Dead, like I like saw it. I was like, oh, that is my drawings. I could tell that like the sculptures look like my shit. And then he called me up for another job, and it was the RoboCop remake.
Wow.
And he was like, yeah, man, I need you to draw some stuff up. And I was like, okay. And it turned out that I was like option B. He was like pushing this other dude's designs, but he wanted to give them like another option to show that they were like, he's like, just, that they were like hard at work at. I was like, what the fuck?
What?
It was kind of crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. I guess that happens though.
Yeah. And then I did the Hannibal movie where the dude gets his fucking face cut off. I like did some drawings for that too.
Oh. Wow.
I don't know. I forgot the name of the guy, but he like his face is cut off and he's like feeding people to pigs.
Oh, okay. I know what it's.
Very cute.
Yeah.
So I was like drawing this dude with like one eye, and like I was like drawing this little like rectangle thing that was like going over the eye to like keep his eyeball moist and shit. Like it was some fucking crazy stuff.
Man, that's iconic.
Yeah.
Never talked about any of this before.
Cool.
Say what?
You've never talked about any of this before.
This is like old stuff. This was
it's amazing though.
I mean, we've known each other for almost a year now. You've never.
I didn't even know you worked on all this. What?
Yeah, it's like I'll tell you, and like I could drop names. I'm not like some other people. Like his name.
Well, no, dude.
Vinny,
like even
Vinny Gastoni, like he did the wings for that movie Dogma with Ben Affleck. Like at the end of the movie, they like take their jackets off and these like giant feathered wings like pop out. Like he did those, and he did like the shit monster and Dogma. Well, anyways, he did like a bunch of stuff, and I met him in New York, and I did some stuff for him a long time ago. And then he moved to LA and like found some people who were using basically like photo bashing. And he like went in that direction with the conceptual designs. So like he was like, man, your stuff is too cartoony. It's like it's too cartoony. And I was just like, well, I'm not fucking bashing photos. Like that's just I'm not like trying to I don't know. I just like it was a whole weird other style of artwork. I was like, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I got told. Well, that's why I didn't go into concept art in the end, because
a lot of photo bashing.
Like
they want you to bash a lot.
Designing. I love designing, actually designing things. And when I first went into concept art, I would ask them like, is it okay if I'm not much of a painter? Like I can if I have to, but I prefer to do sketches and line art. They're like, yeah, you totally can. Look at all this old concept art from like Star Wars, and that was just like sketched art with watercolor. You can totally do this. I was like, cool. I guess I would love to do concept art, but then I actually tried to get some concept artwork and they just want photo bashing. And I just totally wasn't interested.
Yeah.
Like, if I have other options.
He sent me the stuff. Like Vinny sent, I knew like another Vinny. I'm cool with this Vinny. He like sent me stuff that his other guy was sending me, and I saw it. I was like, oh, like he's using photos for his skin. I was like, oh, okay. And then I think I like tried it once or twice and was like, yeah, I can't fuck with it, dude.
Yeah, I kind of get it.
It like takes me out of the process to like make it match. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not even thinking about the concept anymore. I'm thinking of like, how do I like give him this fucking art direction rather than, you know, the idea.
I think focusing on the idea, only the execution.
Exactly.
Well, once you're used to doing that, I would imagine it probably is more
easy.
You can focus on the idea more. That's also the problem for me, was like, if when you're generating the designs, I want to start from scratch, like actually draw it. And then when you're trying to do like, you know how before like they film anything, or even like before in a game, they'll have like a big painted like matte painting with the characters in the scene of like, okay, this is like the establishing shot, this is the look for like how we want things to look when we eventually shoot this, and these are the colors and this is the mood. And then for those like paintings, like those pre-production paintings, I could see them doing photo bashing. But I don't get how we can come up with designs with just cutting photos.
Yeah, no.
Maybe some people can.
It's bad.
And it seems like they said they wanted like any style goes, but it didn't. Like they wanted a certain look. Oh, whatever. You would think that having cool designs is the only thing that matters. Apparently not. They lie. Gary Oldman, Dogma. What qualifies as concept art? Concept art is basically the design that goes, the design artwork that goes into the pre-production of like a game or movie or TV show. Mostly like a game or a movie, like a large-scale production like that. But it can always also apply to animation. It's basically pre-production design work.
Yeah. It's not like the art that you see usually in a lot of times in the art of whatever, even that stuff isn't real concept art, because like most concept art isn't meant to be shown for the public.
Oh yeah.
It's like not for public. It's like usually not for like all the stuff that you see on ArtStation that's like concept art. Like 90% of it is overdone, spiced up concept art, like that's been repackaged to like look pretty for the public. Ooh, like look at the designs that I did. Like if you were actually in-house doing the stuff, it would be a lot rougher, a lot quicker. There'd be way more iterations and stuff. But yeah, it's world building stuff so that you can establish everything. Yeah.
I mean, this is just like a concept art book, so the stuff they have in here is more polished, but still imagine this kind of art but rougher. And so this is they're designing like the witch's house and everything before they even made the game or modeled it. So is that,
but even so, that seems a lot of very produced compared to the initial ideas. The initial ideas are just very drafty sketches.
Yeah, you start from sketches and you slowly solidify it. You know, like this is all pretty polished, but for example, I've seen this floating around. It's like
you go from a lot of iteration.
Yeah, my limited experience in concept, because I didn't really work in it for that long. But like, see, they do go through like relatively polished stages. So this is like another design for Freya. This is an alternate design for Freya. So they will do like a whole not totally polished, but sort of like rough painterly designs.
Yeah. They're not usually in cool poses. It's just usually front and backs to establish what a character will look like, what their costume pieces look like. There'll be like certain parts that are blown up so that you can like see maybe little intricate bits that might be on their belt or like part of a unique piece of armor or something like that.
Yeah, and then everybody stands around for like 30 hours and finally settles on one, and then you slowly refine it. And then the art director changes their mind, and you have to go back and start over.
Matt, I did not realize that I'd seen that first drawing that you just posted. I didn't realize that was for RoboCop shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
It's so cool. I love this book. Okay. I will leave now.
Yeah, it's bigger than I saw in the pictures.
No, it's huge. I love how it's like the handprint, except it's gigantic. It's clearly not an actual size of a. I wish they made it like an actual small notebook. But it's cool. Cool idea for an art book. Boy. Whee! Yeah, that's a cool monster. Oh, you just beat it. It's a good game.
Which game?
God of War.
Mm.
New one coming out. I can't wait.
Is everybody's playing Elden Scroll?
I want to check out that Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
Beautiful.
Fucking gorgeous. It's so
yeah,
badass.
Yeah, it's.
I'm not usually into fantasy that's that dark, but like, God, that game looks just freaking
Dark Souls and all the games from
so beautiful.
It's just so beautiful.
I don't not quite understand like why people latch onto it. Besides from it's really pretty, and people are describing it as Dark Souls meets Breath of the Wild. That doesn't really make sense.
Is it
the mechanics that it has? But it stands alone.
Multiplayer.
I mean, in like a layman term, it would be like incredibly complex, cool boss fights mixed with an open world that's not full of map markers and hand holding.
Huh. Yeah. Okay.
So that's what they mean by Dark Souls meets Breath of the Wild, because like there's no quest markers, there's no quest log, there's no compass, there's no like anything like that. Like it's just UI open of what you're looking at. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you can travel in kind of that Ghibli deer from Princess Mononoke.
Right. Yeah.
Around, so they compare it with Zelda because you can ride horses in Zelda. So
you can cool. Or can't.
You can.
Oh, okay. But can't you ride horses in a lot of games?
Yeah,
it wasn't a thing, but
yeah,
you could ride deer in the game.
Yeah, in Zelda, cool. Yeah, you could catch a deer.
Oh, not Zelda. I mean, in this other. Sorry.
Oh, in Elden Ring, yeah, it's like some crazy, weird, like actually awkward looking pack mule that's like super cute though, but he's like fat and dumpy kind of like.
Yeah, it looks like the deer of Princess Mononoke, but chunky.
Okay, yeah. You can stop trying to sell it to me now, Yvonne. I get it, Princess Mononoke.
Imagine like a capybara with horns and then side bags and shit, like
Oh, capybara with horns that you can ride.
Yeah, with saddlebags.
And you can fight on it.
Now I have to play it.
Sold.
That sounds
awesome. There's also turtles and sheep that roll on their back. I don't know why they do that, but it's really cute.
Yeah, but then they die. So that's not so cute anymore, is it?
Elden Ring's a trippy one as far as like concept art and character design goes too, because like it's trippy because for how popular and how everyone's talking about how beautiful the game is, it completely did not do the philosophy of creating this cool, unique, recognizable, iconic character. Like the character's almost like the main character's almost completely generic, and you're changing armor so much. There's never really an iconic look that's yours. It's the world that they've crafted and all of the enemies within it that give it its character, not so much the lead character, which is almost the opposite in a lot of games where it's like the marquee character is kind of like what sells it. You know, it's like you get to be this person. It's like they're like, oh yeah, no, you get to be you, but you get to be you in this world, and you're like, oh yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, they do show you a little bit over the character creation, but at the real end, you're gonna have a helmet.
You go through character, you put a helmet on like immediately.
Right.
Perfect.
So is it a character that is a named character, or are you building an original person?
You're just building.
So you're building an original, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically almost open world character creation. Like WoW.
Yeah.
Oh, not one.
Yeah, and you're not playing you're not playing any chosen one or like anything like that. You're not like the savior of anything. You're
more like Skyrim, I guess.
Yeah, you're a nobody. You're a
that I like that. I like stories about nobodies doing shit.
The underdog.
Jason said Billy is a national treasure. He is. He is a national treasure. Why
isn't Jason in here too? Jesus Christ!
I don't know.
But I know both Dan and Jason are in chat, but they're like not.
Yeah, y'all have a link. What is this? I feel betrayed. Come here. Speaking of Jason, I just drew something for him. I think I should show you guys if you haven't seen it. Let me pull it up. Ooh. You've played Berserk? But so Berserk the game? Do you mean
well, it's a beat
Dark Souls?
Huh?
No, there's a Berserk game. Yeah, it's
too expensive.
I haven't played it, but cool. All right.
It's about at the level of like a tie-in movie. You know, you love it because it's the thing that you like, not because it's like.
Yeah, you love it because it has like the characters well modeled, and it also has like Will, the guy that transforms with the eye and F's the whole caravan before Griffith goes nuts.
So it looks nice, but it's like not anything special.
It's a beat 'em up.
Oh, and thank you, Jason, for $2. You didn't have to do that. This is the trading card I just did for Jason. So
that's super cool.
Everybody go back. It's a little girl. It's a shapeshifter little girl. And it's from Absolute. So go back Absolute Book 2, everybody.
I'm a sucker for big hand aesthetic. Like big fists or like oversized hands or
yeah, she's not permanently like. I guess
I mean it could be biological or mechanical. I like it both. Like this, like oversized hand, or even like Hasenko from Darkstalkers.
The gangster.
Yeah, the Chinese vampire, whatever, with the big sleeved claw hands.
Jiangshi.
Okay. Trying to get better. Jiangshi.
Is that the correct pronunciation?
It's fine. Nobody
says
anything right. No, Yvonne said Jiangshi.
Did it sound that terrible? Okay. Yeah, it did sound that terrible. I get it.
It's fine. You didn't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you told me once, then I tried to memorize it, but I failed.
No, the Chinese is hard. I understand. Matt also did some trading cards for Absolute.
Yeah, he just went and got cereal.
You want to show it? Oh, he went to get cereal. All right. Well, he should show it when he gets back.
I like around the cheeks where you did the transition from skin to hair. That looks cool.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should go more wolf-like. I finished it. I was like, I should have her like clothes ripping and more fur, but I was like, he needs to print this. I think it's fine. I would have gone a little more wild, have her like growing a tail, but I didn't have time. No. I didn't have time. No, so if you first don't succeed, never try. No, I did not say that. I am an encouraging teacher. Please keep trying.
Okay.
Sayo, ganbare. This is why I'm not like I stopped doing art tutorials and shit because like I don't know, I'm not a super patient teacher, I think, and unless I literally script and edit the shit out of like anything that I want to do a tutorial for, I just sound like a total dick. I'm like, I just go on tangents. I'm like, so clearly this is obvious, but I guess I have to fucking explain it, you imbecile.
One curses a lot when no one is watching, mostly to oneself.
Mostly to oneself. But you know, Yvonne, I do want you to learn Mandarin, so don't give up. I promise I'll be a better teacher.
You're a good teacher.
Yay! Thank you for lying. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Jason. That's all that matters. Absolute turtle back it now. I do though. I do.
That's a lie.
Yeah. Can't shake it. I'm like, if I had to suffer through my childhood, then everyone else does too. All right. If my education sucked, then so should yours.
To earn it.
My teacher told me to throw myself in the trash. Good times. Good times. It was fun. This was math teacher I had. She was awesome. Tell us to
proper encouragement.
Throw ourselves in the trash and also jump off a building.
Sounded like you needed a great teacher Onizuka in your life. These kids aren't trash. They're good kids.
I hear a lot about that.
And then Onizuka would totally like do a roundhouse kick on that teacher's face, and all the other students would be like, "Oh my god, a teacher just kicked another teacher!" And you're like, "Yeah, because great teacher Onizuka like doesn't call his students trash."
I don't know about. I mean, yeah, but I really like GTO. GTO is awesome.
It was so wild. It was so wild.
Don't watch the anime.
Okay.
Oh, is the anime really like not good faithful to the?
Oh,
I mean, but it was it did have a really low budget. But what was funny at the time was when it was originally coming out here, it was coming out on DVD, and it was like the first time I had ever bought. I think it was like 10 DVDs to like buy the whole series. And I was like, dude, I never bought 10 DVDs of anything.
Oh, whoa.
Like, every like 3 or 4 months when they would release new, I'm like, no, I got to buy that DVD because it's like not playing on television anywhere. There's nowhere, like the internet didn't have it anywhere yet, you know? Like,
oh, wow.
Gotta
the
get
World Wide Web.
Oh, God.
DVDs. Oh, my God.
And you were in the States.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, the pains of the screams of suffering South American anime fans are echoing throughout time and history.
Well, it's funny because like I've heard this discussed. Like it's kind of crazy how originally like anime and manga were marketed here in the West, because it was like they would just take all the different genres and just like clump them like all together. So if you were like into it, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna watch like Demon City Shinjuku one night, but then like, you know, Cyber City Oedo like a different night. So it's like, are you into horror? Are you into like cyberpunk? It's like, I don't know, I'm just into all of it. So like whatever's all on the shelf that I can get, like I'll absorb it all. Like whatever's available, please. Like
probably wasn't a lot of it, and also the people bringing it over just didn't know. It's like, it's all the anime. Whatever. Right.
It's in English.
It's all the same.
Okay.
It's in English. It's all we care. It's not pirated VCRs that are in Japanese anymore.
Right.
I don't even know. Oh, you poor people. Wow. So glad I didn't have to suffer.
But no, yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer, like how low the production value was for the animation for GTO, but it like really made up for like how good the comedy and the writing was. Because like,
like it was. Well, that's just like the bad art makes me want to just like rip my eyes out. So I don't even read the Attack on Titan manga because I'm like, this man cannot draw. I refuse to touch this. Like the anime is great. The GTO manga is really good. It's fucking funny. It is so funny. There are jokes that I still remember.
Dude, landing comedy's hard. It's not easy. It's like, because laughs are involuntary, you know, like, so to get someone to actually laugh, like from a part of your story, like it's a difficult thing.
Yeah, man, there was so much good shit in there.
Yeah, the animation was really horrible as shit on that show. It was like dog shit.
It was like so weird. It was like stop motion. It was like
it was like
barely any frames.
It was like worse than animatic. It was
barely any movement, but also it looked like they had only like 3 colors to use. Like the coloring was bad as well.
It was. Yeah, it was.
But you make it sound like it was so bad that it's actually good.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you decide.
It was like I said, the writing made it bearable. If the story wasn't as good as it was, like, yeah, I would have been like, God, this is like quite possibly one of the worst animated television shows I've ever seen. It's really bad. And it's not because it's bad all over. It like fluctuates. So like they'll have like some pretty decent scenes, and then like they'll have like 2 or 3 minutes out of any average episode that are animated pretty good, and then the rest is just a lot of, you know, like the time saving, you know, of like stills moving and like being shifted, or minimal mouth movement, or just people talking with their heads turned, so you don't have to animate the mouth.
Yeah, it's just the mouth, like blah, 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 blah.
Well, like not even that. So they'll have one person turn constantly, so they don't even have to. You're like, oh, okay, I know who that person is by the back of their head. So like,
oh my god, oh, it was so cheap. Oh, your mom's boyfriend was a pastor and said anime was satanic. Well, he's right. What can I say? Billy looks like a young J.J. Abrams. Do you?
I don't know what J.J. Abrams looks like.
I don't know what he looks like. Was he? Well, you know what? Was he the one who had like his son try to write a comic? Was that?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Billy looks like J.J. Abrams' son, but a little older. You're right.
But I thought J.J. Abrams wrote a few comics too, didn't he?
Yeah, but then he kind of like through totally not nepotism had his son write some comics, and his son was like 20, like never written anything before. It was a little weird.
Fucker.
You gotta go, Matt Barr?
Oh, yeah, I gotta go.
Okay.
Oh man.
Thanks for having me. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, thank you. I'll see you around. Good night.
As well.
He's got pop duties. Daddy
like
duties.
A bald Buddy Holly, yeah.
Yeah, let me see. What does J.J. Abrams look like? I'm gonna Google this right now. It's funny as shit. Let's see.
Hello, Owasi V in chat.
Oh, I see. Do you go by Owasi or Stefan? His real name is Stefan. I kept on.
Hey man, how are you?
But hello, welcome. Yay. I was spoiled. The anime that came out during the 90s and 2000s was good for its time. Oh. No, I think like GTO is objectively like bad.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at
because it came out.
Crisis and and I'm not even talking about Akira like a feature film. Like there were good TV animations, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like it came out post Cowboy Bebop and Trigun.
Yeah.
So there's no excuse for it. I mean, it came out after Wolf's Reign. There's no excuse for it to look as bad as it did.
Wolf's Reign is just George's.
We're not talking about like Astro Boy. We're talking about the 90s.
Yeah.
All right. J.J. Abrams.
I think, like I said, I think a lot of people remember GTO fondly. It wasn't because it was animated well at all. It was all writing.
Well, that's a pro as well.
Yeah, a little bit. Chat, what do you think? I do apologize for for this. A little bit. No, I think your face shape and your nose is like really different. Yeah, I don't think you have curly hair either.
No, I'm bald.
You're a little similar, yeah. Wow. Well, who would have known? Good job for catching that. The more you know.
No blingo.
Good job. You get an extra point. Ding. Ding.
The guy that ruined Star Wars into Star Trek. I thought like he wrote some Marvel Knights, like classic X-Men stuff that was pretty good, like some single issue or limited series. Or am I thinking of Joss Whedon? Maybe I'm thinking of Joss Whedon.
He wrote comics?
I thought either J.J. Abrams or Joss Whedon like dipped into comics for a minute just because they loved comics. You know?
I think Abrams did, but I don't know what he wrote specifically. Yeah, Abrams does have he's got like a bit of a knob nose. It's like he has no nostrils. It's just like a bulb at the end. So it's like you don't have that weird knob nose. Like I've never seen it. I'm still looking at it now. It's really like his nostrils don't go out like normal people. It's just like like that.
It's like Ibaba from Spirited Away. He's got like that nose.
Oh,
but like for real.
All bulb, whatever this is called. All bulb. He's a goblin. Oh, that's a little mean. He's not ugly. All right, we're not. Not that. No, whatever. We can make fun of famous people. Who cares?
I mean,
Whedon
ain't gonna see.
Yeah, Whedon did X-Men. Okay.
There
we go. Cool.
And speaking of Blingo, I'd say that J.J. Abrams honestly looks a little more like Blingo than me.
I mean, I don't know what Blingo looks like in real life. Besides from, are you talking about the character?
Yeah. The character, like that one initial, the original character sketch of Blingo before he got like blown up or anything like that. Like the yeah, the Blingo picture. He kind of looks like he does kind of look like Blingo.
Damn.
I mean, Blingo doesn't have glasses. Blingo doesn't have glasses, but.
Well, his eyes are looking in 3 different directions, so maybe that's
a chameleon.
reminding you of Blingo. Yeah, that makes sense now. I can see the resemblance. The long pointy ears that JJ's got. The that greenish skin, bucktooth. Looks just like Blingo. What is this for, Billy?
Yeah,
I didn't ask you.
It's it's an homage of the 1939 issue of The Shadow, and it's for Terror in the Trenches. So that's Black Terror right there, and it's his terror gas that will be seeping out from him, and that's his silhouette that you see there in the spotlight. But yeah, the original one was just kind of a skeleton peeking out from the curtain, and then it had the silhouette of the Shadow there. And Vaughn really wanted. He said it was one of his favorite like classic comic book covers, and I was just like, dude, we should do something for Black Terror. And so yeah, this is for Terror in the Trenches. You should check it out on Indiegogo right now. It's doing really well. The art is super freaking rad. It's a classic character reborn.
I like that. Check it out. I love what you did with like the cloth and the shadow.
Yeah, this is a really nice negative space.
Yeah. The cloth draping, man.
Yeah.
And like how the part where the shading of the cloth is falling over the backlit shadows, like around his collar.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. I hate looking at good art.
You're a Fragtober champion. Like
what?
Like, you look at good art. You look at good art all the time.
I don't know what I'm doing. No. I don't know. It's not for Goblin Girl? I'm not done with that book. Why would you say that? Is that to get your Dan to come in here finally?
Oh yeah, but I'll switch over to coloring Goblin Girl. I was coloring Goblin Girl yesterday. I was just like, we were just relaxing here and hanging out, so I just thought I would work on this for a little while. Okay.
Oh no. Yeah. It's not that. It's no problem.
No, I see Jason. I see Jason pressuring me.
You don't have to be working at Goblin Girl 24/7. I mean,
maybe.
Well, since Jason is your boss, you clearly do, though.
Yeah.
That's how it works. Getting people in trouble. You don't have to work on it, especially because Boob Dan abandoned us. I'm very sad. He hasn't been on my art streams.
Oh.
Very sad. So sad. Sad.
Very sad.
So sad.
AC and Nick also did.
Yeah. What were they up to today?
I don't know. Hopefully coloring my comic and nothing else.
Let me just go ahead and switch over to Goblin Girl here.
Damn. Her system is fear.
All that matters. No. Why would you say that? I'm just kidding. I'm very, very nice to work with. Until people get incompetent, and it's like everyone has that threshold, right? And some people are assholes before that threshold, and some people seem really nice until that threshold of incompetence is crossed, and then they blow the fuck up.
Yeah.
And you realize you've majorly fucked up. And that's I think that's yeah. That makes sense to me. That sounds like a good approach to me.
You
want to kindly whisper in their ear, "Hi, friend. You finished the work for me yet? You don't want any strange angry messages. And I haven't lost my mind yet, right? You're gonna finish the word before you have lost our mind." No, Nick and AC have other things to do. I am just kidding. They were really busy. They have like a whole Patreon thing for like D&D. No, they don't have a Patreon. The writer that mostly the writer that AC works for most of the time. That's why she's busy and she's never available to do work for anyone else, including me, because I have asked. Lord knows I've asked. Yeah, she's paired with the Six Gun team. That's her like usual project still, and they're working on some D&D stuff on Patreon. I don't know how much I can show, but I know they released some of it, so I can at least say it exists. Yeah. So there you go. Have I heard of a comic called Zombies? Rags? Rags. Rags! Yeah, I have. It's the redhead girl, right? Is that the one? Wasn't that like an early CG book?
I don't know. They might have been CG lined at one point. I don't think they are anymore at all.
Okay.
It's a good book. I have Rags. I have Rags. It's a fun zombie booby book.
Right, yeah, the redhead girl, right?
Yeah.
In a bikini, fighting zombies in a bikini.
Yeah. Or nude, depending on which version you got. Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. They did a whole version where she was just not wearing anything?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
by the editing.
Yeah. Yvonne, take notes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they just yeah, there's the regular one, and then there's the uncut version where she doesn't have a bikini at all. But I mean, I think like by the third issue, she has her bulletproof vest and her submachine gun, but she's still bottomless at that point.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Well, it's more convenient. Like,
well, because she wakes up in the zombie apocalypse, like, so she's trying to find clothes. It's not that she wants to be naked. It's just, she wakes up.
Everything's just run down.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like there's just like, a gap open for her to get jeans at,
Mods in the apocalypse, man. Quiet as fear.
Yeah. You won't really have time to think about fashion during the apocalypse.
I mean, it's kind of proven that you can actually make yourself like a armor in just denim, and you won't be able to get bite.
Right? Well, yeah, if you layer like thick fabric enough, you can make decent armor. It's not gonna stop bullets, but sure.
Now, I mean, we established that zombies are not the main threat in a zombie apocalypse a long time ago.
No, we have established that. Quite. I want to talk about the time my Pathfinder character woke up in a starship butt-ass naked, but nobody here was there during that module, so I won't talk about it.
That sounds like quite a hangover.
Yeah, also it was kind of a scare module show. I should definitely not talk about it. But it was fun. I want to play more sci-fi things. But the rest of you guys don't want to. Really? Are you interested in D&D?
Yeah, I've before.
No pressure.
Pathfinder has doesn't it have a character class or like race that's like war constructs or something?
Yeah, they do.
They have constructs. Mm-hmm. I mean, D&D has I don't know if they would have. Pathfinder is like D&D, but like, not for lazy people. basically.
Right. Well, because I think the last
do math.
I think it was Pathfinder the last thing because I had that option. I was like, wait, what? I can be like a living golem like person. They're like, yeah, and you get all these like innate like strengths to all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to make him like a kleptomaniac that only like draws maps. And they're like, wait, you want to be a war golem? That's like a map nerd kleptomaniac. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be my guy.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
like,
you can totally do.
I don't want to use any of like the Yeah, I'll take the bonuses, but I'm not gonna like gear my character towards any of the bonuses. I just want to like, don't take me indoors to places because I'll start stealing shit. Like,
well, it would be hard if you don't use. It depends on what bonuses, because that's kind of interesting. I think characters who aren't just there to like slash and kill things, but they're working on like an actual character journey, or they're working on a craft. That's cool.
Yeah,
I think that would.
I wanted a cool
well
character
where
you could use the character, but then not necessarily depend on like, oh well, he's the strong guy. It's like, well, yeah, he's the strong guy, but like he's not really coordinated enough to use his strength right. So like, let's kind of see what other skills he might have. Hey, there's Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Hello.
Oh,
he came in as soon as attacked our DG.
Yeah.
Hey man, how are you?
All right, man. How about yourself? Yeah, they're talking about Pathfinder again, so I'm sure you're miserable.
No.
He said he's played D&D before, so now there's no escaping.
D&D. D&D. All right, OG, the original. If without D&D, there'd be no Pathfinder.
Well, no, actually,
it's the original, but then it got watered down.
Yeah, I actually played way more. What was it? There was a publishing company, Palladium Games. I actually played more Palladium role-playing games than actual TSR stuff, because they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the role-playing game, and you could like make your own mutant. And I was just like, oh yeah, I'm all about that. Like,
that sounds cool.
You'd get like when you were doing the character creation process, you'd actually get to pick an animal, and then you'd have so much mutagen that you could use to like, so it would be like how much animal you'd actually be taking on, and like what traits you would get from the animal, and then then the character class would like lay on top of that, So like you could be like some cool computer hacker rat guy, something,
Wow,
actually pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah, I was really into the Ninja Turtles role playing.
Should make a race like that. Duly noted.
Oh, and I also played that one I told you about last time that I couldn't remember the name of, where it had the people with the metal burning shit. Remember?
Yeah, that was really cool. So you play general tabletops, but just not specifically D&D.
Right.
Since Bar had to leave, and I missed him, and I apologize for that. I'm showing his piece that he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me show everybody.
Yeah, I screwed up a couple times, but this is the print, like everyone's gonna get. Like, it's not the trading cards, but it's the print. Like, it is the trading cards. They're divided up in 3, but everybody's also getting this print, and people are getting a print of yours as well, Irene. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. So this is Bar and Matt Yackey. So Matt Bar, the two Matts.
M squared.
Yeah, M squared. I like that. Yeah. So he killed it. They both crushed this. So yeah.
Yeah, it's I love like the glowy effects and the smoky effects and all the effects and stuff.
Yeah, I actually really like how he chose to shade the woman's face.
Yeah, he did it.
I think that's very interesting.
Everybody like nailed and captured like the characters perfectly. Like Irene, you were saying you wanted like more wolf stuff. No, you caught it perfectly, because she's an innocent little kid. And she just shapeshifts into like wolves because she likes dogs. So I think you captured it great. And Bar, like the softness of her and stuff, and his rage, it's just great. You captured everything. Yeah.
It feels like a cool like figure. It's like the edges on it are really nice and give the face some volume. It's great.
Yeah, everybody did a great job, man. I'm very happy with it all, and I can't thank everybody enough. So it's everybody go back it. You'll get those.
Yeah, everybody back it. Absolutely.
Yeah, books are being shipped right now.
Yes.
So
I am so jealous.
I actually do have this. It came way before the other ones for some strange reason. This is the secret perk one with a Jason Krager cover.
Oh, look at that! Oh,
yeah, so.
Oh, giant eggy eye. Yeah. Wow, I like that.
So this is the Jason Krager variant secret perk cover. So that actually came.
That's awesome. Jason's such a good artist, dude.
Yeah, he did it up. He's like, use it for whatever you want. I'm like, then I'm gonna make it a cover. So,
yeah, that's great. Dun, 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 dun.
I'll dance a jig anytime I'm big.
That's fine. That's fine. I always keep people on solo screen for an awkwardly long time. It's a tradition.
That's fine. All they gotta do is dance a jig. And they're okay.
Yeah.
Does Billy go off camera for you when he checks his fish tank? Because he doesn't for me. It's quite rude.
I don't know what he's doing. This is the first time he's gone off camera today.
Mm.
Are you checking your fish tank? Why do you have to go off camera?
Because you can't. It's illegal to do that on any streaming service. Fish tank is a metaphor.
Oh, okay. But I've seen him do it though.
Yeah, he accidentally he forgets. He forgets. It's like, dude, I really I care, but I don't care. It's like you can say what you want, but follow some rules, right?
Yeah. Well, thank you for remembering, Billy.
Shit, have I really forgotten that here too? Fucking
I saw you doing it.
I don't think
I'm sorry.
It was on someone else's channel, so that's fine. But I was also on the stream. Yeah. It might have been Jason.
It was probably mine.
Yeah. I want to be respectful of people's channels. Sorry.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
And I was gonna ask. Oh, go ahead. What's this?
Oh no, I just how much to draw your D&D Pathfinder character. Depends on what you like. I have a lot of work to do, at least for the next month ish. By the way, I will be in the next Red Valkyrie auction, which is August 9th. So basically, I'm fucking swamped before then. But right, if you can wait a bit, message me with what you want. It's like half body, full body, color or not, description of your character. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'd love to do it.
I'm on the same time slot as you. The auction.
Yay!
No yay. I mean, yay because we're together, but no yay for me because I've been trying to draw ladies. I mean, they're not totally like. I don't know. There's a little nipple, but it's not as like prominent as what you do. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Just draw more nipples then.
I'm gonna just draw nipples all over a page. It's gonna be just nipples.
Just nothing about boobs. It's like every time I just think about like the Gantz alien, the booby alien.
Oh, the booby alien.
Just the whole thing is covered with tits and it's suffocating a guy. Oh my god.
I'm unfamiliar with this one.
Yeah, it's a manga that has like aliens. Really it's pretty great. It's pretty great.
Crazy, but it's good.
Yeah. Aliens and gore and giant tits, and it's really weird and wild.
I like aliens and gore and giant.
Weird aliens, but
yeah,
get the point across.
I like weird aliens.
So, yeah. I think you would like ants. It's very strange.
Mm.
Yeah.
Go for the manga and for the movie that is on Netflix. It's pretty decent, in my opinion.
There's a Netflix movie of it?
Yeah.
The original animated Gantz tripped me the fuck out. That show is just all of a sudden they're just in the room and they're like trying to figure out how to get out and like people are dying and then two people are like, hey, let's go over in the corner and fuck. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's
I'm like that in real life. I don't know what the problem is.
The manga is also like that. It's not just the anime.
But they explain the form.
Situations we must
the anime is just it bombs you and it makes.
I know that everyone's like staring at them like while they're just like over in the corner, just like going at it. Like I'm just like
it's very explicit.
I'm like, can we get back to like the cool suits and the virtual world like fighting part, like and the mystery? This other part's
titties.
Sometimes you get the urge to just bang. You can't hold off on it.
I guess, yeah. I mean, if you thought you were going to die, maybe go out with a bang. Logical sense.
That was good.
But
Jokes. These are the jokes.
These are the jokes. You want me to share a Frog G promo piece that I drew? That I might make his head different? All right. If you insist, Irene. I know you're begging.
I do.
You're begging. I'm like, you know what? I can't say no to Billy. So.
Oh
my gosh.
I thought you were saying it. I was, but okay.
See, subvert expectations. That's how you do it.
I like
That's the proper way to do it.
Well, it's you're right. My opinions and wants don't matter. Show your art.
I am.
Are you? Oh, I have to scroll down. Yeah.
I might make his head different, but yeah, I might change his head. I don't know if I like it that much.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I drew it. It's partly digital, mostly traditional. So.
I like the head. I don't think you should change it.
You like this?
I
You like it?
Head.
Okay. Inkspots was complaining that his head is too small. I drew it bigger. I'm like, it's in perspective, though.
my God.
So.
You had to do his voice like that.
Yeah.
Shit.
What? I think it's
that's the best ink spots I've ever done in my life, dude.
Oh man.
His head is so small.
So,
I will say, like, the human teeth weird me out, but I guess that's just his design.
well, that's the thing. He's a human that gets turned into a frog. So he has humor.
Features.
He has human mannerisms.
Okay. Okay.
You don't like that, Irene? Should I change the whole character for you?
Yes.
All right, done.
Clearly. I'm
gonna
glad you're listening to your customers.
You haven't backed anything yet.
As you should.
Back anything yet? Customer.
I didn't?
Frog G ain't even out yet.
What? Oh, Frog G. Well, I will when it comes out. It's like I back your books. I'm going to, and you know it.
I don't.
I
don't.
Come
on, have some faith in me.
What'd you say, Mark?
That is over here that Gab says it's like the first Sonic trailer.
Oh yeah. Oh really? It's that.
Oh right, that abomination of like the weird.
Yeah, but he's. I mean,
this
he's
is
not
better.
I mean, wow, that hurts.
It was not that bad. No, it's not that bad. Come on.
No, I respect his opinion, and I gotta now change my whole life.
No, it really isn't that bad.
He's part human.
Honest, I would tell you. Yeah, it actually makes sense. No, I like his design, and I would not lie to you about that.
It works on
if a design sucks, I will say so.
I sense a tone. Billy, what do you think?
Wait, what?
Oh, see you, man. Always reliable Billy.
His head is too small. His head is too small. His head is too small.
Beggar. Mega's head. Beggar.
That does kind of sound like Inkspot.
Inkspot sounds like a 45-year-old cheerleader.
Yeah. Now I hear it. It sounds like this.
Oh man.
I'm just kidding, Inkspot. I love you.
I'm coloring these pages, and I wrote this song about my butthole.
That's true. Oh, so it's not inaccurate. He has the link because it's in Dude, so you can come in.
Wow. He wrote a song
your channel would get totally demonetized, but yeah.
Yeah, I am not going to click that. Thank you very much for the tip. It's Neff!
What up, Neff?
Hello. Hi, Neff. Hi, Neff and friends. How are things going? How is everything going? If you want to come on and hang, let me know. I'll send you a link. Oh, now you're leaving. Aww. Well, thank you for the like.
He's tickling.
I appreciate it. By the way, everyone, hit the like button if you haven't yet. It helps the algorithm.
Oh God, don't. This is constantly make channel again.
I can't even.
It helps the algorithm.
Yeah, come on, everybody, hit the like button. But seriously, if you can, that would help. Thank you.
But seriously, though,
If you don't hear it, we'll still talk like this.
Oh, jeez.
If you don't hit the like button, I can't even. I want to punch myself in the face.
You started it.
I am done. Oh my God, we finally have. Star of the show. Hi, Dan.
Plago.
there he is.
Man.
Plago. Hello.
Hey man,
Have you been setting up your new space?
I've been trying to, man. Like, none of the keyboards work with the tower that I got from you.
Oh,
Like, I plug them in and they do nothing.
okay.
That sucks.
So I guess I'm gonna have to go buy a keyboard.
Wait, why don't they work? Is it like
I don't
the
know.
tower's too new?
Maybe.
It shouldn't.
That shouldn't matter. It's weird.
Well,
just saying,
sometimes you get.
I tried two different keyboards and neither one of them powered up and didn't.
Are they USB keyboards or a PS2 connection?
They're the little circle ones. whatever
Yeah,
they
that's
were.
probably why.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
old school. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
need to
really
use
old.
Use those in forever. What is that? Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in a long time.
I mean, I think the computer
Yeah.
recognizes it, but I don't think Windows recognizes that
Right.
anymore.
I didn't even think of that. I was like, of course it's a USB, so
Well,
maybe you're using
well,
USB
I knew as soon
3.0
as he
instead
said
of
it.
2.0. But
I know. As soon as he said, I'm like, wait, are you using a PS2 connector? Like I did. It was like the round one. I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
oh god.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Did you get my text message, Plagle?
No.
Okay.
Did you just send it to me just now? Or like,
No, I thought I sent it to you probably at noon your time. So like 3 or 4 my time. Yeah. It's okay. I'd get to you eventually, so I wasn't worried.
He's only ignoring you temporarily.
He usually does. It's okay.
It's
you know-
okay. It's only temporary. Don't
Wow.
get to her.
I understand Gobble Girl's a better book, so I'm beneath it.
what?
It's better. It's better. So everybody loves it. That's all I hear everywhere I go. Everybody talking about Gobble Girl. Gobble
Yeah,
Girl
everybody
this,
loves
Gobble
it.
Girl that. I'm like, I know it's good. Like I can't argue anything.
That's a pretty good book.
It's a pretty good
It's always
book.
absolute.
Everything.
Back
That's okay.
absolute.
That one's okay.
I back off a girl. I back absolute.
Fiendish.
And right, yeah, I have a book too, right?
You have a book too. I have the black and white copy over there.
Oh yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, I'm about to offer for like if someone backed a color book, you're just fucking tired of waiting, I'll send you a black and white one if you
Oh, no.
want. I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying if somebody asks.
I understand your trust me, I understand your frustration. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I'm ready.
Because you end up feeling
Wow.
bad. You feel so bad for the backers. Like you really
Where
do.
did you send
You're
me a
like,
message, Jason?
on your phone. I texted it to you.
Oh, just a regular phone message.
Yeah, that's what I use because that's what most humans use.
Well, some people go through the
Yeah, like
Really?
Twitter. She's like my
Yeah, but I have your
grandma.
phone
Private
number.
chat.
But I have your phone number. If I had,
Who are you? Who are
Oh,
you?
I had
how
Billy's
cute.
phone number, I'd be texting him constantly.
Dude. Who are you, my grandma? Like that's the only person I get text messages from.
Should I call him instead?
Message him on Twitter.
On the telephone?
I check
to
Twitter
speak?
more
Oh,
than my
Twitter
text
and a
messages
personal message.
nowadays.
Makes no sense to me.
I hate talking to anyone on the telephone.
I silence like
Ever.
90% of my Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's kind of true, but only chat rooms.
Oh, I got a text message from somebody.
I only use text for like half the time it's from like business or like I was getting weird spam a while ago.
Well-
it was really weird.
Oh wow, thanks. Appreciate that, Plagle. No, it's just easier for me while I'm at work than going into Twitter, going into the DMs, trying to find the person, then to just find them on my phone and text them. It's a lot faster, especially since I get busy at work. So
Yeah.
So
Um,
Jason,
Playgirl.
currently, as it sits, the only computer that has a keyboard is a laptop, which can't do any editing.
Okay.
So now you might see my problem with your message.
That's fine.
I'm hopefully going to rectify that tomorrow, and I'm hoping I'll have Photoshop on this new machine, and I can finish the last little bit of that thing.
No, it's fine because I mean I'm still waiting on things to get shipped to me, so it's okay. Like I just wanted to give you a heads up.
It's just frustrating me. The Mac, like totally, the keyboard just doesn't work anymore. Like it just stopped working the other day, and I was like, great. Now I have no computer to do any editing on. The new tower came just in time.
Wait, the keyboard on your Mac doesn't work anymore either?
No, the keyboard on the Mac literally died like the day before I went and saw you.
Oh, because that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, use the Mac keyboard.
What?
I used the Mac keyboard for years because I always liked the Mac keyboard the way it felt better.
Yeah,
on
this
my
one
PC.
for whatever reason, like I thought it was the batteries, but now the batteries are new and it's still not working.
I have like a Logitech one that I've had for like 6 years,
which sucks because I do like this keyboard. It's like a little keyboard.
Look at that.
But I can't get it to fire up anymore.
Hey, Bullet Ninja's here.
Bullet Ninja's in the chat.
I like Bullet
Ninja. Hi, Bullet Ninja. Bullet Ninja.
Bullet Ninja.
Bullet Ninja is cool.
He is.
I want to be ninja.
Does he play rock and roll? Does he play? Is he a rock and roll ninja? Which is currently on Indiegogo. If anybody wishes to back it.
We have a rock and roll ninja in the chat. Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
He should back his own book.
Back it. We should back it now.
Time to return all these fucking things.
Oh, my mother's probably. Should probably go talk to my mother.
Computer problems suck.
Fucking pieces.
Yeah, they do.
I know you're having computer problems.
I'm gonna go talk to my mother. If you guys end, just kick me. It's fine.
Okay.
I won't be mad.
All right. Should be going.
But I'll be staying right here until then.
Okay. All right.
XOXO.
Hey. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going for a while. I know it's like kind of late, but what the fuck ever. Yeah, if we go late, it just I'm going. I don't sleep.
There's too much work to do.
No sleep till.
I think if the stream goes for like, I don't know, I'll cut it up maybe 4 hours. That's a little late, but yeah, I'll be up working anyways. I should not. I want to try to not be up all night because, like I said, I have to actually be in the office tomorrow.
All right.
I don't dislike I don't mind that, but I have such a shitty, annoying drive into Atlanta.
I mean, it takes energy. I do understand that.
I hate navigating into the city. And also, like, I really just don't want to pay for more gas right now.
Right?
It's like, I will leave the house for essentials and that's it. Please don't make me go places. It's ridiculous. Gas is $4.79 here.
Yeah.
Every single
Damn. It hurts.
Wild.
fucking it cost me literally twice as much to fill up my car as it did a year ago. It's just I was so mad. Like I've never been this mad over fucking gas in my life.
Mad at ass.
I'm mad at ass. Gas and ass. No, I'd never be mad at ass.
I wonder if I can get a keyboard at the 99-cent store.
Oh my god, yeah. Do that. Get a for your like $1,500 PC that I built that you have now. Go get a 99-cent keyboard. Just have at it.
Well, at least I can just use it. I mean,
okay.
Does anybody else in the house have a keyboard you can steal?
No, my sister has like an all-in-one like tablet PC or whatever. That's like
with
it
an
doesn't really-
attached keyboard.
Yeah, it's like attached to the thing. It's like a kind of like a laptop.
That's the only
It's like
other person with a computer in your house.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought your brother was.
And then there's my brother's computer, but he's using his keyboard.
Oh, well, he doesn't need it.
Not as badly as you do. Tell him.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
Anybody see the
No.
Kenobi teaser trailer?
Tell him that he can.
I haven't.
Catch up on with his Fortnite buddies later.
The Kenobi trailer looks fun.
Midnight. What is
I'm kind
he
of
using his
excited for
computer
it.
for? Does it look good?
It looks.
I'm excited.
I have to say, it looks fun. I don't know if it's gonna be fun, but
yeah,
what I
I'm
saw in
still.
the
I haven't
trailer
seen
was
it.
highly
I've been
promising.
afraid, but if you say it looks good, I will. Watch
It basically.
You should be.
It doesn't ruin anything. But the trailer basically it shows the villains from the show, and they're the fucking villains from Clone Wars.
Oh.
So
okay.
I don't know if I should say more than that if somebody wants just to go into it, but
You talking about like the bounty hunters?
no.
Oh. Okay.
That's interesting. So they're following Clone Wars continuity.
So which Clone Wars villains in?
Well, should we? Okay, I'll say we're in a couple seconds. I'll do spoilers.
Okay.
Okay.
So
All right.
here,
Anybody doesn't want to hear this?
if they want to go into this fresh, not knowing anything, they're not watching the trailer. Just step
Just
away
the
from it.
trailer.
Just
Just
mute
the
it.
Just
Just
mute
trailer
us.
for
Don't
me.
leave, because
Yeah, just
I
mute
need
us.
the views.
And then
Just
we'll go.
mute.
We'll wave our hands.
I'll do this when it's over. Okay.
Okay, Irene
Okay.
will do the weird hand face thing. Let me show her.
All right, go.
Okay. It's the Sith Inquisitor guys from the series. So it's the chick, the guy with the big sampan helmet, and then the dude with the two red lines over his eyes. And the guy with the red lines over his eyes is the guy, the actor that played Agent 47 or 67 or whatever from the Hitman movie.
47.
The last
There you go.
Hitman movie. And
Right on.
fucking he's great, dude. Like they showed him in the trailer talking and stuff, and he sounds just like the character. I was like, holy crap, this is amazing.
All right.
But it looks good. It looks good. They look menacing and everything looks good.
I'm glad to
Cool.
hear.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I
Obi-Wan
will-
looks good. The only thing that I would say
Of course
about
he
him,
looks good.
which everybody's been kind of saying, is he doesn't have enough gray in his hair.
Oh. I mean, he's not. I think they want to, because his face is already aged. They don't want him to look too much like old Obi-Wan
Right. But
yet.
like in the last film that he was in, his hair was kind of like a lighter color. And in this one, it's dark. It's like as dark as my hair.
Oh, so they like dyed his hair and shit.
Yeah. Oh, Leah's calling in.
That's a little weird. Yeah. Okay, spoilers over. Everybody come back! Come back! Okay. Yay! Best cue ever. Yeah. Aging. I want this to be good. I want it to be good.
Right.
So bad.
I'm a really big fan of Clone Wars, so anything that's going to use Clone Wars lore, I'm for.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see
mean,
all of it,
if-
but what I saw was really good.
I mean, if it wasn't for Clone Wars redeemed the character Anakin for me, because like he was kind of a shit character in the movies, and the
Oh yeah.
animated show, he was actually like, I was like, oh, okay, so like this is why you guys are actually best friends and are actually so close, is because like now I get to see all these things of like why you guys are so, like brothers / like father-son dynamic,
Mm-hmm. They made his character make sense. Like you actually understand where he's like sympathetic now instead of just
He's, like whining about sand and shit.
whiny weird kid who went crazy and killed a bunch of people for no real reason.
Are you an angel?
Oh my god. I mean, as the kid actor, I won't. But Hayden.
You an angel?
Oh my god. Good. They'll ruin Star Wars more than anything. Oh, I hope not. I just want another Mandalorian. Just another good, fun show. That's all I ask for. What's going on here? Rebels. I didn't watch that.
Rebels was pretty darn good.
Okay.
That's the one in 3D.
Yeah, it was the one, the other CGI one, yeah, animated one that came out after Clone Wars ended. It had a much shorter run, but it had some really cool characters in it. Like it actually had a Jedi Padawan pair that we got to see interact with each other. There was like a cool Mandalorian female character that was like it was cool. She was like into graffiti art, so it's like all her Mandalorian gear was all like tagged up and shit. It was really cool. And then they had like a grumpy robot named Chopper that was kind of like R2D2, but like imagine R2D2 mixed with like grumpy old British guy, and like that was Chopper.
Yeah, I think the animation style kind of put me off because Clone Wars looks so good.
Yeah, it definitely felt like a downgrade from Clone Wars, but it was still a pretty good show.
Oh, cool. I should finish Clone Wars and watch Rebels sometime. For some reason, I liked Clone Wars and Mandalorian. I think it's like a nostalgia thing because I didn't see the Star Wars movies until I was way an adult, so I like the animated stuff and the TV shows more than the movies.
Well, it's crazy because like at one point, and I was even, because when Clone Wars was actually playing on TV, a lot of my friends that were into Star Wars were not into Clone Wars. They were just like, oh no, this is like shit crap kids animation. Like I hate this. And I'm just like, well, you're not giving this a chance because this is a really good show and the art direction's awesome.
Yeah.
And but at one point it was just like, there's more Clone Wars to watch than there is the original 2 trilogies.
Movies.
Yeah. So, there's literally more Star Wars there to enjoy, I'm like, and if you're really a Star Wars fan, I'm like, the Clone Wars like goes to so many cool locales and planets and stuff that they only get to hint. Yeah. I mean, like places that they talk about and hint in the movies. In Clone Wars, they'll like go to that planet and actually show it because they have enough time to spend, with that kind of like universe building.
Right. Yeah. I think
Maromi just said Darth Maul's comeback was a super huge deal. You're like, what? Look at Darth Maul came back. That was awesome.
Yeah. That was so well done.
Man. A fan of the Maul.
Billy.
Huh?
I'm looking up keyboards, and I can get one of those keyboards that doesn't need 1,000 keys. It's just the essential keys.
Mm-hmm.
For like $16, and it's wireless, and it's a low profile. Is that a good thing to get, or is that bad with your computer?
I mean, it sounds like it's fine.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I'm not into wireless keyboards. Like, I don't know. I'm old school. I like things to plug in because then I know they'll always work.
So are we saying not to get the wireless?
I mean, unless you need wireless really bad.
I got a lot of wires all over my artboard right now. That's all I'm thinking.
Okay. I have wireless, and I think I would just don't get the ones with the USB to plug in instead of the pure Bluetooth ones. Yeah, that's the only kind of keyboard I use, and it works great for me because I hate having wires everywhere. I already have too many devices.
Okay, then I'm good then. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. Irene is tech support. You were...
Dude, I'm all about that Ghost in the Shell life, dude. People trying to hack through the Wi-Fi, dude. I know when I'm plugged in, I'm plugged in.
I mean, if they're gonna hack you, they're gonna hack you.
I mean, these ports don't, you get them for a reason.
At least there's some reassurance. I can see
that. Getting hacked, not having wires in front of my drawings.
Decisions.
I mean, when you want to brain dive, you want to know that there's nobody like, middlemaning that shit and like, peeking in on like what you're seeing, like it's a direct connection. So reason Major Kusanagi pulls it right out of her head and clicks right in.
Or maybe it's because it was made in the 90s and they didn't know what Bluetooth was back then.
Stop it.
Okay. Let him live in his fantasy. We'll get to that point. We will. We have Neuralink. Oh my god, terrified.
Speaking of, I wasn't sure if you, I know that you were a fan of SAC, but Standalone Complex. Sorry. But did you like the newer one, the Standalone Complex 2045 or whatever, the 3D animated one?
Oh, the one on
I haven't watched it. Right, there's another one that came out after Arise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because Arise pissed me off so much. I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
Season two just got a trailer for it like a couple days ago, and I'm pretty stoked.
What do you think? Is it good?
It's closer to the original Standalone Complex. So I mean, because I'm stoked that it's called Standalone Complex. But I mean, it doesn't hold up to the original. But I mean, it's better than Arise for sure.
Well, it's a low bar, but yeah. I mean, it's hopeful if they stick with the continuity. And I get, it's Ghost in the Shell. They don't have to use the same continuity because the Shiro, the continuity for the movies and the TV show, the Kenji Kamiyama.
Yeah, no, but I
think also Arise just sucked. And I hated the backstory, and I don't get why they changed it because they did hint at the Standalone Complex series, but then they changed the backstory entirely. Yeah. And I hated it.
It was like a weird retelling reboot prequel. Like kind of trying to be a reboot and a prequel at the same time.
Yo, damn mind. Man. Is it a whole new take or is it an actual prequel?
Yeah.
I was so confused. And also, I didn't think her character was her character. She wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Her character is also very different between the manga and SAC, but at the same time, I thought it was just.
No, the Standalone Complex 2045 or whatever is pretty decent. Like it's good. I mean, because I like the mixture of how the original one was of hand drawn and 3D, Yeah. And so this one being all 3D, I was a little bit bummed. I'm like, oh man, I really like the hand drawn like characters, but it's good. It's good. So I like that's why I was stoked to see a trailer that they're getting a second season for this one.
Okay, well, I will check it out then. Yeah, because I saw the news and I got excited for a second and I was like, don't trust them, don't trust any reboots. I have been conditioned.
Well, it's directed by Shinji Aramaki, so it's pretty good.
I mean, you have that sort of quality.
I'm glad to hear that you think it's good because I could trust your judgment. You're a fan, yeah. Cool. Well, I'll check it out whenever the fuck I have time to watch something.
Right.
Which is never, probably. Oh my god, how do people have time to watch shows?
You just watch it with the corner of your eye.
No, I need both of my eyes on my work all the time. I'm sorry, I don't have your superpowers where I can half look at my work and still have it not look like shit.
Oh no, it's looking like shit at the moment. I mean, I'm just we're in the phase that is not it's the very nonchalant phase of sketching in a storyboard. So yeah, everything is crappy. You're just like putting things into place.
Putting things into. Oh, so like you're at the chicken scratch phase?
Yeah.
Let me see what you're working on. I like how this guy's face turns out. That was a good face, isn't it?
Shall I put the scenes that I have done already, or?
Yeah, show everybody.
Yeah, this is the chicken scratch. Am I? Yeah, I'm live.
Yes. Attention's on you, and also I will be right back. Ha ha!
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're getting the show over here. Yeah. Let's see over here. Yeah. I mean, before you just go on to just detail over this.
That was from last week when you were working on that.
Last week. Yeah, I haven't had enough time to do everything because, well, moving takes time and energy, so much energy. So yeah, let's see if I can.
How far is your move? Like, are you moving out of country, or are you like?
Oh, at the moment I'm just like 20 minutes out from where I am at the moment.
Okay,
but
so just actually, kind of a different city.
Yes, at the moment.
Okay.
But I'm still searching out to work outside, so I'm still in the nomad setting for just searching for a sponsor, for some employer outside that's just like, can you work remote? Can you actually come? And I will be like, oh, please, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see over here.
So that's you'll see the flashlight clicking on and off from the outside through the window.
From the outside.
Nice.
Let me go before, because it makes a focus over here that I guess that it wasn't that obvious. It really pans over here to this side, and it focused mainly on this part that it's like a vent system that's being destroyed or something like that.
And then we see the light flicker.
Yeah, that it comes from the inside. Yeah. And there's also like a power grid over here before that. It's just like sounds that it's failing, like the
right.
Go over here.
I like that you have the camera movement already on there, worked out. That's what the red lines are, right? The camera, where the camera movement's going to be.
Where the camera movement's going to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, over here. So yeah, this is the first scene, number 4. It's focusing on this part. Lights over here. I mean, this is really funny because it's like seconds that this happened, so it's like, but it's fun to do. Number 4, number 5, 6, 7. Okay. Over here, we come out to the nurse that is actually attending out for a patient. Had 1, had 2. Yeah. So it's just like tending out to the patient, just looking around, and we do got in the next scene, there is a chirping sound. After that, she keeps on tending for a little more, and there's like another chirping sound, a little more louder, and then she turns out look ahead because this is normal.
Right.
All right. It's like, okay, it's an animal in the facilities or something like that.
So it's like it's not like a mechanical chirping. It's like
no, it's like a bird sound. Because
okay.
These guys are going to get involved.
Oh, right.
I'm spoiling it, but
I
don't have that much done to make a big reveal at the moment. I wish I was that fast. So yeah, this is, I guess this is lights effects. Yes.
Da-da-da!
I'm holding on.
You did good job.
So
Devil Fire, hello, Asaxa.
So over here we got the nurse approaching.
And that's for movement of the light on the curtain.
Yes.
Directions.
Yes. Yeah. And the curtain actually opening up. which is going to be on 11. Where are you over here? And we go down to 12 over here. I gotta put the IV back and all these scenes. I forgot. I'll put this in another color.
It was like a horror scene, dude.
Yes, it's a horror scene, actually.
Good.
I did tell you what it was.
I'm trying to play it up for the audience. Thank you. Look good. Okay, fine.
No, this is killer, man.
Just pulling your leg. Come on. Okay, so we go over here. So far, still sending out for the other patient. Put us on the compress, and we go to another scene that she still hears the chirping sound. So she focused on overseeing the door that it's on the other side of this mosquito tent, and she figures out that the chirping is coming out from there. Now she's going to open the door, and she's gonna see this 3 Comstock natives feasting off a newborn.
Huh.
Hey.
That's a deleted scene from the novel of Jurassic Park. Right on. These are really good camera angles, man. I like where all this is going. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no.
Nice.
I'm digging it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, I mean, and it's all very. It's even in this stage. Like you'll notice, like I was able to pick up on your shorthand. Like I was just like, okay, like the red lines are your camera movement. Those arrows are showing the action for which way the light will be moving and stuff like that. It's all very clear, and you got some really cool, interesting camera angles. Like this looks good.
Oh, thanks, man. That's really reassuring.
Yeah.
See, confidence.
Hey, no,
especially that you're playing so much.
Him.
Especially that you're playing so much to light sources in the animatic. That's a big part of this. That you're, I mean, right from the beginning, from the transformer on the telephone pole sparking to the lights in the window to the light movement on the patient to the light movement on like the curtain. It's all very. I like where you're going with this direction. It's killer, man.
Man, the lighting really sets the mood. It sets the mood, but you're also helping it read.
And using lighting as the action rather than people moving. Like you're not relying on. Yeah, it's the movement of the light is what's selling the scene more than really like anybody doing anything dynamic or something like that. And you're building good tension with this. It's cool. It's cool.
That's really reassuring to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass. If I thought it would look confusing, I'd be like, "That's a weird panel."
Weird. Change that.
I believe you.
Yeah.
No, and that's actually good. That's actually nice to have that approach and criticism because we do have.
Because I actually do have a little criticism. The scene where it's showing the silhouette of the person laying down behind the netting, I'm kind of getting I don't know if anybody sees it, but it's kind of I don't know what it's called, like the Little Mermaid tower effect. Like I think like the drapery on the thing, the silhouette, it kind of looks a little bit like a penis, and you might want to change it a little bit.
But is that a problem?
But that's just a total. It's just the way the wrinkles are. It just looks a little penisy.
Maybe
but all the shots look killer. But just on that one shot, the way the wrinkles are going, it looks a little like a.
Let me see that. I
go back to that shot. You're the only one who saw that.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
I'm not saying that I'm just unaware of this. So
go back. Yeah. Not this frame. One more back before the curtain opens. Yes. It looks like the person's holding a big penis, like, and it's going almost like an enormously huge penis. Like it's a penis that's like laying on top of their chest.
Nobody would have seen that until you pointed it out.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me get to that curtain and make it more curtainy.
Alrighty then.
No, not the curtain. The person,
the person lying on the bed.
The person
Zoom
lying
out,
on the
zoom
bed.
out.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
see
See?
now it see the round around his
zoom out a little
crotch
bit
area.
more.
That's like the head.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
see?
it looks like a huge.
It's like his entire body is a penis. Billy!
It just, I don't know. Like I said, I was like, wow, God, that's either that's
God,
drapery
I
or
see
they have got a really huge cock.
You know, the Icelandic, it's the Phallological Museum. The Icelandic Phallological Museum is great, everyone. If you go to Iceland, pay him a
I've seen the
visit.
picture of the whale thing that you were standing.
Yeah, I have my wiener bottle opener next to me. I can't show the rest of it, but this is part of it. There you go. Yeah, so it's pretty great. Pretty great.
Yeah.
Good job for spotting that. You saved his whole project.
Yeah,
by ridding us.
I might be the only one that sees it too. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, Irene sees it. I think now that I pointed it out, but it's.
Well, I didn't know that you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Oh no, the heart wants what the heart wants. You're right. I guess it does.
Yeah. Okay, I have to fix it out from another one that it's editable.
Yvonne, you pretty much are a refugee. Chat saying you sound like a refugee.
I mean,
hiding dogs.
I mean, kind of, you know. He's in Bogota, you guys.
He's not here, but I'm gonna blame Matt Barr because like Matt Barr's always hiding little ding dongs in his drawings sometimes. Like
really? Oh,
it wasn't my intention.
Well, he'll draw someone in a dynamic pose, and then you'll not realize it. You're like, wait. That's a little wiener hanging out right there. And he'll be like,
that's a penis.
Penis. It'll totally be in shadow, and you won't notice it for like a while. Like it takes you like wait, he's not wearing bottoms. He's like, no.
Oh my god, I should do that more. That's funny.
One friend of mine.
Well, because if you have a character like like dynamically coming at the camera and like coming forward, you can drop the bottom lower part of the body into shadow and then like have vertical and not have to render it,
Yeah, but they're just like magically suddenly not wearing pants. Like, how does that work? I guess it could work. I need to draw more naked people is the conclusion. More naked people.
I'm horrible that I even brought this up.
No, it's right.
No, it's good.
I see you like trying to find the right layer that's editable. I'm like, oh god.
Oh my god.
Where are you?
Oh my god, the URL is actually phallus.iceland. Oh, I love it. It's great. Okay. Everybody check it out. Yeah, I went there. It's lovely.
I mean, the longer that I look at it, the less that I see the penis. So I'll tell you that. So.
That makes no sense. Makes no sense,
Perfect
Billy.
Camouflage.
Yeah, just look at it longer. The penis goes away.
Here we are drawing a midnight talking about penises.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
don't. Why? Do not apologize.
There's one friend that actually works in animation in Bardell, the one that makes Rick and Morty. He's also Colombian. His name is Danilo, the one from Vancouver. And he actually has made a lot of cameos over there.
Cameos? What?
PPs?
Himself and other franchises. Yeah.
I was like, we were just talking about penises. Why'd you bring them up?
Yeah.
Oh, no, just because of the cameos and the funny stuff that you can hide in production.
Oh, yeah, they would do that on Archer all the time. So, some of it was just in the files, just like as a joke. So it's like, when the backgrounds team would finish painting a background, everything is layered for animation, right? We just hide like funny, picture of a dick or something between the layers. So when the animators open the file, they just like, what is this unnamed layer? Oh, it's the penis, or someone flipping me off. Yeah, and it was the viewers, the fans of the show all knew this, but the models of like some of the women had penises. The show never was explicit. They'd all be wearing clothes, even like, everything was tastefully covered. But yeah, like the Mallory model in After Effects had a dong. So there you go.
That's awesome.
Isn't that the chick that liked it asphyxiation?
That's pretty
No,
great.
no, Mallory's the old lady. Archer's
Oh
mom.
yeah, okay. Archer's
so
mom.
She has the penis.
Mm.
Somehow she gave birth to him with the penis. Yeah, and like a lot of the extras would just be people in the studio. That was very common. But that happens all the time. That's a lot of like studios though. With a more, realistic style. Oh no, we started talking about dicks and people left.
Yeah.
Actually,
Sorry.
it's probably just late. No, it's just late. It's fine. It's fine. We're just having fun. Who cares? Who cares? Let's just have fun.
Oh boy, don't tell me that I don't have an edible that.
When in doubt, black it out. Like black the whole thing out if you merge the layers.
I merged the layer.
Oh well. Just put it all in shadow, dude.
Yeah, just don't even worry about it.
Yeah, John. Yes,
I'm gonna shadow it a bit more.
I think it's that one crease hump that like in the like where the chest part is that does it, and it's what like. So I said it's like, immediately I was like, it's like one of those towers that like those Disney animators hid in The Little Mermaid, in the background that were all like a bunch of like penises and stuff.
I mean, if I work for Disney, I will do the same because all the cutesy bitsy will just drive you crazy. So you're gonna be some kind of a Tyler Durden once in a while.
Yeah. Right? It's too perfect family friendly fantasy world. Hated it. I don't like. I never liked anything Disney, dude. The only movies I like Lion King, I like Mulan, and I think those are like the most. I guess Mulan actually had blood and. There were like actual war and violence, and I like that kind of stuff. So everything else is like fucking boring. I don't give a fuck about you chasing your fucking prince, bitch. You're useless. I'm not interested in you. Oh my God.
I was a big fan of the Disney non-musical ones like Treasure Planet,
Mouse Detective.
Atlantis.
Mouse Detective have a lot of.
Yeah, Mouse Detective, Atlantis, the Rescuers. Like all the ones that they did that weren't music based, I was really into.
I didn't know Treasure Planet wasn't musical.
No.
No. I should watch it because I hate musicals. It's also I didn't like Disney.
When I was making out the challenges for the one of Chengdu, the Mongol guy for Mulan. Dude, I came across one scene that it was like deleted from them, and this guy was like freeing like a little bird out from a wraith in that town of the little girl that had the doll in Mulan. And along comes this guy and says something like along the lines of, okay, you're freeing this little bird? It has a price. Sends the falcon, hunts the bird, and he stabs the guy in front of everyone, and everyone is like, holy shit.
Ooh,
dude, I want a movie just from him. Chengdu is my hero. Sorry.
You're terrible.
Look where I am. Yeah, I'm terrible.
You are terrible. I mean,
I gotta send the link to you.
I mean, he's pretty cool though.
To me, that's keeping everyone online though. Really.
Did Dan leave us? Oh, there you go. You covered the penis. Good job.
Oh yeah, totally.
There you go. There you go.
Yep. Now clone it.
I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry, I brought it up.
I'm more curious about me.
No, it was
the table section.
But dude, like literally all my other compliments though, like still totally stand. Like the tension, the movement, the lighting, killer.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Well, now that we fixed Yvonne's penis problem.
Too large.
Too big, must be covered. The
Must be
viewers
covered
can't
for the
handle
viewers.
this. Oh my god.
Hmm.
Why
It's a
did
CBC.
Disney not? Why didn't they just fucking adapt the animated movie? I don't fucking understand.
Or just tell a different story. They've already told that story, and it's pretty darn good. Like, why do you gotta?
That too.
Why-
That too. They just keep on making, animated versions of or live action versions, and it's not as good. Animation is animation. It's not a better medium to make it live action. My God, why do people think that? If that's not a one-on-one translation, you can't take an animated movie and make it live action and make it work, even if you actually change things to make it better for live action. An animated movie should be animated, okay? It's not a lesser medium, and it's not for kids!
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure, like, if we tried to do a live action Cowboy Bebop, it might turn out pretty good.
Oh God, no! You just killed me with that. I feel my kidney just separate my.
I don't know
body.
if we tried. I bet you we could if we tried.
I am going to. I'm gonna make the devil's advocate just from one movie. That is the Jungle Book. I thought that it was good, even though the animals were realistic. Yeah, the live action. But because some animals were great. The snake was amazing, and the orangutan was like insane. So that like invigorated like the fantasy elements. The one that I disliked it was the Lion King. It was like seeing a documentary of Nat Geo, of National Geographic.
Well, and it was like super uncanny valley with like the deadpan faces. Sorry, I'm making Irene drink with my jokes.
It's fine.
My jokes. Yeah.
It's fine. No, it's not you. No. It's me.
I'm like, yeah. If you're gonna make a movie, just do it like the original is with more money. You don't have to change the medium. Just how about just like the original show was like a traditional animated on twos style thingy. It's just like no, like go crazy and like have it like a fucking animated on ones, like traditional hand drawn fucking whatever, like do that. Yeah, like I want to see somebody labor over actually drawing 24 frames per second and like have this super smooth, like amazing looking animation. I mean, like movies like one of my favorite hand drawn animated movies is Redline, and like God, I love that movie.
It took like 5 years to make.
Yeah, I love Red. Yeah, I mean, it almost made Madhouse bankrupt, but like you see what came out of it, and it's like, holy shit, like it's so good.
That movie deserved to be bigger than it was. Mm-hmm. I think it's got a like really big cult following, though.
I love it since the day that I saw like the trailers, and that was like back in 2008.
Yeah,
damn.
Disney lost a lot of old time 2D, and the live action cheaper these days. Well, I don't.
Isn't that weird? Because it's like the original reason they did animation is because it was cheaper than to hire actors out. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just hire these people to draw these cartoons or whatever. It'll be cheaper than trying to like build the sets or like and all that stuff. It's like now like it's totally swung in the whole opposite direction. Like it's easier to just get actors on a green screen and CG it than it is to actually have people draw it now. Yeah.
Well, that's also I think it's the question is more what type of animation, but also the fact that there just aren't the people to do it, especially in America, because they not only is the question isn't that the old timers aged out, they didn't train new people because they were like, ooh, 3D is the new thing. And this is exactly what was happening when I was in art school. I wanted to do 2D, and they just basically told me you will never have a career if you do 2D. So nobody did 2D for like 2 generations in animation. So that's why even for shows like pretty much like I think Powerhouse who did Castlevania, they're the only American animation studio that's doing 2D, and I do believe they do the keyframes, and in between the animating is always farmed out to Asia because that's the only place where they still valued 2D animation. So like, but that's still like that's like Legend of Korra and Avatar, and that still looks great, and it's like got that little anime look. It's all animated in Asia, like that old timey Disney American animation style is basically lost now.
Yep.
I guess they did it for The Princess and the Frog, but I also didn't like that animation. Like, I know it's very controversial. Some people love that fucking movie. The movie was fine. I didn't like the animation. I thought it was subpar. It paled in comparison compared to stuff like Mulan and Lion King and even Sleeping Beauty. Like, go look at that animation. It was fucking amazing.
The only thing that that Princess and the Frog really had was I'm pretty sure it was like the first like hand-drawn animated thing I had seen in high def, and like seeing like animation in like true high def, I was just like, whoa, God, like on a high def TV, I was like, those lines look so crazy crisp, you know? And like at that time I was just like, I don't think I've ever seen it, like, you know. And then other cool stuff came out, like The Legend of Kells, which was just like, oh, we're gonna show off like beautiful stuff like where you can totally feel like it's like hand drawn, and I'm just like, oh, this is like amazing. Like,
not American, but right, Legend of Kells is amazing.
Damn it, here it was.
Yeah. Watch that.
I still have Wolf. What's their newest movie that they did? That same animation team, Wolf Walkers. I still have that on my to watch list.
Yeah. Wolf Walkers and Klaus. Yes, Klaus is also on my to watch list. My very long to watch list.
Right.
Klaus was really amazing.
Klaus is very high on the list because it looks like it's completely my shit. So yeah, it's got the cute little Sami, and the design is like that kind of angular design I really like.
Dude, that's Santa Claus. Goddamn.
And it's like good 2D merged with 3D. It was like great. And I think oh my god, I hated it when Pixar first came out and Pixar was doing 3D. Yeah, it was revolutionary, looked really good, but then I think after a while sort of like I really didn't like how 3D animation, which is all American feature film animation, for a while got kind of constrained to this cookie cutter style that was developed from Pixar, basically, when Disney bought out Pixar. And it's that Frozen look, which Frozen looked amazing, but it was also really boring looking. And because that one face, same mold for everything, and the same kind of skin texture, and the same kind of rendering, the same kind of lighting, and it's very pretty, but it's not.
It's a mold.
Innovative. It's not individualistic, and it's not like every Disney movie, like Snow White, looks so different from Sleeping Beauty, looks so different from Mulan. That's another reason I love Mulan. The story was good, the style, it was like such a cool style, And then Hercules also was like, it had a style, and I think American animation lost that. But what I'm seeing is I really love the 2D, 3D mergers, that in between, like Arcane, like that look is great. Man. I want to see more of that.
Arcane was
so good. I don't even want to play the game, but I want to see more of that.
No, the game is like teenagers.
It's hot garbage.
Shippers, teenagers shipping their characters with each other. It's weird.
Yeah. Arcane was.
I want to see more of that.
So amazing.
If they do that and that's the next generation of American animation, fuck yeah.
Sign me in.
Well, the trailer for the next Into the Spider-Verse looked pretty awesome too. It looks like they were mixing more. I think they're still using 3D models, but like they're using, a rendering effect where it makes it look like flat, cell shaded stuff.
Into the Spider-Verse, that was another one, but I think like Arcane just was newer, and it also I think it did a little better. But Into the Spider-Verse, it's the same thing, like the 2D, 3D with 2D filters and with 2D effects over it. That looks really good because
it recaptures a style that it's fairly fresh. I mean, I'm looking out for that.
I mean, not just the style is fresh; it looks good, and I think it brings out the best of animation, because I think with like 3D animation, it was getting to the point where they were losing the unique flexibility of animation because everything was a 3-dimensional model. But if you put in that little bit of 2D filter and those effects, you bring back what animation can do. It's exaggeration and stylization. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah. Why spend all that money make the 3D models and stuff, and then you're not even gonna, really do exaggeration? Like, why don't you just do claymation, where there's more texture and life to everything? I want to see more claymation. That would be cool too. With Flash, it's possible to make a good 2D animation cheaper. Yeah, well, that's what most American. You can make good 2D animation in Flash.
The art direction has to lend well to it being that type of puppet style animation, though.
Right, that's what that's what I was thinking of. And there's a lot of TV shows made in America now already use Flash. Like Flash and Toon Boom are the main things, and a lot of it is puppet animation.
Yeah. I mean, it's a really request position to be a rigger for harmony and it's fairly well paid. This is even better paid than the colorist or background.
Oh yeah,
rigging is hard.
If you want to get work in animation, learn how to rig in harmony. You will never be unemployed. That was my thing. I was like, I'm too lazy to learn how to rig in harmony. I'm going to do comics. And that's why I stopped working in animation. They really needed the rigging people. Oh, no. I was like, I know After Effects. I did an animation test, and they're like, your animation it doesn't work for the style we want. I'm like, okay, whatever. Cool, bye. They didn't like my animation. But I hate puppet animation. It's so unnatural.
It has a certain look that works for some shows, but it also kind of gets tiring sometimes.
I don't know. It's that annoying sort of like technicality, because if you're hand drawing everything, I feel you can immerse yourself in it more. It's not as technical. Like you feel you're actually animating, but when you're doing puppet animation, it really just is so technical, and I can't really. I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough practice with it, but I don't really like doing it, and it feels unnatural. A rigger? I just spent it. Rigger? No, not that. Hey, Dan's back.
Hello,
Dan. Cable working?
Oh wow, 6 years to produce.
Hello.
Ooh, yeah, it was worth it. It was worth that 6 years and a shit ton of money.
6 years in the making? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know it took them that long.
Back up here.
They don't care to try to talk. Yeah, right. Yeah, Jay Dalla. I just want people to try. Is that too much to ask?
It's a lot to ask.
It is. I am discovering.
Especially because there is no try. There's only do.
You're right. You're right. Either do or do not. There is no try.
Ooh, we got some chicken wings.
Oh, you got chicken wings.
Jesus.
Look, hold on. Show us your chicken wings.
Oh, you want to see?
Yeah.
Oh man, don't do that. I'm hungry.
Vicariously through you. Yvonne, did you know that where we live, you can get food 24/7, and it's really good. And there's always a Chinese place open somewhere. It's great.
And they got the little shrimpy things.
How mad is he? How mad is he?
That's a hungry fuck.
Here, hold on. I'll make the bucket so you can see the whole thing in its glory.
This is now a mukbang channel.
Yeah.
Shrimp and chicken.
Shrimp and chicken. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, Dimina.
With the garlic parmesan.
I will leave. I got hungry too. I grabbed some snacks. That's why I'm eating. Pardon me.
I had to I went to the 99-cent store to see if I could find a good keyboard. They didn't have anything I liked, so I came back.
Aww.
I got wings.
Well, you can Amazon has like same day delivery. I'm sure
that's what I got. I ordered the Amazon one. It said it should be here tomorrow.
Okay.
I got the little mini one that is wireless key.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. And then if that one doesn't work out, I mean, I can send you the ones that I use.
And
but,
Billy will be less upset.
Billy will be less upset. It's true. Don't be upset. What does a blacksmith's hammer look like? I don't even know.
It depends on which hammer is. There is ones for defining the shape of the sword, and there's others for tuning. There are like very small compared to the main one that's always depicted on movies. But that's just for the final parts of the process.
Okay, nerd. I was expecting you to actually answer. That's usually my job, to know useless information. Okay.
A nerd talking to another nerd, I might tell you.
I know, like, I take pride in being like, ooh, this one historical thing, and I know where this language comes from back 2,000 years ago, but I wasn't expecting you to actually answer my question. Okay, yeah, you're right. There are different types, and there are big ones and small ones. Cool. Thank you, Ivan. I appreciate
It's not
you.
only machetes, folks. It's not only machetes.
Oh my god.
Right. I thought you were just, you were a machete fan. That's it. I would pull out my machete. Are we allowed to pull out machetes? I know like firearms are not allowed on YouTube streams, but like, are knives allowed?
I think you pull out knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just guns. I think they're weird about.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't. I think that you haven't mentioned
because there's people that do videos all the time.
Yeah, swords.
Right. Yeah, but live streams have different rules from videos.
I mean, so far the ones that you showed, remember that you showed like a bunch of swords ones. Everyone was showing their collections.
I don't think I was monetized back then. I just didn't give a shit. I mean, yeah. Not that I make a lot of money on ads.
If Jason was here, he could tell you.
Right? Yeah, he would know. Well, yeah. I don't need a
interwebs laws.
I have a machete.
What am I supposed to know?
Are we allowed to pull out blades on YouTube streams?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, not firearms, but blades, right?
Since I am the founder of YouTube. And the king of the TOS. Sure, yeah, I'm gonna allow it.
I don't know. They said you would know this information.
Why do I know anything? I don't know anything. I let Billy light up on streams.
Why did the rest of you lie to me until? Okay, well,
Jason
I trust
went
you,
to
Jason.
internet law school for years.
I trust you.
Yeah, I didn't listen.
Okay, well, nonetheless, because everyone has recommended you, I will trust your input, and if my channel gets struck going forward, I will, on your advice, I will blame you.
I'll take the blame if that's all it is.
Okay.
Blame me for anything you want.
Cool. All right. Cool. I just wanted someone to shift blame to. That's all I needed.
I am the
Jason.
So I can live in denial.
The NTF, the International Tobacco and Firearms of the Internet.
Yep, that's me. That's what they call me. And I'm DTF too, so I mean,
Whoa!
What's the DTF?
What?
Holy shit!
What?
You're probably better off not knowing that. I mean, it's fine.
No, I don't. My
he's down to fuck. DTF.
Is that's yet another movie I've never seen?
No, that's what Billy just told you what it was.
Oh, down to oh.
Billy, you got any links to some of those movies?
The funny thing is there's a department there's a department at our work, and it is called DTF. They named it that. I'm like, you guys understand what you just did?
I mean, it's one of those like
Yes.
unfortunate.
That's the correct answer.
It's like STD, like Star Wars or Star Trek Discovery. Like, did you not think of this?
Yeah.
You did not think of this.
Well, that's accurate. That one's not misappropriated.
Right. That might have been on purpose, actually.
I got some katanas in my closet I could show off.
Ooh, katanas.
Yeah, but they're like the $40 ones you get from Amazon or something.
Well, you wasted your time drawing. I studied the blade.
I wanted some good swords. I have my machete shaped like a spada over there.
I don't know what a spada is. What's that?
Spada. It's a
Roman
sword. Oh, okay. It's a Roman sword, and I wanted a Viking sword, but I couldn't find a machete shaped like a Viking sword, so I
just go buy a Viking sword.
I wanted to, but then I had to fix my house. I was very broken.
You don't need priorities, Irene.
There's no money.
You're right. Yeah. I don't need plumbing or a roof.
No. If you have a Viking sword, you could just go take your own at somebody else's house.
Right. I can just go to my neighbor.
You invade them like a true Viking.
Rip off their drywall and take it, and they totally won't come over and
now you're getting it.
Probably shoot.
Now you're getting it.
I guess it has some technicalities.
Okay. My birthday's in October. If someone loves me, please get me a Viking sword. Thank you. Okay.
It's a little bit away.
It is, I know. Nobody's gonna remember. I'm sad.
What day is it?
Yeah, you didn't say a day, you just said a month.
October 16th.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on, I'll write that down.
Yay.
I'm not writing it down. All right.
I know you're not. Nobody is. It's fine. It's fine. You're not alone.
Oh, man.
It's fine. Now I'll buy myself one. I just need to
Nobody knows my birthday, and it's gonna stay that way.
When is your birthday, Jason?
I just said it's gonna stay that way.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I was totally going to be nice and say.
It's sometime this year.
Wow, that's really dope information.
Enlightening.
Well, I guess that probably means it hasn't happened yet.
It could have. It's
list.
sometime this year.
I do have a wish list. I just don't make it public. But yeah, I guess you're right, 24 Eyes. I should
24 Eyes.
I should public my wish list to guilt people into buying me shit for no reason. I don't know why they would, but I'll figure out a way. That'll be great. Half of it is just like weird shit. Half of it is books, actually. My wish list is books, weapons, and like that's fine. You like live in a garage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. Or like weird Cthulhu decor. That's my entire wish list.
Cthulhu decor.
So, yeah, there you go. That's the kind of shit I like. Little biking on my neighbors. Yeah, I don't know. Now, what they didn't know is I'm gonna build a Viking ship in my yard. That's why I bought this house with a giant yard. So it's gonna be a Viking ship.
You're
inviting my
against
friends
us.
over. Yeah. So it's I'm gonna have like a full armory, and I'm going to be like reenacting battles and pissing everybody in the neighborhood off. It'll be great. Actually, I should do that.
You should.
I've been thinking of like creative things to do with my house. I was like, should I make it look like a Viking house? I already want to paint my house black. So
make it look like a Viking ship.
I should. I'm gonna build these extensions. So cool. Make it look like a ship.
Oh, you get so many visitors.
I drove by someone's house where, like, for Halloween, they just had like a giant skeleton over their roof. I was like, I want to have that, but permanently. Like, can I get like a giant dragon or skeleton?
We should just make your house look like the longhouse from 13th Warrior.
Oh, nice.
You're the one with the big posts in the ground and the platform building with like the thatched roof.
Let me Google it. Is it like a cool Viking house?
Yeah, it's badass.
13th Warrior is a good movie. You should check it out. It's got Antonio Banderas in it.
Is he hot?
Oh, yeah. It's Antonio Banderas.
It's the only reason. Okay, as long as he's hot, I'll watch it. The longhouse, the one with like the kind of circular middle part.
I believe it's called the Longhouse. It's the main.
I think
the main
it is.
hall.
I think you're right.
Okay.
The center
That's
of the
cool.
Viking village. It's like a badass fucking building.
See,
I just like build the shell around my actual house that looks like a Viking house enclosure.
These are the kind of things I like to buy. These.
It'll be great. Hey, Phil is home. I'm glad you got home. Hello. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, what are you showing?
This is what stuff I like to buy.
Honky Batman.
Yeah. And it's the black and white Batman.
That's like Warhammer Batman. What's going on?
That's from The Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
The suit for behaving Superman.
And I have one of these guys. Yeah, I have the Tom McFarlane one. I have the Jay Lee one. I have Sam Keith one, Joe Madureira one. I got a lot of them. These are the kind of things I like to collect: the Batman black and white statues.
Damn.
They're not cheap.
I know it's not 40 shit. I said the body shape reminded me. Never mind.
What?
Never mind.
What did you just say,
man?
I'm not a big Batman fan. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Everything. I'm a weeb. That's what's wrong with me.
All right, I gotta go.
I'm a weeb. Sorry,
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. I can't be on this. I can't be on this channel. Can't be on this channel.
Oh, we lost Jason. Whatever.
Whatever will we do? I know. How will the world carry on?
No, that's not what I said.
Smash my head against the wall and paint it with my brains. It's fine.
No, Jason, we love you.
Oh, I've never heard such lies. That's fine. I'll take live love over fake, hate. Yes.
Okay.
I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
You're stuck?
I'm stuck.
Why are you stuck?
Because my headphone cord is insanely long and it gets caught in my chair, and Jason gets frustrated and angry and just wants to throw things. What?
Everybody, this is why you should buy Bluetooth wireless products. It's great.
Yeah, only my tower isn't Bluetooth. I have to buy
my keyboard. No wires. Look at my headphones. No wires. I walk around the house and I stay on streams. It's great. Yeah. I love it. Everybody buy wireless shit. Yeah, Forget the ones with the USBs. Otherwise, they don't work.
I don't have Bluetooth on my tower.
I hate having wires everywhere. It's so fucking annoying.
I do too.
Because I have I have 2 monitors. I have multiple printers. I have the scanner. I have so much webcam light. It's a mess. I don't need more wires.
There we go. No, I did buy a Bluetooth converter, and it just drives my tower crazy. It doesn't. My tower does not like it, so I can't even use
that. Oh, your tower doesn't have Bluetooth?
No, it doesn't.
Well, what you should do is get technically, like, my keyboard is Bluetooth, but it comes with a USB that you plug into my actual computer. I plug into my actual computer, and so the USB knob and the keyboard are Bluetooth, but my computer doesn't need to have Bluetooth. Right, but my headphones do.
Right,
because my computer does have Bluetooth. But yeah, get the ones with USB. They're more stable, anyways. Because I understand like Bluetooth devices sometimes short out, so it's really annoying. These are really good though. These have been great. I love these.
Yeah, I like
my Bluetooth mouse has worked good for years.
Yeah.
And I've rarely ever had to I think maybe one time I've ever changed the batteries in it.
Oh wow.
In the 14 years that I've had it.
Holy shit. That's kind of amazing actually. Yeah, because I think mine's a Logitech. Oh, mine's in Topic. It's something I got in Taiwan. I've changed batteries a few times, but it also has been pretty good. It just battery life isn't that great.
Yeah.
Well, by that I mean like once a year, which is fine. Yeah. I like my wireless. I like my convenience. And I'd say spoiled.
I'm with you.
Spoiled city girl.
If I could, I'd actually be on StreamYard on my iPad if I could, but it does not it kicks me off all the time.
Oh.
No, my Wi-Fi it's choppy. I'm far away from the router, so it just disconnects me.
Okay.
It happens.
happens.
It happens.
It happens. Yeah, my phone internet is dumb as well. I think my phone is just old. It's not even. I have really good internet. It's like I pay for good internet. I have good equipment. I have like fucking fiber internet, but like my phone just never connects to the home internet. It'll just randomly disconnect, and I'll be using data when I don't know it. So I'm just like paying for a shit ton of data. I hate it.
You don't have unlimited data.
I have like a certain amount that I pay extra after because I was like, I'm always at home. I'll just be using the Wi-Fi. Why do I need unlimited data? And then my phone just disconnects all the time.
Oh.
That's why you need unlimited data.
I do. I should. I'll be probably paying less. I was so frustrated. So I was like, I'll just be paying like a lot, like $30 a month. Bullshit. I always go over. So annoyed.
How are them wings, Michael?
Like that was so good. That's so good.
What flavor is it? I made chicken Alfredo. I had 2 plates of that. Yeah. You gotta. If you put the lime juice and the garlic in first before you put the chicken in, then you simmer it a little bit, gets those flavors going, and then you put the chicken in. You put a little oregano in there. Some Mrs. Dash, here and there. And then after that's done cooking, you put the Alfredo sauce in, and you season that up with the garlic and all the spices and seasoning. It's delicious.
It's confirmed these garlic wings are
good. See, garlic's good.
That sounds good.
I'm a good cook.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I finally got a proper kitchen set. I can cook now.
Nice.
Yay!
They're expensive. They are.
They are. Well, the thing is,
like pans and all that. Yeah.
Yes, Yvonne, like pans and stuff.
Okay, it weirds me that all this time living in that house.
I bake and microwave everything for a year. It's not like I like it, I can't cook, but I've been doing so many renovations. The only space I had to like put all the shit, like all my renovation tools, and like for a while was the kitchen. So the kitchen was like the storage room for like most of a year. So finally I've cleared all that out, and I'm getting everything in order. Also, I want like a good cook set because I'm like, I want to own nice shit now. Like I own a house. I don't want to get like some like $10 cheap shit from like Kroger that'll burn and crumble in a month. I'm
Did you get like chef meat or whatever it is? What you get, like Cuisinart?
No, it's not a name brand, but I just got one that had a lot of good reviews, like almost full 5-star reviews on Amazon. And I wanted nonstick. I want nonstick. I want something, but I wanted something big, but also like that was tall, so I could use it for like sauteing, but also for soups.
Right.
Which is hard to find a good one that met all those requirements. So I found one. It was really great, and it also had drainage, and I'm so happy.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd be this happy. But yeah, it's a good one. So it's like I want multi-use, right? I'd rather buy one good one and I use it for everything. So
yeah, I'm the same.
Could actually fucking cook now. I'm so happy. Holy shit. I can live like a real person. Instead of a slob.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, slobs are real people too, Irene. I mean, don't discriminate here.
You're right.
We're all inclusive. We're all inclusive.
You're right. I apologize.
Apology not accepted. It's okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wait, but are you saying you're a slob? You said you're.
Huh? What?
What? Nothing.
What?
Okay. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty messy.
I'm not gonna cook. Oh my god, I would go. I am neat as fuck. I'd go crazy.
Oh, it's organized chaos. It's all disarray, but I know where everything is. If something gets moved, then I get flustered. I'm like, where did it go? Should be.
I'm that person that'll visit your studio and just compulsively start putting things into neat stacks, and then
no, I don't get that. You're an artist. It's supposed to be messy. You're supposed to be like all over the place and busy and too busy to clean and
No.
Yeah.
No. I am not gonna cook for my creepy neighbors. Oh my god.
How about that dinner?
Oh, you cook good. Yeah. So yeah.
Hey
dinner,
neighbor,
we're gonna
what you
eat
got
dinner.
going on over there?
That is literally what he does. Like, it's like, okay, so the
In that
front
exact
yard,
voice?
the front yard, not that, but he like kind of peers over the fence, like basically what he does. So the front yard has like a chicken wire fence. So it's like I can see in his driveway. It's not as weird when he just like talks to me every time we're both in our driveways. But the backyard is divided by a 6-foot tall wooden barrier. It just happens that he has a very high deck. So he can see into my yard when he's standing and at his back door. So sometimes I'm just sitting in my deck, or like I'm just cleaning my yard, minding my own business, and he'll just yell over and talk to me. I'm like,
talking about privacy.
Does he say Heidi ho? Does he say Heidi ho, neighbor?
No.
Hey neighbor, I got some raccoon. We can cook this up right here.
He has a southern accent though.
You need to go secrets on him just one day, just sharpening a knife, or just.
I should do that. I need to just like sharpen my machete in my deck, just get several of them, and just like sharpen my swords. And then he'll be like, "What you do?" I'm just like, just sharpening my weapons in case people bother me, because I really don't like being bothered.
That's the incorrect place. You just see him, the eye, just still sharpening and don't talk.
I know. I need him. I need everyone to just think I'm very crazy, and then everyone will leave me alone. No, I don't want to think about it. Stop, you guys. Okay. Not gonna talk about it. Not gonna talk about it.
Jeez.
Sorry.
What's that? What are you munching on there, Dan?
What?
What is that? What are you munching on? I saw you munching on something. What is that?
What are you eating?
Snacks.
Well, he got a. I think you weren't back yet, but he got chicken.
Right, he got the chicken, but what else? What's that? I hear it. I hear you eating. What is it?
He wants to be sponsored by a chicken place.
Sponsored by it.
I'm eating leftover snacks from AMC when they closed down during COVID.
It's still good. I'm sure it's still fun.
They were gonna throw the stuff out, and I got a bunch of boxes.
Oh wow!
I'm sure it's fun.
That's smart. Pretty smart.
A bunch of munch in there. And I got Sour Patch Kids and.
There's a bunch of stores that do that.
Yeah.
Sadly, not here.
No, really? Why?
No, they want to sell everything.
Oh, they wanted to sell.
Yeah.
That's lame. Why would they want to make money? How do I draw someone with the fat beer belly? I'm not sure. It just looks like he's pregnant. That's fine though, right? It's a big belly. Whatever.
Sometimes people with beer bellies look like they're pregnant, but is his chest like? Is it flabby or is it like? I can't really. It kind of looks like it's tight.
It should be more, but he's a blacksmith. He's got a bit of a beer belly.
Why is everybody so concerned about race with these smiths? I don't.
He just needs a frog tattoo on one shoulder.
Right, you're right. That's what we were missing.
Little frog tattoo on the on his left shoulder, and then a little diamond right there on his chest.
Right. Okay.
That evidently
that's
is
what I needed.
It's his signature, but
that's
I don't know. He doesn't look too chubby.
That's EVS.
He's not.
Come on.
There are people who are shaped like this. It's like they're muscular, but they're a little older and they drink a lot of beer, so they've got a little belly.
Yeah, he's got a pop. He's like a dad bod.
Yeah, dad bod. Yeah, it's
just like me.
That's
like technically they're fit, but they've got a bit of a belly. Is that Ethan? I don't know.
That's totally Ethan. It just needs his tattoos.
What you didn't know is I've been drawing an Ethan cameo this whole time. Take out the eyebrows. Take out the eyebrows.
He's a
and
little
the
more.
nose. Look at that nose.
No, the nose is a little. It's not curved enough, man. I think it needs more of a.
She just didn't put the booty dimple in the middle of the nose.
Right. Right.
It's just him, but everything doesn't look like him. Thanks, guys.
No, everything else looks like him.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does.
His beard's way too big.
I think okay. If I block out the eyebrows, hold on. If I block out those eyebrows,
Irene's right. It looks like him, but it doesn't look like him at all. Yeah.
Like, hold on. There. No eyebrows.
Now shave his face. Curve the nose a little
has
bit.
Eyebrows for God's sake.
That's too much. So it's basically not him. You're just saying it didn't.
It's not him. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Now it's Dan Frega.
This is like 50% of all comic artists, though. Like bald white guy with a beard.
How dare you?
Oh, it's
highly
just an angle too. Look, it looks. Jason is actually you all along.
More handsome than that guy.
Right, you're right. You're right. Yes.
It's condescending. I can tell.
I just got back. Whoa, cool, frag boom.
Thank you, Billy. I'm glad you went with Frega. Thank you.
No, is it? Doesn't it look like Frega? So I
can hear you guys talking. Without
the eyebrows, it does look like. Hey, it's Bancroft. Hi, Bancroft. What's up?
Bancroft.
I'm sorry you came in at this late hour where we've all lost our minds. Does this tell us who does this look like? The options are Ethan, Frega, and Jason.
I say the guy pounding away at the steel looks like EVS.
Right, because I haven't drawn his eyebrows.
I know it's the same guy, but I'm just saying.
It's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
He just needs some tattoos, and then that thing that he's holding should just look like a Comics Gate like CG thing, like a all cap symbol made out of steel or something.
Yeah. Just sneak that in there.
Yeah, just totally redo your whole book.
And that kiln kind of looks like it's a frog, a little bit. It's got the little warts on the side of it. And...
I think that food that you got from AMC from COVID is having its effect on
There is some white stuff
there
on
you go.
Chocolate covered raisins.
That's this
I wonder why.
Smiling.
Oh my God.
Smiling guy. There. See?
Oh geez, what happened there?
There. That's the laughing, the smiling, singing guy symbol.
Oh,
from his logo. I'm sorry.
The laughing man.
I don't actually know what it looks like. It's from memory, and I haven't studied.
That wasn't bad from memory. Yes, yeah,
I just
close.
remember.
It's close, but it's just not it at all. So
right. Yeah. So what you mean to say is it's shit.
Yes.
That's fine. Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're being honest here.
Wait, are we talking about the laughing man?
It's the effort. It's the effort that counts. It's all cap symbol. Oh God.
Oh, that laughing guy.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys are no fun at all.
I
tried. We were literally just talking about the all cap symbol, so I drew a shitty version of it, and nobody caught on.
What? I was just saying that. I feel left out. Am I muted?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not muted. You just need to be louder and talk over.
Clegel, you're muted.
Everyone else is loud.
Damn it.
You're not muted. Just everyone else is loud. I am too drunk to remember. Hi, Oliver. We're still drawing.
Yo, what up, Oliver? I started doodling.
Bancroft, we just started drawing. There was a lot of not drawing before this.
I just started drawing too.
There's a reason I only got like 2 panels done.
Mine's this piece is my piece that I'm working is at a pretty good spot right now.
Oh, Gobble Girl?
Ooh, let us see.
Ooh, look at that.
Fucking colored it. Holy shit. Look at that.
Zoom in, Billy.
Zoom in.
Zoom in.
That was great.
Zoom in. There you go.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. Dude, I remember the early stages of this. You came a long way, man. This looks tight.
Still got a while to go.
I'm well done. I'm pretty much.
I just sent this off to Vaughn, so if he approves, like I still need to make the symbol on his chest more visible, that it's the actual Black Terror symbol.
Go in on his hand.
But other than that, if these changes are good, then I'm gonna go in and like render the shit out of this and make it look all like super dope.
Zoom in on his hand, man. I remember what the hand looked like before. I was yeah, it looks good.
This is here. I'll,
pretty
nice. Are these supposed to be like full skeleton hands or not?
Yeah. I just didn't put the bones in there. Like I said, I wanted to get another approval before I actually went and did everything.
Okay, I see.
But
that makes sense. Cool.
So tonight we started with it looking like this.
Oh wow! Someone actually gets work done here.
And then
now
we're
ate dinner.
It's not me.
Ate dinner. I was talking to my mom. I couldn't get anywhere.
I wasn't guilt tripping you, but
You're guilt tripping me. It's always about me.
Okay. yeah, you're right.
All right. Yeah. Like Bon Jovi says, it's my life.
It is. It's my life.
That wasn't an indication for you to start singing.
It's now or never.
Do you guys ever get an old used like new computer and then you go get the canned sprayed air that you have and then you start spraying the inside of it to clean it out and then realize that it's insecticide and not canned air?
No, it has never happened.
Is that just me?
That's just you.
Yeah, yes.
Damn it.
Well, you won't have books.
Or a computer.
We got lots of ants in here, so I guess it's probably all right.
Oh no!
Search for a new tower.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But Bancroft approves. He said your skeleton doesn't look like someone's tickling his ass anymore.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
I mean, was that what it looked like before?
Kinda.
I mean, maybe people would like that more. You never know what people are into.
Who knows?
Skeletons who look like they're about to blow.
They know.
Tickle that ass, He-Man.
Tickle that coccyx bone.
Evil Lynn, get behind him.
Oh no!
Oh no!
His balls
We're going to throuple. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Oh my god! Please don't.
Oh my god!
Skeletons are DTF. You're right. Full circle. Full circle. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. I'm shocked I got anything done at all.
I see it in your eyes.
Oh.
I see it in your smile.
I'm sorry, Chad. It's too late. I can't control myself.
It's like this weed lunch table I've shown up to.
It's only 1 a.m.
It's only one. Yeah. A little bit.
What are you talking about? For Plago, it's fine. For Plago and Billy, it's fine.
It's fine? What's fine?
Yeah. The time. It's okay.
The time? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, none of us here sleep. I usually end the streams because I feel bad for keeping people up late, and then I just keep on working until about 5 a.m. Yeah. I have a shit sleep schedule. I usually, well, not technically 5. I'll work until like 4. I'll sleep until like 9, when I have to like report for work. And report for work for me is roll out of bed and walk to my workroom. And then I work, and when I get off work at like 6, I take a nap, and then I'm up again, either streaming or drawing.
Youth.
That's the life.
That's life.
It's the life. I don't need a life expectancy.
What? What?
I want to shorten my life expectancy. Is like not sleeping really bad for you and Shannon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but I do sleep. I just like have to
Well, like what Tesla, Edison, all those like really insanely smart cats, they would sleep like what 2 hours and then be up for like 4 to 6, and then sleep 2 hours, be up 4 to 6.
Yeah.
So they would get broken sleep, and they were brilliant and went mad and started talking to doves and married them. So I mean, really,
I don't care if I go crazy. I just want to be able to draw comics. I literally don't give a fuck about
that'll make you go crazy.
They will say for like learning, like if you want to continue to like learn, that like the time that you spend sleeping helps you process anything that you may have new information you've learned that day.
You're right. Yeah, because that's theoretically what they think sleep is. Well, one of the things it functions, it really releases a bunch of chemicals to help your body heal and everything, but also that's what dreams are probably a side effect of. Probably, nobody really knows, but it's the brain strengthening, right? Strengthening the neurons from like what you've learned during the day, and that's why you get all these weird dreams. It's not making sense, but it's just your brain like firing, like strengthening the links and shit. So
that's what I mean. It's like for us, like for us, like creatives, it's like if we want to keep up in our game, like getting good sleep is kind of essential. You know?
Yeah. I get like enough sleep. I sleep like 7 hours a day on average. I just keep a weird schedule. Yeah. So it's not like I don't. People think I don't sleep because I don't sleep when normal people sleep.
Right.
But you know, it probably is still good to like get it all at once instead of just take naps all this fucking time.
I try to get decent sleep until Plagle starts badgering me to stay up until about 6 in the morning. So, yeah.
Well, Plagle, how do you answer for this? You're ruining a sleep schedule. It's terrible.
It's ruining my life.
Look out, Wolfman.
He's playing with his toys.
He's playing with his toys! Oh, we lost Plagle. Oh my god.
Oh, it won't go past the last frame.
I gotta.
I got a stack of Viewmaster reels, so you know.
Billy, I am your father.
I've got G.I. Joe in here.
Sounds like you little drawing stream. What the fuck ever? I draw so fast. I'll just get all this shit done in an hour.
The black hole.
Billy.
Sounds like fuck all of you. I will play with my toys.
What?
I'll play with my toys.
I'm kidding.
You guys are so mean.
I'm sorry. It's me. It's just me.
I'm Viewmasting.
I'm mean.
And I got a little stormtrooper guy.
I'm gonna put these weird like arm cuffs on him. I think that looks cool, right?
It's dope.
Dope. Yeah. I just feel like I need a little something extra.
I mean, that's just dope.
Hi. Oh, hold on. Let me.
Oh, I've been just showing these stupid things.
Oh, okay.
Oh
my god, so cute! It's like a squashed R2.
Yeah, squashed R2, a little stormtrooper.
What is it from?
It was a keychain. I got.
Oh, that's cute.
And then I got this Darth Vader guy. Lightsaber.
That's alright.
Well, he's not as cute. I got Bumblebee.
I only like cute things.
I mean,
Bumblebee. That's a very basic Bumblebee.
I got Tiny Hand.
Tiny Hand. That's my favorite. Tiny Hand. Hello. Hi, Tiny Hand. Hello.
Wait, what's this? I don't know. I got more. I don't know. I got weird stuff. I don't want to show that. Yeah. All right, that's all I got.
Okay, all right. That's getting a little weird. I don't. If I pick up the random shit, I don't have that many toys. Yeah, I don't really like collecting toys.
I don't collect toys either, but I just sporadically. I have a Bob Ross Deadpool, a Funko up there.
Oh, okay.
And I have Salamandroid and Cyberfrog over there.
I have some on my other table. All the coolest stuff I do have is this cup. It's a gift from somebody.
That is pretty dope.
Yeah,
that's an amazing cup.
Yeah, Alex VRB, thank you.
I still like my bed.
I also have my Death Viking cup. This one.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So this is my drinking gear.
Drinking from the skulls.
I'm very happy. Yes, I'm very happy with it. Very happy.
I still like mine better.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's better.
That's fine. I can secretly. Yeah.
I've got the Rescuers.
It's a secret rivalry. Oh, that is cute. That is cute.
We were just talking about that movie.
Yep.
What movie?
The Rescuers.
Penny going down the hole in the ground in the bucket.
I haven't seen that one either.
Skull.
We did sold it to you with just the United Nations of mouse.
You did sell it to me, right?
Cool.
Like so. I was like, I've never seen the Rescuers, and Yvonne sent me pictures of like these little mice that were dressed up in like different countries' costumes, and they were the United Nations, and I'm like, I'm dying. I'm watching it. It's so cute. That's all you have to do is like this is the most girly shit ever, but have a hot guy or have some cute shit, and I'll watch the movie. I might not like it, but I'll watch it.
Rescuers Down Under was fucking amazing too. Like,
yeah, it's really funny.
Both movies, like both Rescuers movies, are two of Disney's finest. Again, non-musicals, total adventure stories with like almost like two UN, envoys from like the mouse world to like save children in our world. It's fucking awesome.
That's so cool.
Actually, I really like the villain of the second movie. Although the tone of the first movie was darker. I am going to say that.
And his pet Joanna the Goanna. Yeah, she was dope.
The mouse pet? What's the mouse's pet?
No. The villain of the second movie had a lizard, a goanna named Joanna. That was a really cool character design. It was almost like it was the pet of the villain, but it was almost like the slightly comedic relief of the movie because she was a kind of a goofy
really
lizard.
derpy.
Yeah, derpy, goofy lizard.
Wow, since I've seen
easily tricked. Easily tricked by the clever mice.
Easily tricked. I'll watch it. I promise I will.
No, you won't.
It's got a huge eagle on it, and a little kid that rides on the back of an eagle.
Yeah. Like 50 fucking movies and shows to watch, but I'll get around to it eventually.
If I have a show I need to, I might like. I'll ask Bar. Bar knows like every show or movie. He's like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it sucks. I'm like, all right, cool. I haven't seen like
something done. We have been going for 5 hours. Holy shit.
We have. I mean, if you gotta sleep or some shit.
Yeah.
No. I need to save this and switch gears. I'm gonna color some Goblin Girl.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get to work now. That's right.
Yeah.
I might have a cup problem. Like this is hold on. This is one of the cups this is the Cthulhu cup I was talking about before, and like this is the decanter.
Whoa, those are cool.
Wow, yeah, it's cool. This is a set I found on Amazon. I'm like, I want to buy it, but I can't spend like money for dumb reasons right now. But I'll buy it for myself later when I am not paying for fixing my house anymore.
Right. Is this a load bearing decanter, or can it fuel your car? Yeah, you probably can't afford it right now.
Etsy or Amazon?
Yeah, you're right. I'm paying for gas and like putting walls back in my fucking house. I've got problems.
Is that from Etsy or Amazon?
It's from Amazon.
Amazon.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, that looks dandy as shit.
No, I already closed it, but I'm sure if you search like octopus wine glass or some shit, it'll come up. It's pretty great.
Look right now.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be so jealous if you get it before me.
I'll have that and wings. Like Two-Fisted.
No. I will wallow in my sadness and draw. I do. Yeah. I do like collecting cups. Well, I had a shot glass collection before I moved, but I shipped all my shit back to Taiwan, and I was gonna like go pick it up, but then COVID hit, so I literally had to start my life over with nothing. I moved back to the States with 3 suitcases, in like right at the end of 2019, and I was planning on like going back to Taiwan like every few months, and I would just pick up some of my stuff. So I have all my books, all my little trinkets, all my toys and stuff. It's all over there. And I haven't been back. I have not been back to Taiwan since fall of 2019.
Wow.
So
it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, so that
sucks too.
Kind of sucks. I had to it's kind of refreshing that I was able to start over new, but it also, because it's just stuff at the end of the day. It's just stuff. But I do miss like having my art books, right?
Did you see the one that's the decanter and it's got the 2 glasses and then there's like a stand that they all go in?
Yeah, I saw that one. But I like the separate ones. I like the wine glass. I was gonna get 2 wine glasses.
I just saw that one. I was like, holy crap.
Now, does that glass part actually just it's like a single glass piece and then it sits on top of that thing that's like a pedestal? Or
no, I think it's all one piece. I think it's
the glass is all
like
one
industrially
piece, but
glued.
the decanter can be removed from
because they have those those new like whiskey, they're kind of the new school wine glass whiskey glasses that are just have no stem. It's just that it's just the bell shape kind of with no stem on the bottom or whatever. Mm-hmm. That would be cool to have a cool tentacle Cthulhu, something that just held that style of glass.
Yeah, the martini glass is like, it's like one tentacle that's curled at the bottom, and then the tentacle swirls up and then loops around the martini thing.
Oh my god, I want all of it. Well, I don't really drink martinis. I just drink like wine and whiskey. So yeah, I want like a whiskey decanter, one of those like fancy like glass jars with like a little glass boat in the middle, and it's on a wooden stand, and it's got a spigot, and I want it like right next to my working table, so I always have like whiskey on fucking tap. And then in my kitchen I'll have like the octopus decanter for like my wine, and it'll be awesome. That's my dream. It's never gonna happen, but a girl can dream.
You're almost there.
I need to have like booze stations all around my house, is what I'm saying.
What you need is a little liquor cart.
A little
follows you around.
Wait, a liquor guard? What?
Cart.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking at like some like wine racks and stuff. They got really creative ones, like stuff like ones that are shaped like barrels, but I don't think I'll get a whole fucking wine rack. Put everything away in a cabinet and bring it out when I need it. But I would like a nice decanter right next to my computer. That would be really nice.
A computer
that would be really
nice.
It
looks like a dick and balls.
I have an Amazon wish list. Do you want me to post it? I feel like that's like a little snobby, isn't it? Should I?
It's a little snobby. Oh
I don't know. Like, should I? I have a wish list of just random shit I like.
Oh, here's one that looks like a. It looks like a tentacle. Tentacles reaching up, and it's wrapped around a Mark II like dive helmet. Around the top, so that the open part, the part where your head would go in, is like the part where the drink goes inside of.
She's demanding links from you, Plago. She demands it.
I demand it. I should say. Let me see.
I'm trying to find the link.
Yeah, get assertive.
Give me the link.
It's very convincing.
Very not intimidating. I know. I don't know if I'm ever intimidating, but definitely not when I'm just pretending to be.
You've gotten feisty when you're talking about like especially like you're talking about the colored prints being screwed up.
Yeah, I have to be genuinely angry though. Like
right.
this is how I know I'm a bad liar. Like I'm genuinely angry about that.
My friends and I used to be like, we'd be in the bar and we'd just start arguments, like fake arguments, and people would start to get pretty concerned and scared, and then we would just yeah, they would be like, "Love you," and we walk away.
Oh my god!
I almost dropped the link into the wrong group.
I mean, that would be.
I did drop it,
I'm
but I
sure they
deleted
don't
it right away.
I'm sure they don't mind.
Who's coming?
They probably don't.
Me.
Who?
There you go, directly to you.
Yay!
To you. To me. To me. To you. To you. Oh, very Marianne birthday. That's the wrong side. What?
What?
You judging me.
I'm not judging you.
I hear it.
Hold on.
You're a woman. You're judging me.
How did you know?
Because you're a woman.
Okay. Well, as long as you have internalized that and you understand that is what we're constantly doing, then
Make me spit on my
we're
coffee.
fine. What? Don't spit out your coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah.
How come we can't see it?
This is really awesome. I got this as a gift, but I had actually been looking at another one that was like a sculpted dragon. It's in I'll post my list just so you guys can see this shit because it's really cool.
Suddenly her list is empty and she's got a bunch of Amazon packages on her board.
No,
That's what's gonna happen.
No.
That's gonna happen.
No,
Yep.
please.
You know it.
You've got mail.
Come on.
You've got
Way
mail.
too much mail.
Come on. I mean, should I drop my wish list? I mean, do I want all these things bought for me right
But
now?
so like I'm not expecting. I'm just saying I want to share this.
Irene.
You guys, I'm not saying that. Hold on, let me quickly add some other shit I need. I'm just kidding.
Gas prices are high, man. You
guys are like
post
gas,
that wish
like
list.
any. Like, is there like
I need
I don't
like
know.
toilet paper and like
Shell gift cards? If Shell had gift cards, can you imagine? That would be like the best.
I need a new wall. If you could, like, I have lumber wish listed right now.
Actually would be great. I actually need to buy $200 worth of wood.
I need some lumber. If anyone could
Just
like hit up on my wish
$200
list.
worth of planks. Somebody buy me $200 worth of planks. Okay, how the fuck do I share this shit? Fucking shit. Oh my god. Sorry, guys.
No,
Sure, it'd be nice if I had a nice Ryobi, like all-in-one, like drill to like make these house repairs. Like,
no, I already have a drill. I'm fine. I have all the. I do use Ryobi though. They're great.
Now that you mention it.
But I don't have like I have the drill, but I don't have the all-in-one charging station in the circular saw.
No, I do have a circular saw actually.
Okay.
But what I can't do is a hammer. I can use a hammer drill. I can use
hammer
a tiller.
drill.
I need a tiller for gardening. I need a tiller. I'm for landscaping. I'm just kidding. Okay, there you go, you guys. There's my dumb list.
Rider mower is on there, kind of.
Oh, these awesome. These
awesome John Deere.
I just wanted to share the.
It's just a little 10 horsepower rider. It's not a big deal.
All right. Let me add some like expensive jewelry onto this list before anybody notices. That would be really nice. That would be nice. I'm just kidding.
Just send gas cards. Just send gas cards.
Do they even have that?
Yeah.
Gas cards? Yeah, just a gas card. Yeah, just whatever.
I don't even know. I could actually fucking use that. I'm gonna ask for that. Well, by the time it's my birthday in October, gas is gonna be like $20. So what the fuck ever. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna buy a horse and just ride it everywhere. It'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
Then you need horse feed. Make sure you put that on your wish list.
I can't remember.
It's fine. I'll just feed them my name.
I can't remember if it was on Instagram or if it was on Twitter or Facebook, but I saw like an ad for a like a autonomous like drone like lawnmower, kind of like one of those like the Roomba thing or whatever. But it was like a mini freaking drone. Like it wasn't mini. It was a pretty good size like lawnmower that was driving around and they kicked a ball in front of it and the thing stopped while they picked up the ball and then started driving again.
Oh, really?
It's like the future.
The future. That would be really nice to have, but I don't. I have literally a push mower. Like I fucking push that thing physically because I was too cheap to buy actual.
That's how Bancroft keeps his wife in shape. He makes her do the push mower or lawnmower.
Oh my god! He does make his wife mow the lawn, but she does actually.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen the videos of her rolling his eyes at him as he's like rollerblading down the driveway.
Yeah.
She's push mowing the lawn.
Oh, that's why she's so slim.
Yep. It's the good French jeans and all the lawn mowing that Michael's
and the lawn mowing. It'll do. Fucking landscaping work is hard work. I mean, it'll keep you in shape. I don't mind it. Just like time consuming, which is annoying, but like I don't know. I've been like digging trenches and like moving dirt by hand. I just have like a fucking shovel, and it's like my neighbors all think I'm crazy. Like people will be walking by on the street and they just stare. Like, what is this? Why is this chick digging up her yard and looking like a crazy sweaty bitch?
I hate to be like weird about this, but they're not staring because of that.
Oh, God damn it! I don't think I look hot. I'm covered in sweat.
They put on some Barry Gordy music on their headset. It's like, oh yeah,
you cook good, right?
Oh my god! I'm just
nice and sweaty, girl.
You cook good, right?
You
dig that hole.
That's right. You digging the body in that hole, girl. Yeah, you get it.
Oh my god. What am I gonna do?
Still down to do that dinner anytime.
Now we know why he has a deck that is.
You cook good, right?
He can see you.
She's attractive and she knows how to dig a ditch.
Yeah, dig that ditch, girl.
I mean, you would think that's what would scare most men away. It's like, I can dig a very good ditch now.
I think you'd be very surprised.
Smooth the way you hold that
I
shovel.
Suppose so.
Oh yeah, you hold that shovel.
You guys are crazy.
Oh, you know that.
What do you say about a man card?
A freshly dug post hole is a way to a man's heart.
Oh, okay, to a man's heart. Is it? Why? I don't...
Can we switch to my screen just so I can ask Dan a question really quick about this page?
It's the Billy show, everybody. It's all about Billy, everybody.
The Billy show.
Time for Billy to take over.
Where is your screen? You stopped sharing, Billy.
If I share.
It would help if you actually were sharing.
If I'm not sharing my screen,
you know
ask me to share my screen.
Big share button. There we go.
Look how awesome the page is.
Oh, look at that. I love how you draw things out of the panel borders. I know.
Yeah, Billy, you did a good job drawing those out of the panel border.
So Dan,
it's Dan, but anyways, okay.
So
Billy's book.
Goblin Girl.
See.
Yeah.
Goblin King.
Yeah.
Rathul.
Yep.
Goblin Girl.
Yes.
Witch.
Yes.
Goblin King.
Yep.
Rathul.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry.
All right.
This is how we communicate.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but
I just want to make sure that like I'm
happening.
I just want to make sure that I'm getting all the right characters in the scene so that they're colored and lit correctly and stuff. But yeah.
Right.
He just wanted to make sure he's working on the correct book.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Like this is Goblin Girl?
Yes, this is Goblin because I'm on like 40 other projects, so I don't know what.
I hope Vaughn doesn't know you're working on this.
Yeah.
So
did you get permission from Vaughn, by the way, before you started Goblin Girl?
I've been picking away at that Vaughn piece for like 3 months. Like I work on it like a couple hours like every 2 or 3 weeks.
You got a lot of excuses, Billy. A lot of excuses for not working on Goblin Girl.
Well, because I knew that like he didn't need it for a while, so like I've actually been working on a lot of other things.
You can put Goblin Girl on the back burner. It's okay.
Oh, he needs it now.
It's like needs that money.
Put grab a
campaign
girl
almost
in the
at
back.
50K, Billy.
I know he needs a little kick. Hopefully,
That's the best way to keep people. Yeah, that's the best way to treat your employees. Threaten them with constant termination.
right?
I fire ink like every other stream, so.
Oh yeah, we know that. Yeah.
That's because he sucks.
Oh no, I have to share my screen. No, he doesn't suck.
I mean, if I could afford it, I would have hired Billy. So.
Oh.
Stop that,
Ink,
please.
we love you.
Yeah.
Billy is really good.
I think his head is too small. It needs to be bigger. It needs to be bigger.
It needs to make his head bigger. Just make it bigger.
Oh my god, you guys. I would say that's mean, but yeah, that does sound like him though.
You're gonna send me the link to that. I gotta laugh at this.
He said that on stream. He just sounds like that.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Open Sennheiser headphones. I will.
He is an excellent colorist and a beautiful illustrator.
And a dark overlord.
And a dark overlord.
One of those three is correct.
Huh. Okay.
So he's like Darth Helmet.
That's true. He is short, but he's fatter. So.
I will call
I'm trying
him
to say
Dark
he's like
Pink spots?
He's lovable in a Rick Moranis kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fatter.
He's irascible.
Is he short and fat?
He's not that fat, actually. I'm just
okay. Was he the one who was a plumber?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that you have to hire to get over your house. They're like, yeah.
Right, except he's in like fucking Arizona.
Right.
But yes, I mean, as far as colorists within Comicsgate, at least, like after Kyle Ritter, like he's probably worked on the most high profile shit, like because
that nobody knows.
Well, I mean, he worked on Cash Grab, Charlie's London, and like 3 or 4 other things I'm not thinking about right now. Like, yeah, he's
yeah, but everybody knows.
He did like half of the Art of John Malin book.
Yeah, but like everybody knows. Like if you say EVS, like you think Kyle Ritter. When you say Cecil, you don't think Donald DeLay and Ink Spots. You know what I mean? Like they don't really. Well, I do too, but you know, it's the average Joe. You know, they don't. But you're right, though. You know.
I mean, but I also when I think about Ink Spots, I think about great books like
Froggy.
Well, I was gonna say no, that quirky little corner of DC's imprint, like that we like to call Ink Spots, where they publish great books like I Am Not Starfire, and The Real Nubia.
Wait, what? Why do we start talking about I'm Not Starfire?
Because
Irene's not
so
up
lost.
to date,
I'm
guys.
sorry.
So yesterday,
I'm not.
or day before yesterday, I went to go look up Ink Spots on the internet.
He's teaching.
And I just typed in Ink Spots comics, and the first thing that came up is apparently the imprint that DC's using to publish all those books, like I Am Not Starfire and Real Nubia and Jessica, whatever, is called the Ink Spots imprint, and and the logo even looks like his signature.
Yeah, like vaguely does.
I was like,
kidding. Yeah,
what?
Did he copyright that?
Well, he contacted them yesterday, I guess, so we'll see what happens.
This is why you copyright everything, file everything with the Secretary of State, the Library of Congress. Like, get everything formally copyrighted, not just formally copyrighted through the mail, and get your logo registered and your shit registered as the LLC before you make anything public. Everybody making things illegal, legally yours is very important. Okay, done. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Legal or illegal?
Legally yours.
I got Goblin Girl copyrighted.
The Poison Ivy romance novel book too that's coming out.
Library of
Thorns.
It wasn't very hard. It only cost a couple bucks. Just send them the book.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was more than a couple bucks, but it wasn't a lot of money.
Well, it was
I said.
I think it cost me I can't remember if it was 30 or if it was $60, but I mean that's
it wasn't that
cheap when it comes to protecting your shit. I mean,
exactly. Yeah, I got
homeowners insurance is more expensive than that.
Yeah, and it's a one-time thing. Yeah. Like, I created this. You send the book to them. They review it. It's yours. So now anyone takes anything that is like similar to the books I've sent to the Library of Congress, that they will definitely be in trouble because this is registered with the government that I created this property.
Word.
But yeah, that fucking sucks. I mean, it is DC. So what can you do? But I think at least it's good that he's oh, that's crazy. But like how do you prove, how do you know that they
the fact that he's done business under that name for over 6 years and he works within the comic book industry and is invoiced under that name gives him really good legal standing. That like
hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Should I look this up on my stream? Or is this gonna it's just a logo. Let me look it up. Yeah,
it's no different than looking up like anything really, except porn, you know. So
I'm not gonna
don't look up that. Look up this.
No, I will not look up porn.
Well, I mean later, but not right now.
Later, right? Yeah, when we're off stream.
That's fine.
That's when all the porn will happen.
All of it.
You guys are gonna miss out
on
getting
multiple tabs open.
Yeah,
it's gonna be insane.
And all of you in chat are sadly going to not see that.
Yeah. But, and 101 Dalmatians will be playing.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Puppies. I mean puppies.
Puppies?
See?
What? Why? How do we get from porn to puppies? Okay.
Puppies.
Porn puppies. Is it one word ink spots?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's one word? Because his is 2 words.
I mean, well,
Blingo, it was just on screen.
Blingo was on screen?
Yeah, just a minute ago. There was a bunch of Blingo photos.
I don't know if it's a space in the word.
I thought there was a space in it.
Like that first one, there's like, no, look at
this splatter logo. Yeah. You guys see it, right? That little, everything is really low resolution.
But yeah, all those books have it. The kissing one right there, kissy one.
Yeah, kissy one. The kissy one.
That's what Ink Spots is famous for.
I hope
and the one with the flat square head one.
I can't find a high-res one. The logos, it's all like so tiny. That's weird. This one is a little better. Open image and new tab. All right, there we go. So that's what it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Maybe he's moonlighting.
Right, he actually does. Yeah. I doubt it. Yeah, but like, what can you do about it? That sucks, dude.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah. Sorry, what does the term moonlighting refer to?
It means like a
side business.
It's like taking a second job where you work like a graveyard shift that's different from your 9 to 5 job.
I walk by night, some fly by day, moonlighting strangers.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I just found his tweet. All right, let me pull it up.
His tweet?
Oh. Here we go. There it is. Hide my messages. Let's see. Ink Spots is a brand. That's his.
Mm-hmm.
And that's... I think the fact that they used a name is more so than the logo,
and it's within the same industry. Like it's not like it's not like it's a music company or like a tire place, you know, or they make like vinyl stickers for
a chocolate factory
or like Vans or something.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, the logos don't look that. It's not that similar. Like you think Ink Spots, it's a splatter. It's not similar.
Oh, it's for fucking Formaggio.
I don't
know.
Not
the same typography, not the same distribution.
Why are you pro DC on this? I mean,
I'm not. I'm saying like.
Well, we have to be honest. The logos don't look similar, but it's the name.
The logos don't look similar, but it's more the name. The fact that and being within the same industry. So if you were looking up anything comic book related and the word Ink Spots, these obviously conflict with each other. You know,
I do. Think
I would love to know what the fuck that even has to do with that line of books.
Exactly.
Well, they have to call it something. I mean, Vertigo didn't really give you like queasiness. You know that, right?
But it's still like the word was like it connotates that it's a little more dramatic and it's a little edgier, a little bit more dramatic. But like I don't understand how this name would correlate with basically what they're doing is like YA.
But Vertigo kind of made sense for those titles, though. Like they were out there. You know what I mean? Like they were kind of like out there.
I think they just wanted a hip, edgy word for freaking comic book shit.
Boy, this cheese tastes funny.
Lawfare spreads waste time and lost. I did not win.
Why did you eat it?
Yeah. Well, there is that.
But good until May 22nd.
What you have to do is like find someone through recommendations that you know is not a piece of shit that'll actually give you good advice over whether you can pursue something. Because it's not. I know. Look, I don't know shit about law stuff. I just know that you should protect your copyright. That's all I know.
Ricada law.
I know. Talk to Ricada.
Like
ask Ricada. Don't ask me. I'm a fucking pleb.
I actually know a guy who wrote a couple comics, and actually one of them's being optioned for a animated movie. But he even told, like, he's like, yeah, you should get it copyrighted. He's like, but you really don't have to, but it's a good idea to. Like he was like kind of beating around the bush, but and I could always like hit him up. I can be like, hey man, what's going on with this? Does he have any legal standings? Because yeah, he's a local, so he's pretty forthcoming and straight. So he'd answer me. I'm curious.
You don't have to copyright your stuff, but the thing is, like, first of all, it's a deterrent. If everybody knows you have your work formally copyrighted, people are less likely to fuck with it. When they do, it does fucking help because in the law, it does help. Like, there is no, like, you mail it to yourself or register with the Library of Congress. It makes a difference. It doesn't cost that much.
It does.
Yeah, I would say that. I think,
if you'd like to learn more about copyright law, you could find out at your local library.
Thank you,
Billy. Or visit the copyright.gov website. There is a thing called the internet that exists now.
Oh, right.
Billy's not up on the times, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
No one's half the battle.
There's a thing called the internet where I just went on there and I clicked. I didn't even have to fax them any paperwork. I just registered an account and then Fiendish was mine. I know, amazing. Copyright hit or miss. Yeah, they will win it. Just if a bigger company wants your copyright, they will win it. Just look at Facebook's Meta as the latest example. I know that's the sad truth because listen, I think about this a lot because we all know what Disney has done to several small creators, and not several, many. It's like, this isn't even like controversial to say. It's known that they take designs from just random artists online, mostly international people, and then they just use those designs. And what are those artists going to do about it? Because first, you're international, not even American citizen. Also, how do you fight Disney? You're just some kid in Indonesia who made a cool drawing. So this happens, and really, if you don't, there's very little you can do about it except have network, have clout, and make a lot of noise. So,
or call.
I think that's the only thing you can do if you're, or talk to Ricada. That's the only thing I can think of because I'm like, what if Disney takes some of my shit someday? Well, what can I do about it other than be noisy? I can be noisy. That's what I can do.
No.
But it sucks. It sucks. But I don't think that doesn't mean you shouldn't try because, like, if it's something you created, you should fight for it. Don't give up just because they're too big to fight.
Right?
Somebody has to like
something
challenge.
As important as your name.
Even if you don't, even if you don't win, like especially if it's like something you created, like what we do here, like all of our properties, these are our babies. So anybody fucks with that. Yeah, it's time and effort. Like we should fight for that, and it sets a precedence that they shouldn't fuck with people's intellectual property. I really hate IP theft. It really pisses me off.
Yeah, get angry at me.
No respect.
Get him, Irene.
Get him.
She's always angry. That's her secret.
I'm always angry.
She's really intimidating.
And NordVPN can sponsor me anytime. Oh, Yvonne came back.
Hey.
Now, what's it gone?
You were gone for a long time.
Really bad Charlie Chan costume.
Jackie Chan costume. Why you got a Jackie Chan costume? What do you even is a Jackie Chan costume?
Denim pants with leather back pockets.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Back pockets? What?
That's in Jackie Chan's Who Am I? He had these great denim jeans with weird black leather back pockets. It was fucking weird as fuck.
I like that's what made Irene pay attention though was pockets. Pockets?
Yeah.
Girls love pockets.
Yeah.
No, it's because like all of our clothes don't have pockets.
Right.
So
That's why you guys
literally
love
pockets. Makes me excited.
Right.
Pouches.
I'm like, I want to sell me a dress, just like give it pockets. Amazing. It's like this amazing invention.
Liefeld needs to start designing dresses.
He does.
You guys would have plenty of pockets and pouches all day.
Right. I actually think I would be very happy if Liefeld designed all my dresses. Just as long as he's not designing shoes, I'm good.
I got some Rob Liefeld shoes.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, they're Deadpool shoes.
Deadpool shoes? I had a Deadpool dress for a while, but then I don't know where it went.
Oh, that would be dope.
Yeah, it was cute.
Cool dress.
Deadpool dress. Yeah. I can put Winnie the Pooh in my comic. Why would I want to do that?
Because it is free.
Oh, it expired?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
He's
Well, no. Yeah, but it's public domain, Yvonne. It's basically been registered for 75 years under U.S. law.
100 years,
so it's so old. 100 years, right?
Yeah. I thought it was 75.
It's 7. I thought it was 75. Because Winnie the Pooh can't be 100 years old, can it?
Feel free to feel free.
Yeah, so once it's been once it's been copyrighted after 75 years, it's basically anybody can use
Public
it.
domain.
He'd make a great Frog G villain.
Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
That's why he wants to eat frogs.
Well, I mean, he's a bear.
Okay. Yeah, you should do that.
I'm gonna
put Winnie the Pooh
you know what?
and Frog G.
I gotta talk to Ink. We're totally redoing Frog G.
He's like, oh, I eat you just like I ate Christopher Robin. You're ambitious, Frog G. Can we be friends? And by friends, I mean you and my tummy. That's a terrible voice. My belly will be best friends.
You and my belly best friends. I'm sorry, Chad.
Better than honey.
Oh my god.
Silly old bear.
Silly old bear all stuffed with floppies. Winnie the Pooh.
Oh god, what's happening?
Yeah, we can't
Can't
use any of those parts.
There we go, baby.
Heard about some YouTuber who they were just singing a song on stream. I got struck.
Yeah, but I only sang half a second. It was all wrong anyway.
Yeah.
Don't sing the birthday song.
I sing songs that nobody likes.
Yeah, don't sing the birthday song.
Happy birthday.
No, seriously, don't sing it.
No, don't sing it. Copyrighted.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's copyrighted. Don't sing that. They'll flag you harder than Disney flags anything.
Yeah.
Why? That's so silly.
Because the family are assholes that own the song.
Yeah,
that's why actually really asshole. What if someone just wants to sing "Happy Birthday" to their dying great grandma or something?
Well, don't do it on YouTube. That's all. You can do it in private. It's fine.
Yeah, you can do it in private, but you can't use it as a public.
Right, that's why restaurants and stuff, they all have their own birthday songs. Yeah,
that's why they do the stupid, it's your birthday, and it's your birthday.
Right. I used to work at a restaurant called Chi-Chi's, a Mexican restaurant, and I still remember the birthday song.
How much money do they like? What are they earning from being that? I don't know. Strict about. Wow. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know.
Unnecessarily greedy.
I mean, I get it if like someone else publishes like a record of like a different version of a song, but like just random people singing it on YouTube, that's like kind of petty as fuck. Anyway, whatever. So now you all know, everyone, that don't sing the birthday song. I didn't know that. Don't do it. Don't do it because they're assholes. Can't sing fucking birthday song, pricks.
Don't sing the birthday song. Don't buy Bob Ross merchandise.
Why not?
Don't?
Because they.
Yeah, the family that owns all the Bob Ross shit, like, doesn't give anything to like Bob Ross's family. Like, they're greedy fucks.
Oh,
I never knew that.
So his family doesn't. I didn't know that.
Neither did I until recently.
All I know is like Apple uses slave labor and their products are terribly overpriced, and I don't buy Apple. Yeah, but this is like niche. This is like
this is
like hidden information. I don't really buy Bob Ross.
I knew about the birthday thing, but the Bob Ross thing.
I did know.
No,
I didn't know about that.
It's super sad and depressing.
That is fucking sad. It's like a Simon and Schuster situation. Own their shit. That sucks. Hate seeing people screwed out of copyright. This is why, like, fucking J.K. Rowling and Tolkien are smart.
Yeah.
That's what I have to do. Like, first of all, I'm like, fucking everything is mine. I will have control. I am never selling anything to Hollywood ever, ever, ever. And this is why if I don't have kids, I'm gonna adopt because I need somebody to leave this shit to. Won't fuck with it. There, that's my goal.
I'm willing to sell some shit for a certain amount of money to Hollywood and then just go work on something else.
Me too.
I'm just being real. I'm like, not all my ideas. I'm like, yeah, there's a couple ideas I'd sell it to you for like
right, a couple. What I'm talking about is like what I'm working on now.
That I use to breathe oxygen. I will sell that.
And, you know, it's like sometimes even your babies need to be sold. I mean, not real babies, but like
sometimes
some babies need to be sold.
I'm all for selling babies.
Billy Basco 2022.
We need to start selling more babies. I agree with Billy.
I need to sell babies.
I agree with Billy. We should start selling more babies.
Yeah.
Get them while they're young.
Baby selling.
I would sell some things, but not fiendish.
Like babies.
That's what, yeah. Okay. Some person said it's no longer copyrighted. Well, we'll be safe just for now. Because I don't know if YouTube is a prick about this.
A fickle mistress.
A fickle mistress, let's just say like that. Susan, Miss Susan, is very controlling. Let's just say that. The Bob Ross palette knives. There are better palette knives out there. I don't know. I don't even do oil painting anymore. I hate that shit.
I like oil painting.
I hated having to wait.
Oh, you're so
superior.
I'm really impatient. I'm like acrylics all the way. We'll be done with this shit.
No,
What's funny is I hated watercolor, but I like Chinese painting.
I like watercolor. See, I like blending. That's why I like oils. I can blend a lot easier with watercolors. I can blend with acrylics. They dry too quick and they make me angry.
What about spray enamel from a can?
I tend to huff that, but you know,
silver and gold are best.
Oh, dude, so good.
Silver and gold. I concur. That's what we all did during art class, right?
I did that in my spare time. Art class, that's serious.
Okay.
That's expensive stuff.
Oh yeah, but you want to be like a little inspired.
Oh, that's when I just did heroin. That's what inspired me. I never did heroin. I'm kidding.
Yes, we do disavow that here, everyone.
I never said I disavow it. I just said I never did it.
No, we're talking about this on the screen. Because that was a joke, YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Just about baby selling. I was talking about like baby oil and stuff. What?
I don't know where. Did anyone even mention that?
What, the
Baby
oil
selling?
part?
No one. No, like
No.
no one is selling babies. That's horrible.
No, you
That-
baby
that-
oil. So baby
Yeah,
oil.
no, I was talking about like your
Baby
IPs,
oil.
not like actual children.
Yes, thank you.
I was talking about kittens.
I was so
You sell baby
confused.
kittens, to give them a good home. I was talking about kittens.
I think there are like a lot of other ideas I have. I would sell. I
Well, I mean, if you don't want all the kittens, you can sell the baby kittens.
Yeah, baby. I'll sell the kittens. I don't give a fuck about kittens.
That's what I'm saying. Sell the kittens.
After seeing what happened to Song of Ice and Fire, I'm like,
Yeah,
because then they ruin it and it's tied to your name, Ugh, if I sell it, it's gonna be anonymous. You'll never know I created it, because in case they ruin it.
I'll sell it. What do you want? How much you want? I got student loans. I got student loans I got to pay off. What do you want? It's yours. Sell it for you on the cheap.
Fine. I will work hard and earn the money to pay off my debt, and I will have integrity. That's what I say now. Wait till I'm like
I only got so many years
50
left.
and jaded.
Get out while I
No, that's sad. No.
Well, it's true. We're only mortals. I mean,
yeah,
we're all slowly dying. I mean, it's just.
Well, yeah, it's true, but it's not like you're like 80.
That you know of.
You're not.
That you know.
There's always crayons. I hate crayons too. I hate everything.
Yeah, crayons I can't do.
Everything is traditional art, except for like this ink is just fucking messy. OCD coming out. Ink is like nice and neat.
I love working with
manageable. I mean, I guess watercolor is okay, but I don't know. Yeah.
Pen and ink. You
Watercolor
smear it, and splatter it, and get all gritty and messy and have fun.
Yeah, I'm shit at color, so I'm like, I like ink, and I just want everything to be in black and white. So that's why I do comics.
They were so goddamn expensive.
Oh yeah, Copics are great.
I got some over there.
It would be better if they weren't like $200 every pen.
Wow, where do you shop? They're like $8 a pen where I live.
I
feel bad for you. You should go to Michael's and use a coupon.
I was joking, Jason.
I don't have a sense of humor, Irene.
Okay, right. I forgot about that.
You have to be. Yeah, come on now. You gotta be serious.
Right. Yeah. I forgot Jason has no sense of humor.
No sense of humor.
Right. Yeah.
Everything I say
need
is
that.
serious.
I need that Michael's coupon though.
Yeah. Just download the app.
Okay. That actually would be really helpful.
You didn't know about that?
No.
Yeah, if you shop at Michael's, what's really good is that they have the 25 or 20% off of all items, including sale items, and then the Copics are on sale, like for buy one get one or something like that.
Oh, that would be great. Actually,
I used to work there, so I would buy the Copics one. They were like buy two get one, and then I would use my employee discount 30% off.
Fuck. Damn. Well, what I have to do is first I need to date someone who fixes houses, and then I need to date someone who works at Michael's so I can get all the discounts.
Well, why not just date them at the same time?
Right. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not a hoe, Jason.
I didn't say sleep with them, Irene. I didn't say sleep with them. Date them.
Okay. It's still a hoe. You're leading.
No, you're testing the plate. You're testing the field.
I have integrity. I only want their money. I'm not going to take their actual.
I just need your ability to get lumber.
Yeah.
And art supplies.
I just want some resources, and then I'll dump you. That's all. It's not that bad.
He's really good looking, and he can get drywall really cheap.
Wait,
actually, that sounds like a great option for a boyfriend right now. Please recommend.
But wait a minute, if you're only using them for the lumber for a while, do they really need to be good looking? Because you're not
you
doing
forever. I do cook good. My neighbor did get that right. Even though please come block my neighbor. Help me drive him away.
Oh, I can guarantee he cooks real good.
Now taking applications for a handsome man who can do drywall and will chase my neighbor away. Thank you very much.
But like I was saying, Irene, you're only dating them for the lumber. So do they need to be good looking?
No.
Because you're going to kick them to the curb anyway.
But if they're like also happen to be good looking, then that's nice. I might keep them around.
Temporarily till your house is fixed.
Right, exactly.
And then you'll get rid of them.
It's not like I want partnership or anything.
That's what I'm saying.
I prefer for my life to be lonely and sad. Anyway.
It's a lot cheaper. Let me tell you. It's a lot cheaper.
Well, probably for guys.
It makes it easier with good like retaining walls and stuff.
Yeah. Well, once I get my house fixed, I will be able to actually save money, and my life will be cheaper. Actually, I bind my own sketchbooks actually. So look, I've got this made. This I bought these covers off of a website back in Taiwan, but then I got these rings, and I picked out the paper myself from a print shop and just
the rings of power.
Punched the holes. I'm very picky about sketchbooks, so I literally bind my own.
Picky sketchbooks, rings of power.
It's not like a brand or anything. So so some more details. By the way, sketchbook sneak peek. I have this is my world building cheat notes.
Oh jeez.
There you go. Here's my handwriting.
Wait, that's not handwriting.
It is. That's handwriting.
Yeah, that's typed out.
No, this is my handwriting. Hold on, my camera's not focusing. This is my fucking handwriting.
Wow. You're a lunatic. Yeah, I know.
Look, it's actually written. Simer on universe. Oh, spoilers. That's what it's called. Not really spoilers, but yeah, that's my universe. But yeah, so
human being I know.
I'm sure I'm not. So
okay, you're not, but
I'm not. Here's my sketchy bookie.
Yeah, her handwriting is off the chain. Wow.
I know that's.
I do have very. I mean, this is a bit more scrawly. So here you go.
Penmanship.
This is me not trying to be neat. I do write really small. Anyways, so what I do I go for. This is about how thick it is. It
looks like you forged my handwriting.
What?
I said it looks like you forged my handwriting.
You have neat handwriting too?
I guess so.
Well, that's good. What, you don't, do you?
Oh no, I do.
Check me.
I write like my sister, so.
Oh, I know how she writes, so that clarifies everything.
Yeah. Like neat, like that,
So you write like a girl.
Yeah, like little hearts over my eyes and stuff, you know.
Oh my god, who actually does that? Yeah, here's some more messy ass handwriting. Oh look, cool, weird looking buildings and shit. And here's some more. I do actually just write like that, guys. It's not just for that one part. Anyways, so the paper I use, I don't remember the poundage. It's probably about. It's big.
That's gotta be 100.
It's at least 100. It's about 100, 100.
What was on that page?
110. What, this?
Yeah, that page right there. What is that? No. Yeah, what is that?
It's a shaman's hermitage.
Wow. That's dope.
I love that.
It's going to be in chapter 3. I changed the design a little bit, but not too much. The roof is going to be a little straighter, but yeah. This is, we're going to go there. It's a place in Fiendish. Ding! This is what happens when you sit with me through a 5-hour stream. You get sneak peeks into this kind of shit.
Not only talking about penises.
No.
Right? After 5 hours talking about penises,
you gotta make it through the penis stuff, and then
you have to make it into a penis talk, and then we'll, which was not all from me, shockingly, Billy.
Oh wow.
So
Billy is all about it.
He is.
I
was designing a city. I can't quite figure out where to put this fucking city, but here are all the.
I give up. I quit.
Oh, that last one is amazing.
I was thinking it's like a crater. right
So
next
thought
to a
out.
river. But then I
Jeez.
thought this is really bad for defense because you want your city to be on the high
It's
ground.
down in a valley. You'd have to what you do
You're
to
gonna be
fix that though
surrounded.
is you put fortresses along the peaks at the top.
Right.
Yeah. I was saying like you'd need to fortify this, but this would be a really great port, though, is what I was thinking. It would be great for trade. So honestly, I'm not super sure yet. I actually think I'm just gonna have this city like not even by the ocean anymore. So, but anyways, there's a big city that we're gonna go to eventually. What else? Oh, monster designs. Monster.
That's great monster sound effects.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
It paid off. Paid off.
Thank you. Yay. But so I use
That's exactly the sound that you need to make when your neighbor is speaking.
It's like, hey, do you remember we were going to, you promised we were going to get dinner? You cook good. I mean,
Yeah. Like, that's right, baby. Yeah, you grounded again.
Yes, you see, problem solved.
Yeah, you grounded.
Yeah, you will never talk to me again after that. Oh, here's some more writing. You see?
Oh. This time in Lunarsa.
What?
Yeah, this is Lunarsa. So this is the song that I sang last time. And it's that funeral song I said as a poem I wrote from my
remember.
This is the pronunciation. It's not the actual English, even though I made the English rhyme as well. But
How long have you been working on this sketch, like this sketchbook, so to speak? Like, how long is it taking you to fill that up?
A week.
Yeah.
Oh, only like 2 years. I got it made right before I left Taiwan, so like 2019. It's not even that. Look how much I've only gotten about this. Okay. I don't actually sketch as much as I used to. I used to fill out one sketchbook every year, but I don't anymore. Yeah, I used to do one.
I think
one
I
or
fill
two
up a sketchbook a decade. I don't.
One sketchbook a year, and like since middle school, I've kept all my sketchbooks, but I left all of them in Taiwan. Like I said, my parents have all my old sketchbooks, but I would do one every single year. But this is nothing. Like, look, this is as far as I've gone. This is done.
Impressive.
This isn't. But anyways, yeah.
It's impressive.
I see mine from college, and I want to like put some gasoline on them.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
You know, that's the thing. I'll hate like 90% of it, but then I'll find there's like some good ideas. I'm like, I'll keep it around. And if nothing else, I like seeing the improvement, you know. And there's always like a couple of ideas. I'm like, it's memories, because you know that thing that happens when I look at my your old art. Do you like remember what was happening at that time in your life when you were drawing it? That happens for me. That's why I keep them around, because I remember exactly where I was when every time I look at like every page of a sketchbook. Do you hear my thumbnails?
Damn, you write really tiny.
Yeah, and also my thumbnails are like fucking chicken scratch.
No,
so anyways.
thumbnails are okay.
Well, they're thumbnails. They're supposed to be chicken.
I do write small. This is my hand. I write very small. Yeah.
Your vision must be impeccable.
The size of a Snicker bar, so that's even really small.
I have little hands.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go. Well, long story short, that's
Too
the
late.
sketchbook. Some person. I make my own. Though I do. So I go for like 100 thick, 110 pound, 120 pound paper, not cardstock, regular text paper. But I like smooth paper. I'm very picky. I have to like see the paper in person, but I generally like text, thick, but also smooth. I don't like those sketchbooks that have like bumpy paper texture. That actually like fuck, because I write so small and I draw so small, and like I don't like, I think those sketches are for people who do fucking watercolor, but I work with
watercolor.
And I write as well, so I hate sketchbooks with that weird fucking texture. I don't want texture paper. It has texture. It's not like glossy smooth, but it's very fine texture, and it is perfect for working with like a ballpoint pen or a very small micron. So technical information. I am done.
Nice.
I
That was
hope
very,
that
very impressive.
yeah.
Impressive handwriting.
Yeah, it was,
It's just my chickens.
well, the world building and everything. I think that's impressive. I can't do.
Oh, boobies! Hold on. Okay. I needed a color cover that. Here's my costume designs for chapter 2. So this is what Casimir is down here.
I don't do this kind of stuff. It's impressive.
Yeah, here and no boobies on this page. So
more or less.
Oh, then I don't want to see it.
I'm sorry.
Time to do this is before you or in between work or before you get to do your pages as such.
I don't like sit down to do when I'm thumbnailing. While I thumbnail, I just start sketching the designs. Yeah, it's not like I sit down to do designs. It just happens. All right. Anyways, all right. That's enough of me.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Did somebody leave?
Oh no! Did someone leave? No, everyone's
counting
here.
heads.
Yeah, everyone is still here.
No.
Matt was here earlier, but he left a long time ago.
I remember. Yeah, I just missed them.
I mean, I get the Mike Wazowski treatment now with the J and on my face, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just haven't.
I am in a stream.
You are here.
I'm here.
We acknowledge you, Yvonne. You are valid. Oh my God, I can't even say that with a straight face.
You are.
I should. Oh, I should make that a sketchbook video. That would be. I'm glad. Oh. I'm glad. I don't know, like my sketchbook is just kind of like my idea dump, but I like looking at people's sketchbooks. Like some artists just keep really cool sketchbooks, and it's almost like some of their sketches are more interesting than their finished work.
But like that's the thing, like I don't really use sketchbooks anymore because I mainly just draw on like Bristols and like that's it. Like I don't really use a sketchbook anymore.
I find what? No, I find sketchbooks. Well, the reason I like them is because it's sort of like almost an idea book for keeping track of all your ideas, and it's like the design book, especially if you're working on comics. That's why I like them.
That makes sense if you know you're logical and smart, but I'm not. I just use them for doodling. I don't know. I just doodle so much. I don't use them for. I'm an idiot. I conceptualize.
You're not an idiot.
No, I do it while I'm working on the comic page itself.
Well,
that's not the right way to do it.
You're so good, you don't need to pre-plan anything. I'm trying to give him a compliment, guys. It's not working.
It's not real. It's not true.
No, it sounds like you don't need to like plan it. I mean, with some things, it just sketch like whatever you draw on the page, you just copy it for the next few pages. But I think sometimes things need to be designed. At least for me, like some things I know I can wait until I just draw it on the page. Some things I don't see it clearly enough. I have to visualize it. So it's half and half. Half and half.
Yeah, like the little girl you drew, I just designed her on the page. I didn't even do anything. There's no prelims for her.
I can see that. Her design is pretty straightforward. It's not very elaborate.
I did 3 character designs out of my whole book. Everything else I was an idiot.
You're not an idiot, but okay.
It's a broad statement. I'm an idiot, but it's just not the right way to do things.
Okay. Oh, no, there is no right way. There is no right way.
There's a right way. It's the Plago way. The Plago way is the right way.
There's no right way, but there's definitely a wrong way. So you at least hit one mark, right?
Getting drawn into this. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Hey, is your comic is done and it's published and people are buying it? Then you're doing it the right way. That's
people are buying it.
Yes. Hey, everyone, you should back Absolute Book 2.
No. Back Fiendish. Back Fiendish.
Back both.
Back Goblin Girl.
There you go, Yvonne. You have escalated there.
There, look at him back up top.
He's back up top.
King of the hill.
Yeah. More masking. I still got to work on the lore. I'm almost there though. I've just been working out a couple of like small things. What I've been working on with the lore for Fiendish is fucking simplifying shit. Because like a lot of people, especially with fantasy, I think right off the bat, I had a bad habit of making things overcomplicated. Not that I wanted to, but just because I'm like, ooh, this would be cool to add into, and this would be cool. And then right now, I've calmed down. I'm not so excited to add every like idea I have in every random shower idea into the book, and I'm stepping back and trying to simplify. Like, this is how this magic item functions. Okay, this is the way the magic functions, and I need to simplify. How do I make it the most simple as possible, but still interesting and make sense and work with the themes? So, if that makes sense, that's what I'm doing. But
sometimes you just got to figure out, hey, what color magic is this, so we can move forward.
Right. Like that fucking whole, people. I know that as world builders, you think about, well, what's the tax system, and like who's the governor of this town that we're just passing through. But it doesn't matter. You're not building an RPG. You're telling a story. You're making a comic. So that's what you need to focus on, at least for me. I'm sure some people are geniuses and they don't have this problem, but I don't know. I think I've been improving on it, and I made a lot of progress, which I'm proud of, but still. But yeah, it's something I'm working on, because I think a lot of creators overcomplicate things. Because like we said, world building is only a tiny little bit of a creative franchise, right? Mm-hmm. It's the character journeys that count. That's what people remember. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't here for
That's what people remember. Right. Well, we were saying that even though viewers and readers and whatever often will describe a franchise by a cool world building gimmick, like, for example, the example I gave was, well, everybody thinks Game of Thrones are like ice zombies and dragons, and they think Dune, and they're like giant sandworms and spice. But that's not the actual reason why these stories are good. That's just like that's the way people always describe the stories. But I don't know if it's because, like, as adults, we're not expected to be like, yeah, this like deep-seated. I think it's hard also for some people to explain it. Like, well, Dune is about the dangers of a charismatic leader, and a Song of Ice and Fire is this giant allegory for warfare and power, but it's hard to put that into words, and most people don't know how. But that's the actual reason people latch onto it, not because there are dragons and ice zombies. That's not actually what makes it successful. And when adaptations and sequels fail, it's usually because they don't understand the core message and the heart of the story. They just take the dressing and the skin and they reskin it, or they like take the skin and they put it on. They adapt.
I know. Thank God that didn't happen to Cowboy Bebop. Whew.
Oh yeah, that never happened. That never happened. I am so glad Netflix just gave up on that.
I know, man. And it's so good that they loved it enough to just fucking. It was like, this is like shot for shot. This is beautiful. Yeah, and this doesn't feel like a slap in the face at all, man.
No,
I'm gonna tell all my friends, like, hey, remember how good Cowboy Bebop was? Man, you should really see this Netflix one. It's like really
and they were like, hey, we should respect what the fans say.
Yeah, man.
Not all just like, we shouldn't just like call them names if they don't like an adaptation.
Improve, quote unquote, in the story with things that never happened.
We should just respect the source material. And I'm so glad they finally learned that lesson. I've been waiting for.
And if the original creator is still totally alive and kicking and willing to work with you, you don't really need to call him or anything. It's not necessary.
Yeah. No, you don't.
I mean, if they're chilling, not really working on any projects, and you're trying to do an adaptation, I mean, it's not really very tactful to like bother them at that point. Just go ahead with your own ideas.
Yeah. Oh, what? I wonder what. Why was I mentioning I would never ever sell my IDs away? I can't imagine. I can't imagine why I would never sell Fiendish to Hollywood. I don't know. Weird. How's your father? We are
Zoe Kravitz as Lady Ragna.
Who's Lady? Her name isn't Lady. She's not a lady.
Lady Ragnar.
No. What do you mean that it is in the TV adaptation? What are you talking about?
Oh my god. I
mean, Vasco presents Lady Ragnar.
Weird, like comic book purists. Like I like the TV version.
Yeah, they just want job security. Yeah, I'm almost at the point where I'm like, blame the creators for giving their shit to Hollywood. I guess with
this will work
harder because right from the bat, you're like Toriyama or something. That's not often the case. Like if I don't know, Kodansha wants to sell the rights, and they'll sell the rights. I don't know.
Have you seen that new
I don't actually know how
show on HBO, World of Fiendish? Oh man, it's awesome.
From the same guys that wrote out Game of Thrones.
I know. From the creators that brought you Ring of Power. Comes World of Fiendish.
Let's talk about this. I mean, the show's even out.
You did it, Billy.
Poke
you
the bear.
You poked it. You stabbed it. Look at what you did.
Of all the things that should not be corrupted, where the actual one of the major themes of the original story is corruption and not creating anything new, but just corrupting what has already existed, corrupting something beautiful and virtuous. Of all the things to not take and actually corrupt it, I'm done.
Okay.
You broke her. You just broke her.
I'm just happy that they finally put Galadriel in a suit of armor. Because like every time I saw her, I was like, you know what? You're cool and all, but I'd really like to see you with a sword.
Right, she wasn't cool enough when she had powerful magic and she was one of the oldest beings in the world. And she wasn't scary enough. She had to wear a suit of armor to be intimidating because that's the only way a character can be strong. Is that right? If they're wearing armor, is that right, Netflix? Fuck you. That's not the only way a character can be strong. That's not the only way a woman can be strong. Women don't need to wear armor to be strong. Learn how to write good female characters.
Just with the power of her voice, she's strong.
Yeah, I think they're gonna change the whole thing now because of that. I think you reached them. They heard you.
I know they didn't, but I still.
I know they didn't. I think they did. No, I think they heard you. You woke them up. Okay.
Yeah.
I just needed that. I needed to let that out. Yeah. I know they don't give a fuck what I say, but
World of Fiendish.
Now on HBO Plus.
Now on HBO Plus.
Now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Oh, geez, Paramount.
Yeah, the Gobliner girl. Now on Netflix.
Gobliner girl.
Now streaming on Hulu.
Goblin girl. Now on Netflix. Now on Hulu.
It's the Gossip Goblin Girl.
Gossip Goblin Girl. Yeah. We've adapted it to be more relatable for young people nowadays. Yeah. Now Goblin Girl is a high school student. What if a goblin was a high school student? This is a YA story. Wow.
Oh my god, this is so amazing.
Wow. Yeah. We're just trying to reach a new audience.
Is like the principal. Yeah. Instead of killing like Goblin King, they just like play pranks on him and stuff.
Yeah, it's so cute. I mean, it's just more accessible. We need to make this all ages because that's how we make more money.
The lava golem is really just like ends up being like the janitor or whatever.
Oh my! When that would be like the bad cook in the cafeteria, though, wouldn't it? I won't wear boob. Boob armor is dumb. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm not one of those people that rails against boob armor. Speaking of boobs, let's yeah, right there. But yeah, like practically speaking, it doesn't make sense. But whatever. I don't care if people want to draw boob armor. It looks nice. Yeah. I will not constrain your creativity. What is this for? I mean, obviously for a Goblin Girl, but what is it for?
I just needed to have I've colored a bunch of pages of Goblin Girl doing different stuff under different lighting conditions. And I realized I just didn't have we were talking about concept art stuff, and it reminded me that Dan had dropped this line drawing into our cloud drive space. And I was supposed to do like a neutral lighting Goblin Girl. So I knew like her base color, like under neutral ambient lighting, you know, like not deep in a cave under anything, or like, you know, being lit by a lantern or something. So
okay,
so
right.
the base colors like for an animation or something. Okay.
Right. So I'm just going through and it's laying down flats and rendering it out, and then I'm going to show it to Dan and then have him say something to me that I didn't do something right, and then I'll fix it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's how it works.
I see a look on his face right now.
Yeah,
I see him still looking.
That doesn't look like a good look.
Right there. Right there.
I'm very confused by this expression. No, hey, that's my line.
That's my line.
Well, I'm grabbing colors right from this, so
yeah, she does look like different, but it's just because the colors are flat. I'm like, if this isn't animated, is that her skin is like neutral tone, like the lighting is in there. The hair looks weird just because the lighting is not in there yet. Yeah, it's fine.
I just started doing it a little bit. What's up, Dan?
What's up?
Are you okay?
Jesus Christ!
What's up?
Fucking. I'm like having palpitations over here.
Yeah, it's like, am I gonna be fired? Billy's here is like, am I gonna be fired right now from Goblin Girl? Dan's like, la-di-da.
La-di-da.
Dan, are you okay?
I'm trying to see if this thing I got in the mail works, and it's
he's not even paying attention to it.
It's not plug and play. Evidently, you need a fucking player on your freaking computer.
What? Your keyboard?
No,
he's got an external Blu-ray player or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it works.
Oh, okay. You see, a solution to that is just to have no life and don't watch Blu-ray. And
but if you have no life, wouldn't you watch more Blu-ray?
No, if you, I don't know. Not if you're drawing all the time.
Sorry, Irene. Okay, I like my fancy Japanese TV shows and movies and such, and I need my player so I can have them running in the background.
I will say that, like,
fair enough.
The part that I originally liked about DVDs, which was like all the extra special features and stuff, I'm glad that they've kept that going in like Blu-rays. Like, because
I've got this movie.
That's still that's the good argument to still buy Blu-rays, because if you want to like see all the featurettes and behind the scenes stuff for like movies that you like, you know, it's not going to be on a streaming service anywhere. That's the only way to get it is by getting
Sonny
a Blu-ray.
Chiba is Wolf Guy.
Nice.
Also, like, I like the idea of owning shit, and it kind of annoys me that these streaming services, you don't own anything in the end. That's a little disturbing.
Yeah.
I keep digital copies of everything on a external hard drive. So like I have like a huge movie collection, but it's physical digital. You know, like I own the digital files myself, like locally here.
Yeah. I have a few of my favorite movies, the same way. But I just don't like owning that much like physical clutter.
Speaking of, we were talking about Redline earlier. I actually keep a HD version of Redline up on a cloud drive just so when I meet people, they're like, "I've never seen Redline." I'm like, "Here's a link to a download so that you can just go watch this.
Wow.
You're like, what? I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
dedication.
I'm like, you have to watch this. Like, if you like animation, you need to go watch this. Here's a link for you. Just go download it. And go
that is true, though.
Don't pay for this.
That is
Don't
true.
Pay for this. Just go watch it for free from me.
Well, dude, it's like actually not. I don't think it's on any streaming services. Like, you might have to go get a DVD from somewhere or something, or a Blu-ray from somewhere.
Yeah, you don't have to pay any stores or anything. You just get it for free from Billy.
Baby.
Yeah, why pay anybody who does any kind of artistic integrity of any kind?
We
That's
disavow.
fine. Well, apparently Billy avowed.
Totally, none of us
avowed.
I see.
Billy totally avowed.
When they make it hard for you to even enjoy to see if you want to buy it, then it's okay
to steal it. Yeah, steal it.
Morally
enjoy
It
it for the
happens
first
sometimes.
time.
Like, like sometimes I'll watch something illegally just to make sure.
Billy's
I like
evil
it.
all day long.
Evil.
Yeah.
Pure
Except
evil.
I never watch anything, so.
Goblin
I don't know.
girl looks in
Goblin girl looks shitty.
of being.
No, she's in danger of being crushed by her boobs.
I was getting there.
Why did you stop sharing? That was nice.
Because Dan said something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. You make me feel self-conscious sometimes. When
I heard it. I heard what you said.
Some person is horrible. Goblin Girl falls back and her boobs smash her head like a watermelon.
No,
My watermelon's eaten by a hippo.
They're magical. Like, they wouldn't hurt her in that way. It's like,
you're right.
Just like it's like Superman's heat rays don't burn him. You know.
These be magical tits, everybody.
Yeah.
Percentage of helium.
Watch Redline. What?
What's Redline?
Redline.
Redline, man.
Awesome.
Send him the link.
Yep. Send him the link.
Jason,
Here we go.
Jason
Send him
the link.
Enlighten.
So I could never watch it.
Right.
No.
Exactly. See, that's why he hasn't gotten the link yet.
Billy knows me. Just tell me what it's about.
Bother him about. It's about racing, and it's really
racing
awesomely animated.
On an alien planet.
Okay, you totally
yeah,
just
and it's
lost
like
me.
really cool.
So it's
and
Fast and the Furious animated.
It's by a famous Japanese director named Yoshikai Kawajiri, and he was first famous for doing stuff like Vampire Hunter D. And
Right,
Ninja
I know the
Scroll and
name.
shit like that. Yeah. So it's like he's kind of like the Michael Bay of anime directors. Like, he does like really over the top, just like super thin storyline, but it's just like, whoa, visual stimulus.
So
like,
visually impressive.
It's thin storylines, but at least like they like
but
so
better.
mildly makes sense.
Yeah,
It makes minimal sense, but it's not just
Right.
broken like Michael Bay.
Exactly.
But
Right.
yeah.
But in that same way, it's like it's you go to see a Kawajiri movie for the visual like fest you're gonna get to like see, like, you know, like you're like, oh man, I want to see some ninjas do some crazy shit where they're throwing so many ninja stars, they're like
That
chopping
I'd
trees
watch.
down. You're like, I want to see a vampire hunter like ride a single wheeled motorcycle on the side of an invisible vampire castle that's hidden
That
at
I'd
the
watch.
dawn of dusk and shit like that. Like, yeah, I want to
Like
see
an evil
people race.
Knievel of animation.
Yeah, I want to see people race in like crazy, wacky races style vehicles on an alien planet, fighting robots all the way and shit with like hot chicks and cool dudes with pompadours.
Like war perspective and
So many
sci-fi.
Yeah, sci-fi Trans Ams with like engines so huge they look like they like should be strapped to like a fucking spaceship and shit. Fucking awesome.
Good.
It's so fucking over the top. Like, just give it a shot. Just watch it.
Yeah. My dad's a mechanic. I don't really care about cars and racing and blah blah blah. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't.
You didn't like wacky races. You've never played Mario Kart? What do you not like?
Playing Mario Kart and watching Mario Kart. are two
This
different
is like
things.
it's like Mario Kart, like cranked
You ever
up to like 1,000.
watch somebody play Mario Kart? It's boring.
Dude,
Like, come on.
yeah.
I want to
This
play.
is like living Mario Kart, man.
No, it's not, because I'm watching.
Chat,
I'm
help.
not
What
living
do we
it.
do with this one? What do we do?
I mean, see it.
You didn't like you didn't like Death Race 2000? You didn't like Tokyo Drift?
No, I didn't even watch it.
Blasphemy.
A hard sell.
The first Fast and the Furious movie was good. I like that one.
Dude, I mean, honestly, it's a racing movie, but it's basically Rocky. Like, you know, the guy's gonna the hero's gonna punch the guy out in the end. Like it's like, you know, it's like Hoosiers. Like, you know, the guy's gonna catch the football in the end and make the touchdown or like the basket or whatever. Like Rudy's gonna like do
It's
the
like
thing.
hosers, eh?
I will say, like, Jason, just watch like the first few minutes. You don't have to watch the whole thing.
The first race.
Just watch.
It's the first
literally
race.
watch the first race, which is like 5 minutes, and see what you think.
Visually impressive.
All you need to do. Watch the first 5 minutes.
What first 5 minutes of what are we watching?
Red Dwarf.
Red
No!
Red line.
The thin red line.
Yeah. Okay, it has cars, it has missiles, it has everything just thrown at them out in those 5.
It has cars with missiles mounted on it.
Like I said, it's got rock and roll. It's got pompadours. It's got girls in tight like racing shirts with.
I'd watch it for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We finally figured out. Okay, it's got so many hot chicks. It's got tits everywhere.
Yeah, but they're animated.
It's got hot chicks with bouncy tits racing cars.
I mean, the twins are really fun.
Can you watch 5 minutes of it at least?
A neat trick with the tongue. That's pretty hot.
Yeah, I mean, there's a scene with a girl that's topless, like cooking her breakfast in it, dude. It's awesome.
Is this a live action?
No, it's animated.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, you should just told him it's live action but filtered. He would have never known.
He never would have known, even while
watching.
You
would have never known.
Well, dude, you're partially blind.
These are
like,
totally
like, okay,
real tits, Jason.
It's real. Yeah, it looks real.
Oh no, we
real.
lost him.
Yeah, he was circling. Yeah.
No, his internet went out.
Yeah.
We lost Dan. Oh no! How are people still watching? Thank you guys for still.
Yeah, you guys.
I don't know. It's like it's fucking going 6.5 hours. Like,
hit the button. Hit the likes.
Hit the likes, guys. The likey likes.
I mean, after 6 hours, come on.
You gotta like it.
You must, for some reason, think we're entertaining. Don't know why, but thank you for being here.
No, this is Thank you for inviting me to your Wednesday streams, because like I'm usually a person that I like to keep my head down and work as much as possible, and hanging out here with you guys, I can actually still get like a shitload of work done.
Unlike Tuesdays where he just refuses to come onto any show. Yeah.
Dude, I've been coming on to Top of This now. I've been trying to show up, dude.
But thank you for Wednesdays.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
I've been on both your guys' shows equal times now. Yeah, this is my second time being here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy doesn't come on a lot. It's usually I've only started doing the draw streams, and it's usually Matt.
No, Billy knows I'm messing.
It's okay, don't be jealous.
Welcome back.
No, because me and Matt were like talking about it earlier before your show started. I was like, oh, so cool. Like Irene's like allowed us in her little like circle.
Temporarily.
It's not allowed.
Temporarily.
No.
It's temporary.
Oh my gosh. Well, I am very grateful.
I like going on to streams, but if they go longer than like an hour or two, like I want to get back to work on shit, you know? So it's like the fact that I can actually hang out here and get work done is good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of it's tired. Well, it is tiring to stream for that long. It's as much as I love promoting comics, I'm still gonna do it, but just on and off. I'm not gonna do it every week because it's just too much. Like I need to get work done, and I was just gonna do drawing streams. It just people started asking me to promote their books, but I just realized I don't have the time, even though I love doing it. I really need to get work done. So yeah, I didn't know if like this would work, if people would just lose interest if I just drew and talked for like or I guess 7 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, it's 6 hours going on 7 hours, but like I'm like, dude, I'm gonna try it and see. And so far, I'm really glad there are people on the stream with me and there are people watching. So I have to thank you guys for being here.
Yeah.
Panel and chat.
And we miss you, AC and Nick, today that you're not here.
Yeah, AC and Nick. You guys always miss the best shows. I'm gonna clip this and send it to them. All this fun we had today. We talked about many animated boobs. Wait, no, they would not be interested in that. No, quick, I have to come up with something else.
We talked about a bunch of role playing. We talked a bunch of role playing games.
Yeah.
We talked about role playing games, monsters, sketchbooks,
anime.
Yeah.
World
They're
building.
weird. They don't like if you mention like sexy things and boobs, they'll be like ew.
But anime. You talked about anime though, so
yes, anime is good. Anime is good, and just general art stuff. And we trash on Hollywood, which is always awesome.
A lot.
I love that. Yes, there was a lot of trashing on Hollywood.
And you were drawing.
This is interesting. I actually didn't realize you were going to have so much black up against the edge of the diamond panel.
Really always notices the blacks.
Well, no, because it's like there's no actual edge on the actual pieces now, where like the other pieces hit it, but like your brain fills in the rest of the shape. I like that.
That's right, comrade.
Cool.
I was actually thinking of like lightening it a bit because I do like I haven't quite done it yet, but I do like these kind of very, very light, texturing in my. This is why I'm so slow, because I make sure to add these little textures everywhere. If you can see what I just did,
You're not slow.
Well, I want to be faster. There you go.
Okay,
but,
I'll take it.
Yeah, so to like kind of help separate everything, but it's not just to separate the diamond, because you're right, the diamond reads fine even if I don't have that in there. But I think it adds depth, and I want my inks to have a lot of depth and shading. I don't like to rely on colors for that. So
well, that's thankfully working on Goblin Girl with Dan, like everything's been gray tone, so it's like I can tell exactly like how Dan wanted every scene lit,
Yeah.
So, like even before going to color, like I know that it's just like, okay, he wants this brighter, this darker, like the light's coming from this way, like there's already the depth separation there for me. That's where I don't have to guess,
Yeah. So like I try to build some shading into my inks, and sometimes it pisses off. Not like he's
well, I know a lot of people do,
but I know he's annoyed sometimes.
Well, a lot of people do not like coloring gray toned work. Yeah.
Even though technically this is not gray tone, what I just use like if you zoom in, this is just a very graphite. It's like
black.
It's not clear black and white because I'm not rasterized. It's not alias everything, or it is alias, but it's not crisp lines. I don't like doing that. But it is hard to color, but there's a technique. Like and I think Nick's figured it out really well. And like when I color my inks, I do the same thing. It is a little complicated, but basically flat colors with very subtle gradients and filters to make sure when the blacks and grays fade, like are on top of the color underneath, don't get muddy. That's how you do it.
Well, we lost Plago again.
We lost Dan again. Oh no, his internet is dying.
Yeah.
Irene likes to infuriate her colorist. You're right. I don't like doing it, but apparently I do it anyways. This is why Nick is getting a bonus. Definitely. 1 second lost chapter 2. Oh my god. I am so mad.
People, please back. So can Nick has his bonus.
That's right. I'm back now. Back now.
I'm back now.
Back it on up.
I'm back
That's right.
now. Back it once, back it twice.
Right.
Back it now, friends.
Yes. Right,
Friend. And drawing shirtless. I do like drawing shirtless, man. Yeah.
I like draw streams. I like watching draw streams.
Yeah, draw streams are nice. But when I'm watching it, it always, and I'm not invited, it always makes me angry. But,
wow.
But
How dare you?
On draw streams.
Dare you not invite me to your channel? No. Even though you don't know me.
No, it is someone I know. And they're like having a good time and shit. I was just like, why wasn't I invited? Yeah. Well, what I do agree that most of the time I'm just working here at the computer on my own. Like, I have my music turned up to deafening volumes and I just work alone. But sometimes, like, it depends on my mood, but there's some things where I work faster and I get through it better when I'm on a stream or there are like people watching. Like, for some reason, it depends on the page, right?
Well, I also think if you're talking and interacting with people while you're drawing, you're not focused really too much on the the intensity of what you're drawing. So because your mind is like talking to everybody, so you kind of just like your subconscious takes over while drawing, and it just comes out, and it's a little more natural.
It depends.
It's a theory. It's a theory.
I've definitely some of the pages I've inked on stream, I've gone back and just fixed it because I was like, whoa, I wasn't paying attention to this panel where I really should have focused more, and the life isn't there or the motion isn't right. But the thing is, like, sometimes just need to get shit done.
Right.
And
no, I do a lot more when I'm not I'm just music and I'm drawing. I get a lot more done.
Yeah. It depends, like I said. But I like being on draws and just because I like talking to artists. Hi, Dan. Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Makes you lose control.
I also... It's nice to like talk to not just artists but like comic artists because I don't get to do that. Like, well, besides AC and Nick, but I talk to them too much. I'm just kidding. I love them. Oh, they're gonna kill me.
Yes.
Yeah. Comic artists are like super antisocial, you guys.
But we're all here.
Yep.
Yeah. What? Like in real life, before streaming was a theme or was a thing, and
you go to bars and pick up strange.
Oh my God!
What?
You do? You mean? Holy shit! What I was gonna say is, before like doing art streams was a thing. I remember there's actually a lot of comic artists around Atlanta. But the thing is, you wouldn't know because they never fucking leave their house and they never meet up. And basically, the only time you see them is like in another state at a convention. And I just had this very distinct impression of I would realize that there's so many comic artists in Atlanta because Atlanta's a pretty giant city, actually. But I would just like never meet the other comic artists and like. I lived here for a long time, moved away, and then I came back again. And like the number of people who are Atlanta comic artists I met is like negligible. So it's just comic artists they like to stay in their comfortable home studio. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. I do too. But streaming is great. I can socialize without leaving this awesome chair and moving.
And how?
I hate moving. Yeah.
Without spending on gas.
Yeah.
Yes, that's really helpful right now.
Without spending energy on public service.
$40 for gas today. I wanted to.
Come on, that was $40.
I was paying $20 a year ago. This is really bad, you guys. This is really bad.
There's a service here, like it's called Lake Trip. There's a company. They come to your house, they'll pick you up, and they'll take you to your one destination. It's $10 for the ride.
I mean, it's lit.
One ride, one trip to your place and to the other place. Now, if you want to go back home, you got to pay $10 more. So you just pay.
Are you talking about Lyft or Uber?
No, it's not Lyft or Uber. It's something else. It's like a mass transit type thing. But yeah, it's $10 a ride.
But it's just those $10. It doesn't rise. It doesn't go down. It's just those $10.
Flat rate.
Right. It's a flat rate, but it's per trip. So if you go to 3 places, you just spent $30 for the day just going, and you got to go back home. So it'd be 4 places anyway. So yeah, it's crazy. The bus fare's gone up actually that I know of too, but I've never done Uber or Lyft.
Yeah, I did when I first moved back. I didn't have a car for a few months, so I would Lyft every other day to work, and it sucked. And
I really
got a cheap ass car. Thankfully, gas was still really cheap back in 2020.
Yeah, every now and then I'm like, I should just Uber or Lyft to the gym every other day. But then I'm like, I'm going to be spending like at least $40 a week or $50 a week. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way. I can't. Maybe, I don't know. But especially when people can just take me there. So.
Unsustainable.
I thought it was like going to be fine because I was like, oh yeah, it's only like $6-7, but it adds up. Like over a week, every day, I'm spending like $20 or $30 a day just lifting all over the place. And I was like, I just need to get a car because getting a car is cheap as fuck over here. But before gas prices, and still, it's not that bad because I get to work from home. But it's nonetheless infuriating because it's completely unreasonable at this point.
I'm probably gonna go.
You have to go?
I don't have to, so I'm probably going to.
Oh, okay.
Well, I do have to go to sleep at some point.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I work at 10:30. I have to wake up. I work at 11:30. I have to wake up at 10:30 to shower.
Oh,
everything like that, and then go to work.
Right. Look at that. People have to work in the morning, and it's
Jason
like almost
and his
3.
sad stories of woe.
Oh, you do too, guys.
I got other ones if you want to hear them.
Tell us.
Tell us.
You want me to totally
Let us share the misery.
You want me to totally bring down and depress the stream?
Oh no! Okay, don't. Okay, it's fine. I have booze. I'm gonna go until 3. I'm only like 10 minutes away from 3 o'clock. Okay, how about that?
No, you go to however long you want. You want to go to 6 in the morning? Go to 6.
No, she's got to go into the office in the morning.
Yeah, I do actually have to go to work as well. So not in the morning, but like around noon. So yeah.
Only because Plague's here.
That's right.
Hey.
Even though I'm done drawing, this is what I do.
My office wants to do like a pizza party, employee appreciation thing, which is really nice actually. I really do appreciate that. But
who doesn't appreciate that?
I just really hate having to drive anywhere. Oh, it sucks. Look at me bitching about like having a company that's like, ooh, let me give you free food and show our employees that we love them. Fucking shit, Irene, shut up. I'm sorry. What are you sharing? Here you go.
There you go.
Oh man, that was good.
Ooh, I like those creepy eyes.
Creepy eyes.
The rendering of the nose and the ears is really neat.
Yeah, that's
That's
great. I really like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a nice nose.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss doing using this the pencil on for sketching. I need to put
use
stuff out.
this.
Oh,
Zig
it's not
pen.
pencil. Oh, okay.
It's a Zig pen.
What is Zig pen?
It's a Zig pen. That's what I used. This whole thing.
Zig pen. Nice.
Zig pen. It's got
Is
2
that-
tips to it.
Is it too
Yeah.
okay? I don't think I've heard of them. I don't think I've used them. What I really like using are the Figma FB. The ultra
Can hear your phone, Dan.
What's
That is
that?
really loud.
Can hear
He
your
knows
phone really loud.
It's not my phone.
Oh,
What is that?
It's my new Blu-ray player.
oh, okay. Well, it's really loud.
Well, you're sharing everything.
I'm trying to.
We can hear your porn, Dan.
God damn it! It's not porn.
Okay, sure. Pretty. Yeah, I like using the Figma. I think are they Sakura? No, they're Figma FB. They're like the super thin brush pens. Those are really great. Or
Yeah.
Tombow. Yeah.
I like the Micron .05. That's like my favorite. That's what I really like using. But I've been using the Zig pen just because I have it. So I don't really love it, but it's here.
Yeah, let me see. Can I pull a pens? I use I use these. These are just regular like microline. They're not micron. They're micro. Why isn't my camera?
Oh, microline.
Microline. Yeah, these. But also, just got like this general collection. What I get these. Everyone uses these though, right? These Tombow pens. These are.
Plagle loves them. I can't vibe with them, man. Like I can't use them. They're too clean.
Jason might have the wrong pens.
I like the clean.
They're too nice.
I like
They're too reliable.
Well, no,
I don't like reliability.
I like the clean. I'm like slightly OCD. I need the clean, reliable.
Yeah, more unreliable the better.
But because like I will have the clean lines, but then I always do gray, and I usually what I do is I'll do the shading, but I will use the gray to kind of like smear out the black lines in a couple places sometimes. If that makes sense. These are Kuretake.
Yeah, the Kuretake, yeah.
Brush, yeah, they're colored. This is just a gray one, but they're colored pen brush pens, but they're actual bristles. Like
I have the just the regular black one.
They're really small.
I didn't know they had colored ones.
Bristles. Yeah, they have color ones. And I have a couple of these Tombows, just I bought them a while ago and they're cheap. But they serve I kind of mix these Kuritakes and Tombows. They're all water based, but that's fine. It's not like I'm planning to dip my artwork in fucking water anytime soon. And this is the FB. Pigma FB, this one.
There you go.
So Pigma,
yeah.
Pigma, yeah. So look, just search Pigma FB, and this is the tip of it. Tiny brush pen. Tiny. I love it. Like the amount of variation I get with it is fucking fantastic. So I almost use this exclusively until I really need to get thick lines, and I switch it to Tombows. And then if I need to just like go rough and splotch blacks or do brushy things, I use this, which is like a refillable Copic brush pen with India ink.
That looks amazing.
Like a bristled. It's like a bristled Copic brush pen. It's just with India, like in these India ink canisters in it, and which I bought all of this in Japan. This is what you do when you go to Japan. You stock the fuck up on your pens.
Or Vancouver, they have Japanese stores over there.
Or Vancouver, you are correct.
Yeah.
So very happy. Happy. Yay, pens.
Yeah. I like brush pens. I just can't really use them too well because of my depth perception.
Right.
Like that's why I like regular like microns where I can feel the pen hitting the paper and I know what I'm like. Okay, I'm trying now.
Yeah, I understand. It's the sort of pressure control is really important for brush pens.
Yeah. I mean, I mainly use them for like spot blacks and stuff like that. Some effects, like sometimes I'll use them like so they don't dry as fast, so I can smear them, get good effects with them.
Right. Yeah, I used to freaking hate brush pens too because I'm very technical and exact. But then I found specifically the Tombow and the Pigma that are small, fine tip brush pens that make very neat lines. And I was like, it's great because I can have one pen and have a lot of line variation, so I get a lot of life to my lines, but also it's not messy. Because a lot of like brush pens, I'm just so messy.
Yeah, I mainly use the Pentel pocket brush pen.
Pocket
pocket brush.
The Pentel.
Oh, that's the big one. The Pentel.
Yeah, the Pentel. Yeah.
Hold on, let me. I think. Oh yeah. That's the one we use in college. That's one everybody uses and recommends.
Yeah, I like it because
that's a good one.
The ink smears really well, and I like that.
Yeah, some people don't want that, but it's good for effects.
I mean, you just wait for it to dry if you don't want it to do But
Right. They can always do that. That is true. Yeah.
I speak the truth.
You speak the truth, sir.
I'm a truth speaker.
You speak
I
the truth.
I only deal in truths.
You only deal in truth. Jason speaks the truth, everybody.
What the
Hi, Mark saying that. Hello. Yes, it is really bad. And it never got that bad in Georgia, to be honest. Our prices have all been really good. They're like reasonable. Suddenly,
I don't. It's just the state that has the most.
Irene, you're gonna share my screen so I can test this out.
Yeah. Are you gonna get me struck?
I'm not gonna get you struck because I'm not gonna play that much of it. I just want to see if we hear the audio
talk
on
over
here.
it. Everybody talk over it a lot. Ken, what is this?
What? There's nothing there. Oh, I can hear audio.
Is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can hear some audio.
Yeah.
It's working.
Like lunar cycle.
Lunar cycle day 3.
Is this Red Dwarf?
No, this is like a Japanese cop show with like a guy turns into a werewolf. But
Thin
I'm not
Red
gonna play
Line.
the whole thing. I just wanted to see if it would go through.
Yeah, we heard audio.
It did.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. Come on my show and play it because I get striking for everything. I don't care.
I don't know if we could play this on your thing. I think it would get taken down.
It would get taken
you
down.
would.
I don't want things taken down. I don't want my channel taken down. But
That's what I mean.
I don't care about copyright strikes and stuff like that. I just don't give a crap. Like Ink Spots and I played a trailer to some weird movie that he saw, and I don't care. Do play it.
Just do like a private stream, like a private draw and watch stream. Yeah,
I have an 8-hour cut of Apocalypse Now we can run.
All right, let's do it.
No, not here.
It's got an hour and a half's worth of footage that wasn't even in the longest cut.
I'll make some more coffee. Let's get it done.
That kind of sucks. That sometimes you just want to fucking hang out with like people in chat, but then if you play some shit, you'll get struck. Like, I don't know. Maybe do like a private show and just that doesn't work. I don't know. It's hard. It's annoying. What if you just want to do the stream and you take it down yourself right afterwards? I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Well,
some streams I don't super care if it's monetized because I'm not expecting people to watch like a 7-hour replay.
Right. Well, I know if it's something that's like Looney Tunes or something, you're watching it too long, YouTube will like stop the feed until you stop streaming that copyrighted thing. And then once you stop, it'll resume your broadcast. So.
Oh yeah. They have like live copyright detectors now. It's kind of insane.
Yeah.
A couple of streamers who constantly deal with that. And it's not even just copyright, it's a bunch of other shit too, like just certain subjects you talk about, which I can't mention because
like what?
Taiwan's a real country.
You can mention that for now. That's not yet a bannable statement for now.
What?
That Taiwan is a country?
That's why I want to keep saying it while we still can. Taiwan is a real country.
Well, Taiwan is a country.
Yep.
It has been de facto self-governed for like 80 years. Like, how the fuck is it not a country? It has my passport says Taiwan. It has its own. Taiwan has its own government, its own military, its own electoral system. It's democratic. It's almost like it's a country. It's just for some fucking reason not recognized by the UN. I don't know why. Weird. It's almost like somebody is paying for them to not be recognized by the UN. But also, who kind of gives a shit? Because why does UN recognition make you a country? That's kind of bullshit. What the fuck does the UN really do anyways nowadays?
Not really. Nothing.
They don't really do that now. I mean, I get it. Like, recognition and legitimacy are important, but also at the same time, like, fucking really, like, we all know why the UN hasn't recognized Taiwan yet. Anyways, so there you go.
It rhymes with Gina.
Right. It rhymes with vagina.
Yeah.
It's a giant vagina across the street.
But it's like Yeah. Vagina is a cool word, and this word means like it rhymes with it, but it means like the opposite as far as like good is concerned. It's like not. Yeah.
That's a really great explanation. Thank you, Billy.
I'm just here to like find things that rhyme with gina and to see if you have penises hidden in your drawings. You know, I'm here all week.
Not yet, but you know, maybe. Anyways, he totally missed that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like to get too much into international issues or politics, but it's like almost hard to avoid now. Yeah, it's hard.
Being on stream.
I avoided okay.
Yeah, it's not just like it's not because YouTube does allow political content, but it's just I know people aren't here for that. But all I'll say is I have this here for a reason. I'm not going to shy away. But like this is where I'm from. This is where all my family is still there. So nobody can tell me to not defend it and not defend the freedom of the land that I came from. There you go.
Your freedom.
Freedom. All I'm saying. Mark's gonna say, get them cheap here in the Philippines for $4.50. For what?
The pencils?
That's not that cheap. $4.50 for a pen.
That's
pilot sign pens. FBMBBB set. Right. The whole that's a range of all the sizes. That's pretty good. Yeah, the Pigma pens are pretty good.
Go to Michael's, use a coupon.
If only. Hey, Pigma, Sakura, Micron, if you want to send me some sponsorships, that would be really great. I could really use it right
some
now.
Really great anchors over here.
Yeah, it's not like we're not advertising their shit anyways. Like fuck NordVPN. Fucking screw Raid Shadow
Legends.
Fucking Micron, Sakura. Where you at? We're like giving you free advertising. You know my channel is tiny. Not that I don't appreciate my current viewers, but like nobody.
Irene, I have 230 or 70 subscribers. Your channel is
everybody subscribe to Jason.
No, that's not why I said that. No. Don't do that.
Yes.
You want to watch good content.
He's trying to guilt me into shouting his channel out.
Channel. You want to watch good content. Subscribe to this channel.
Subscribe to Jason's
Subscribe to Matt Barr's channel. Matt 6 Bar on YouTube.
That too.
Do that.
Yeah. You guys all have channels. Well, I know Dan has one, but
I don't know if Dan does. Never seen.
Have you guys been doing stuff? I don't want to shout out a channel if you just haven't. You don't want me to. You guys are doing stuff there, right? Or plan to? Yeah.
Are you here, Dan?
YouTube channel?
Dan's gone.
Oh yeah, it is Dan Plagle Art, or is it Boob Dan Art?
There we go.
There you go.
I think it's Boob Dan Art.
It's Boob Dan Art.
I
don't think I changed it to my name.
He's on hiatus for now.
That's fine. We all need a break.
From now until indefinitely.
Yeah.
A break
honestly.
I keep trying to get him to stream. You know what stream?
I want to stream. I was trying to get this computer set up so I could do that with something more dedicated than a laptop.
Right, you got to get your computer situation figured out first.
And I don't want to be dropping all the time on my freaking own streams. So.
Yeah, do you think it's your computer or is it your network?
I think it's my computer because I'm trying to stream off of a laptop and.
Right.
This laptop is kind of mine, but not really. So I don't want to download a bunch of software and stuff on it and then have to go and like put it on something else again. So I'm just waiting to put it all on the one machine.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I'm gonna put the I'm gonna get the OBS back again, and so I can stream myself and my drawing at the same time.
Oh shit! I never figured. I tried, but I never figured it out.
OBS, girl.
I gotta
get it.
I have OBS.
It's easy.
It's easy.
Yeah. I have OBS. That's what I use to record screen captures.
Yeah, but
there you go.
With OBS, you can actually, because this is whatever program it is, and you can share this in your window, so you can be, your.
So instead of selecting, when you go to the
selecting Photoshop, I select the OBS window.
Correct.
Okay. That's.
And then when you do that,
that makes sense. But
you have OBS running.
Here,
you build your screen how you want it to look in OBS. So you'd have like the page was just your drawing, and then you'd have your little window of your lovely face there in the corner.
But would it show your other? Would it show your the little controls that you like?
Yeah, there's other ones you can do, but you can build setups like how you want your window to look.
Right.
And then you select that one and say, let this one stream or whatever in OBS.
Okay.
And then when you go over to StreamYards or whatever, you just select OBS and it'll be that thing that is the window streaming from StreamYards or from OBS rather.
Okay. I think I got that.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
I made it sound way more complicated than it is, but
No. I understand. I just never thought of it that way. I think I asked someone how to do it before, and they were like, "Oh, you have to download like OBS Virtual Cam or like some like special OBS."
No, it's already in there.
Right.
You download OBS, but that's about it.
Yeah, but see, now that's because of OBS. I'm able to do that. Like, there you go. I can draw there, and there's
that makes sense. I have a whole. I used to stream through just OBS before I had guests on my show, and I used Streamlabs or StreamYards. Yeah. So, I also have Streamlabs. And Streamlabs is basically just fancy OBS. So yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Dan, you actually made it a lot easier than other people.
You're so nice.
No, I'd be honest. I'm just dumb.
Jeez, no, you were. I was just playing around.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh no! Oh my God, that's the way. Okay, let's go back to boobs.
There you go.
Boobs. There we go. All right.
Ooh, nice, Billy.
Nice, very nice. Is her sword supposed to be that dark?
Not working.
Not really, but Billy's doing whatever he's doing.
Okay, I was just going at the same thing as the shackles right now. I can. Whatever.
That looks like a material called like Dreamstone that they have in Pathfinder. I have a character that has like the Dreamstone weapon. It's pretty cool. Like bonuses against undead and shit. I miss Pathfinder. What's going on? Oh my God! Billy's lost it. Everybody.
The girl's coming.
Happening.
What is happening?
What is going on?
I have no idea.
He's making the possible boys on top of it.
What is going on? Billy's lost it. Oh my God, what do we do? Billy went off the deep end.
Yep.
Do you not want me to show your work, Billy?
No, that's fine. Just,
okay.
This was a very fun little chill 7-hour stream.
It was! Yeah!
Pretty calming, pretty chill.
It was calming. It was really great.
Maybe Human says Billy went full J.J. Abrams. Nice.
No, you need like a lens flare effect. Oh my God. I'm gonna upload a lens flare GIF just for whenever Billy's on the stream.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Okay, guys, I think Billy's lost it. I think we need to go.
Yeah.
We know. So why is it?
Go back, Goblin Girl. Oh, whoa.
Oh my god. He's lost it! He's lost it! He's finally lost it. Oh no. I'm surprised Down Goes Solo is
Either
in
it was
chat
too much
telling me to
caffeine or too
stream
little caffeine.
or another like no, that was not caffeine, Yvonne. That's something else. Definitely.
It's called cocaine.
It's a crossroads of THC and caffeine when it reaches the apex, and then 7 hours of work.
What is that like? My God, I don't know if I want to know. Holy shit. Oh, some person, thank you. Oh my God, at least someone in chat cares about my sanity. Okay. I swear I've been trying to stop, but like once I get started, I really just want to finish this work. But I think we made good progress. Yeah, look at this. So I was penciling this page last week, and I got some work on other pages done, but I don't want to show those yet. So almost finished this panel, and I was working on this. Yeah, it's not a lot, but there you go. I do like panel 2. I'm proud of that.
Yeah, I like
diamond panel. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I got to do that more. I like that idea a lot. The whole diamond panel thing, yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's like an informative panel. I like it.
I think it's pretty cool. Informative panel. It's an inset. It's an inset panel, Yvonne. It's hard to make those diamond panels work, but I realized that mostly for inset panels. And so I have it in a couple of places in chapter 2, and I'm gonna use it more. Whew.
I like it.
EBS started a stream 2 hours ago. There might be half the viewers went away. That might be why. Why is he starting a stream at 1 o'clock? Oh wait, right, it's Ethan. Of course he did. Like all these people that stream at 1 or 2 o'clock and have like hundreds of viewers. Well, I don't know. It's wild. But maybe it's better to stream in the evenings because like EVS and then I'm sure there's like some crossover with some other people who stream in the middle of the fucking night. Comic artists have no sleep schedule. The end.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I keep Ukraine time.
Oh, I'm always on the time that's the opposite side of the world from me.
Exactly.
So,
I keep a perfect 9 to 5 for Poland.
Oh yeah. No, I actually always get 7 hours of sleep, but it's not on like a normal time, the same time zone as myself.
I work in perfect normal working hours for like whales.
Yes, I get really, really good sleep, but it's just I'm on like I don't know if it's Ukraine time or like Poland time. I'm calling back to my roots.
Guessing something far from me.
I don't like what is before. Actually, that might be right because Europe is before us, so I'm on Poland time. It's my ancestry calling.
Poland time. It's the same as Italy and almost the rest of Europe, actually.
Yeah,
okay,
like the Warsaw crew. Yeah,
the Warsaw crew. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, we all need to move to Europe and go broke. That made no sense. All right. Anyways, guys, I need to go to sleep. I have to go to the office tomorrow. So thank you guys.
Me too.
Very much for joining me. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh no.
And don't join me. I'm hoping to do another stream sometime this weekend. But a members stream. But like all members, not just HELLION tier.
Well,
like high tier members.
I'm streaming tomorrow 9:15 with Christopher John. And so I'll be dropping the link.
9:15 in the AM?
PM, sir.
Oh.
Okay. I'll see. I'll try to make it.
Brave Soul, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Cool. So head over there, chat. Remember tomorrow 9. Head over to Jason's channel, and this weekend probably I don't know what our Pathfinder game is. I promised I would play. So whenever that's I'll subscribe. I will post about when I'll be streaming, but I'll do a members only stream this weekend. Shits and giggles. It'll be fun. Same shit. I will probably be more drunk than I was today because then I won't have to be at work the next day. So yeah, fun stuff. And thank you all. Follow everybody on the screen right now. I assume everybody has their handles. Yes, follow all of you except Dan. Dan is Boob Dan. I don't know if he doesn't. Right.
Boob Dan art everywhere.
Boob Dan art. Yeah. Yvonne at Hex Savage. Follow Jason at Unhinged Ents on Twitter. Unhinged Ent. Follow Dan at Boob Dan, spelled exactly like the way it sounds. Boob Dan, like boobs. Boob Dan. And follow Billy at Ghost Monster with a 3. Ghost Monster, follow Billy, everybody.
Hello,
it's a Ghosty Monster. Okay. All right. All right. And follow me at Rainy Dress. Okay, bye, everybody.
Buenas noches.
Rainy Draws.
Mwah.